Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We're going to get started with session 20 today. So we're going to get things caught up. We will be short a player today. Unfortunately, our wizard has got some stuff going on, so they won't be joining us, but that's all right. We've got some quests to complete, some stuff to start, and a whole lot of walking to do. So, give me just a moment. We'll get the players in here and we'll get rolling. Alright. So, catching you guys back up. You guys had made your way to the Mirror of Dead Men in search of a missing scouting party from Lelion, a group of Lelion soldiers. You guys were not really tasked to do this, but took it upon yourselves given that they were missing and the loved one of one of the guards kind of acquisitioned you guys asking for help. So you guys made your way there through a series of interesting events. You guys walked through a flammable pit of snakes, followed by a brawling arena of trolls. Managed to avoid a clearing of quicksand full of sand alligators. Wrestled a hydra. Fought a couple large magical snake men. Took a sleep. Found this traveling village of lizard folk and snake men that were currently holding your humans captive, the ones you were looking for, along with some others. Guys made a tentative pact or deal with this tribe that you would take care of some rot trolls that had been following them and had been part of the reason they were kicked out of their home. You guys agreed to kill off the band of rot trolls so that the lizard folk could stop running and leaving behind human sacrifices, and in doing so they would release the humans to your care, and that they could hopefully maybe begin to take residence in the swamp and maybe have some future negotiations and deals with Lelion and things of that nature. And you guys, through part of that conversation, were attacked by one of these said rotting trolls. It did some damage, took some people down, got a little lucky. You guys did manage to take care of it and were thusly informed that there were at least two more in the woods, and they are not usually far behind. They usually show up within about a day or so of the first, which is the one that usually scouts for them. So knowing that you had about a day until the other two showed up, you guys kind of talked with the lizard folk. They didn't really let you into their camp. They're still a little protective, suspicious of you. But you guys managed to gather up, play some songs, rest, started to camp for the day. We'll say you guys do manage to get a long rest out of it before coming to the next morning.
Beautiful. Needed that.
So, and Aiden, obviously you were with them, you just didn't necessarily partake in combat for the D&D side of it, but you were definitely there. You have been present. If you have any questions or any information you think you missed, just let me know. But we are basically coming to this new day. Your guys' general understanding is that you have probably anywhere from 6 to 8 hours at most until you've gotten to the 24-hour point of fighting the first troll. So got a couple hours to decide what you want to do about the next two, and that's where we'll pick up. You guys are waking up just outside of this traveling camp of lizard folk and snake folk. What would we like to do for the day? What are you guys thinking?
The trolls, this is a question for you, Chris. The trolls, they are tracking the snake people, right? Like they're not like we're not going to be able to like stumble upon them. We know they're coming here.
You do know that they are probably coming here.
Okay.
But you
Because I
could
do have an
also
idea.
probably try and find them yourselves if you wanted to before they got to the camp of lizard folk. But they are probably headed here.
Okay. So, who's got ideas? That's me.
I mean, if they're tracking the lizard folk, is it possible to attempt to try to throw them off the path? Not sure how just yet. I'm still thinking on that one.
You mean to keep them away from the lizard folk?
Yeah. At the very least, try to divert them.
Mhm.
So that way, if we do come in contact with them and have to go into combat, the lizard folk won't be at risk of getting attacked.
They're pretty capable to defend themselves.
I mean, okay.
But
Uh,
I mean,
I don't
at
know.
least there's a couple of them who are stronger, anyways.
Yeah, but out of character from what I'm hearing, the rock trolls are kind of a little bit too much.
well,
they're
we
pretty
killed
strong.
one of their guards. Whoops.
And I'm obviously still talking out of character here, but I think we should try and lay some sort of trap, or give us some kind of advantage if we know they're coming here.
I think
Yeah,
that's fair.
that's why I
We only
decided
fought
to-
one, and there's like 2 or 3 more, and the one we fought was pretty strong.
It's pretty strunky donkey donk.
a little different.
Well, you guys are thinking. I have an idea, so I'm gonna act on that. So, in character, Rhaegar is gonna gather his things and walk up and ask to talk to the leader of the lizard folk.
Alright, so you walk up to a couple of the snake guards and they say, "Oh, yes, we'll get Hissan in just a minute." And they kind of make their way off. It'll be a minute, so if you guys are still conversing, go ahead, but he is on his way.
But yeah, I think if we don't lay a trap, we should at least try and funnel them in some way, so that they're not coming right at us randomly. Because I think we killed one, and I think there's 2 more or 3 more. I can't remember. And if we have to fight 3 at once, that's gonna be bad, like very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we could try to create some sort of minor distraction,
Mm-hmm.
like not enough to like pull all of them, but enough to maybe catch the attention of one or two of them. I don't know how we would do that. They were planning on boiling the guards that we're looking for in a pot of stew and leaving them as like a distraction for them.
Well, we talked about maybe Bank serving as our distractor, since he could use Dimension Door to get back to us after
that could
pulling.
work.
That is true.
Not that I want to sacrifice the gnome, but that was on the table last week.
I offered it up. I'm fine with But if we need at least 1 or 2, I don't know if if dimension doors would be really necessary. I think I can slip by if I'm trying to get away from 2.
Mm-hmm. What ideas do we have for funneling them? Other than splitting them? Maybe distracting one and...
We would have to... Pretty sure that... I don't know if it's got... We need to find something to, like, cook.
Well, Well, if we want to funnel them, Rhaegar can use his skill to take away dirt and create trenches to funnel
he
them
can't.
in.
He doesn't
I don't
have
have
that
that
skill anymore.
Oh, he
Nope.
doesn't?
Nope,
Yeah.
I don't have mold or shape water.
Yeah, since he switched
Crap, I was
ranger.
really gonna use that plan as like a little thing we use to funnel them. Dang it.
Yeah.
At this point, Hassan has made his way kind of over to you, and he kind of looks at you and... Yes, you requested me.
Yes, Hassan. Thank you for taking your time to meet with me. I appreciate it. I was wondering, we're seeking a way to funnel or fight these trolls when they come, and I am not sure if maybe there is a different landscape you're aware of, or if you have anything or any plan that you guys were looking to use that maybe we could adapt into our strategy.
Yes, well, our plan was to leave the humans cooked as a distraction. That's worked so far.
Eric, does anyone in the party know anything about rock trolls, or do we have any information about rock trolls in general?
I mean, a couple of us have empirical evidence at this point.
Yeah, so what you guys have, what you've been able to gather, these are not creatures that are common to the world. They're very unique, and you're not really sure how they were created. The understanding that you have, based on the one that you fought, is they are very similar to trolls in nature. They're kind of not extremely intelligent, kind of bent on eating or whatever they're fixated on. It's just these ones appear to be kind of imbued somehow by some sort of necrotic energy that seeps from their body. So, but Hassan kind of looks at you again and, well, I suppose if you were trying to be tactical, in our experience, they don't travel shoulder to shoulder. It might be worth it to go out and fight them one at a time, or if we're waiting for them here, they might show up together.
Okay.
I see. Well,
I'm gonna call for Bink because he has the sending stone.
Okay.
Actually, just the party, if you guys are available.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of
They're
Cluster.
kind of huddled
So,
together.
like, you're calling me, like, to come on over, or?
Yeah,
You're
just
like,
you
yeah.
guys. So I
Okay.
turn to you guys, assuming you're within earshot,
Mhm.
and say,
well, it seems that his suggestion on fighting them would be to track them down one by one rather than waiting here for them to converge on us. That seems like a much better idea to me. Unless we have a better plan than that.
I'm all for it. It seems better than the other plans that we have so far.
The other thing I will say is that I do have a decent amount of oil. If we needed to use that, potentially burn them.
Yes,
They
but
like
we
a
will want to
fire
be
trap.
careful of the gas. I seem to recall flames literally backfiring on us.
Yeah.
We could use the gas to our advantage if our senses are keen enough to detect it.
This
We could
is
easily lure the trolls into the area, let them burn.
this is a good plan.
That is a good idea. Use the oil as a sort of fuse from far away.
And should the few unlucky of us somehow get caught aflame as Aiden grabs onto the handle of his frostbrand, this should be able to hold that back at least once.
See. So, do we want to track them
He
down,
can
or
put out flames too.
do we want to lay a gaseous trap for them if we can find a clearing with more gas? With Bink as the bait.
Hmm.
basically out of character, it sounds like we have two options, at least that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
We can either track them down one by one, assuming they're not together, or we could just go to a clearing that is like gaseous and try and lure them there at once and bink dimension door out, and then we blow them up with gas if we can find gas. It's another
That's
good idea.
the hard if.
Yeah, that's a pretty big if. I feel like tracking them.
I would say more. I
Yeah.
would lean more towards tracking.
And we could potentially combine tactics. Like if we happen upon them together and we're stealthy enough, we could backtrack and try to distract them and use the luring method then.
I'd be like, hey, you poopy butts can't get me. I'll lure them all the way towards there. Like out of breath is like, I can't get them here.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like tracking is our best bet, and then if we find somewhere where there's gas, we can improvise.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Yeah.
I'm fine with whatever. Just want to make sure you guys are good with it.
Yeah. Totally fine with that.
Makes sense to me.
All right. Well, I'll turn to Hassan and say, well, I think we're going to track them down and try to deal with them that way. See what our landscape we end up in.
All right. We will hold position here.
Turning back to the party, do we want to give him a sending stone in case they are attacked, so we can make our way back? Because out of character, we could be tracking them, but one might just happen upon their camp while we're gone.
Oh, that's true.
Probably, and not like any of us are really going to split apart from each other in this instance.
Yeah, it's not like if they do get attacked, we're not going to make it back on time.
At least we know, so maybe
Yeah.
we can act accordingly at the very least. Otherwise, because information is always better than no information.
This is true.
Because we kill the trolls we find, then we come back and like, oh, they're all dead. It's like, oh, well,
Valeria offers to stay at camp. So if you want to leave
there
her
you
the
go.
sending stone.
I'll give her mine. Bink has the other one.
There you go.
That works.
Well, shall we get tracking then?
Let us track. Yes.
let's hunt some trolls.
Let the beasts be hunted.
They're behind you, furry one. Track away.
Well, the last time they wandered into the camp, they came from that direction, so I'll start there.
All right.
Like to our left on the screen.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, it
I'm
kind
going to
of
start
came
from where
the...
we saw the last one come from.
You got it. So, what are you looking for first? Are you looking for a gas clearing? Are you looking for trolls? How are you gonna?
I'm looking for the actual trolls.
All right.
If we happen upon an area that is useful, we might know that and change our strategy. Essentially, we're tracking them, and if the opportunity presents itself to do something like that, we may include it.
Okay. So go ahead and make a survival check for me.
All right.
Forget if he has advantage here. I don't know if it's just his favorite terrain or not.
25. Nope, swamp is not my favorite terrain.
I was if I
First
knew I was
mountains.
It is no one's favorite terrain.
All right. So scanning the area, taking a few minutes to kind of go over where this previous troll had come from. You do find they're a little faded now since it's been, an evening and it's swampy and wet and things pretty much continue to move in a swamp area. You do find some slight traces of the footprints and kind of the path that he took to get here. Taking a few minutes scanning the area, working down the path a little bit, you start to find traces of like black decaying necrotic bits here and there, which are definitely reminiscent of his body and a trail that he might have left. So becomes a little bit easier for you to follow backwards now that you see this and have pointed that out. So going for a little ways, nothing much of note. Make anybody that wants to, thinking of the gas, make a nature check.
Dirty 20.
All right.
15.
I'm not gonna be helpful here.
Okay, so, Aiden, you do recall, as it was your nose that picked it up the first time, you have not smelled the gas since you guys made it through, like, the outer ring of the swamp. It seems like most of the gassy areas, or the release of that gas, is not towards the center, which is where you guys are. That seems to be more mud and tar, or caked earth and vegetation and plants. It seems almost like a perimeter is where the gas is. So you kind of get the feeling that you could easily find some gas pockets, but you're gonna have to lure them
Quite a ways.
the opposite way that they're walking. So just keep that in mind. You kind of have a rough idea that you would probably need to go closer to the edge to pull them to gas pockets, but they are there, and you know roughly how to get there.
It.
So, following these tracks, you've made it a little ways. No signs of them yet. Do we want to continue? Still looking?
Yep, I'm still tracking until anybody says something.
Same here.
Alright. Make me one more survival check then.
This time Aiden would like to provide help.
22.
Okay.
Oh, never mind, he does need to provide help.
It's that
I'm
plus
a ranger.
9,
I'm
man.
good at this.
I suck at this, apparently. God
Yeah.
damn. Bink isn't very well at survival.
Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll see if you consider it lucky or not, but you do. Making your way probably takes you, at this point, you're probably no more than maybe an hour or so away. Make a perception check. Anybody that's traveling and looking.
16.
My phone will unlock. Oops.
Natural 20.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
23.
Okay, so two things here. First thing, you all notice a large hulking figure, not too far off in the distance, maybe a few 100 feet or so, kind of making its way towards a clearing between you as groups.
Mm-hmm.
You do see one rot troll approaching this clearing. Aiden, however, you see the second rot troll about 150 to 200 feet behind the first one. So, looks like there's some distance between them. They're not exactly communicating, but
They're
that
fairly close.
is what you see at the moment.
There they are. What do we want to do? Should we just go in, guns blazing? Try and
How
kill
many
the
of
first
them?
one before the second one catches up?
How many of them are there?
2. They're 150 feet apart.
Out of character, I think you guys can only see the first one. Aiden, I think, is the only one that can see the second one.
Yeah, unless
Yeah,
you want
I
to
mean,
point it
I'm-
out to him.
Yeah, I'm
I mean,
assuming
yeah,
you're
sorry.
sharing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically have the assumption, like, if you see something that they don't, you are welcome to point it out, and you pointing it out, they don't have to roll to see it at that point.
Okay. Yeah, he's pointing it out,
Well,
obviously.
before we rush in, let's try to get closer safely, and then we'll strategically lure them. Yes.
If we want to lure them to a gas pocket, we may have to go quite the distance. The last time we saw a gas pocket was when we first entered the swamp, and that seems,
Quite
at
a
least
bit
my
away.
guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if luring them's the best. We are gonna lure them, but I don't know about all the way back there.
I mean, out of character, they're staggered at least, which could help. Although they are also larger than us, which may mean that they have a faster speed. We didn't really see the first one move a whole lot because we met him at the edge. So it's hard to
So
say
which
how
end?
many turns of combat we would save.
I think there was a point at which he moved. They moved. I don't think they have that much movement. I mean, they maybe 40 or 50, but it's still a good couple turns. As long as we're not fighting both at the same time
Dash.
for longer than a round or two, I think we'll be okay.
Alright. Lolly is game to run in.
The other thing we could do is, I guess, from what we see, they look like they're traveling together. I guess there's not really a way to. We could try to distract the one in the back somehow, get it distracted with something. I mean, we gotta make the decision quick though.
I mean,
we're gonna do to
Lalia could
distract
carry Bink at her full movement around, cause a distraction. Bink could dimension door, and Lalia could sprint. It's not quite as fast as dimension door, but that would be by the time we got the distraction in, who knows what the state of things would be with the first one. I don't know that distracting's going to be helpful when they're this close together.
Okay, so something I can do, I can cast Spike Growth from 150 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And put it around the one in the back. It causes it to become difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And they take damage. So I'll cast Spike Growth on the one in the back once it gets it within range, and then I can slow it down while we're fighting the first one.
That sounds like a good plan.
Alright. That's what I'm going with. So
Alright.
I guess
Ready.
we want to probably wait till the first one gets close enough, right? And then once it gets within
Do we want to try to stay in the trees, or do we want to meet it in the clearing?
I say we try and jump it when it comes close enough. Then we'll be able to surprise it, hopefully.
So in the trees.
Yeah, I mean,
Assuming it's going to leave the clearing.
So,
At least from what I was understanding what Chris was saying, it looked like it was headed into a clearing. Right?
yes.
Okay.
So, let's just do this real quick. Well, Aiden's right there. So,
Yay,
you guys are currently off on this side of the board.
Mhm.
You're over here.
Yep.
And you see numero uno and numero two back here somewhere.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're kind of headed this way. This is the clearing that you see.
Okay.
Right.
So we're on the edge of the same clearing. Okay.
I'm sort of operating off of the assumption that they're following the other one that we
Right.
killed. So they're coming towards us
Right.
since we tracked it back.
Yeah, you do see this path of destruction kind of goes this way.
I gotcha. Okay.
It's definitely they're just a conga line.
Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was
So
something in the clearing that was drawing their attention, but that makes sense.
So, who's up for hiding to the trees to the right? Ambushing him when he comes closer.
Lalia will do her
You can-
damnedest.
You can try, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, Aiden has disadvantage on stealth, so let's see how that works out. If that's
Right.
really the plan we're going with.
I almost made you a cow, not a horse.
Don't have
That would
pass
be
without a
rude.
trace. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm up
Oh,
for
wait.
trying to stealth.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we want to try. Otherwise, I can stealth and you guys can just wait. It's up to you.
Right. So, this is the clearing.
Yep. I'm running to try and hide by the trees to ambush them when they come close enough.
You're going over to this eastern side. Is that the idea?
Yep. Keeping a lookout around the tree, watching them.
So basically anything like there's like a path right here, but everything beside it is trees.
Okay.
I just wasn't gonna make all of that, so you guys can
Sure.
definitely be in the trees over here.
Cool.
Any specific placement, or you guys just kind of grouped up and watching?
I want to make sure I have a clear path to run, but other than that,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
fine.
just gonna be up against a tree, kind of peeking around, watching them.
Okay. So, you do eventually see this one enter. And let me... From this guy... This one is about here. So, he has entered the clearing. Are we continuing to wait?
I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
that's too far away even for me. So.
And I
bit
would like
much for me.
everybody to make a stealth check.
Oh dear.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Hey, I'm a stealthy boy.
Excuse me.
6.
Oh.
Natural what?
Oh no.
I didn't want to do it.
Yeah. Heavy metal has its downsides.
Alright, so... Wow, yeah, I can't even group check that, because the natural one's 2 fails, Lolly is a fail. Because the DC was a 13 for his passive. So, that being said, as you guys are hiding in the trees, kind of watching, you do notice that the first rot troll has kind of started making his way into the clearing as you guys kind of hide it. You're kind of bunching up, trying to gather together, and unfortunately, you picked a spot that was a little too small, and Aiden, you kind of bump into Lalia's hindquarters. Lalia, you kind of stumble a little bit, and you come back and you bump into Aiden, who falls on the ground with a clash. Good! Not enough space! And
That sounds about right.
you notice that Rhaegar and Bink, you guys were not involved in this calamity. You do see that the rot troll has kind of slowly moved its head and locked eyes on the area you're in, and seems to be continuing to head on, now aware that something is going on in the woods around him.
Oh boy. Good times were had by all.
So at
Oh,
that
my
point,
family is thrown right now.
he is going to move. Let me double check here. Yep. He's just coming straight. So is this guy. Not in any hurry necessarily. But he seems to be definitely aware.
Good for him.
Are we holding position?
I think at this point he knows where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know that any of us can get to him yet. You've got some
Yeah,
range
No, we
stuff.
can't.
He's not alerted. He's aware that something's going on, but he's totally not alerted.
I mean, he's walking towards us, which was our goal. So
Yeah.
He's like,
I
what was
guess we
that
just wait till he
noise?
comes within range.
yeah.
That's I'm gonna keep Aiden on the ground for now. I'm gonna keep him prone. Maybe he will like make less fucking noise, all that fucking clank clank.
Right.
Yeah, you get the sense that he's alert, but he hasn't necessarily located you yet.
Sounds good.
So we holding?
We're holding.
Yeah.
All
Yes,
All
I
right.
guess.
Some of us more effectively
Yeah.
than others, but that's okay.
I'm low to the ground. You won't see me.
This is part of the problem. Aiden's down on the ground, so Lalia trips over him.
Oh my god, please don't.
So as he's getting a little bit closer, I'd like you all to make new stealth checks. Aiden, if you are on the ground not moving, you can remove your disadvantage.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry, guys. Lalia didn't.
20.
Yes,
down is
19,
not
yes.
fun.
19, yes.
Oh,
I am
man.
still
One
as
of
a
those was
snail.
nat 20. Oh well.
Lolly, if you trip over me, I swear to God.
Bink, what you got?
Oh, sorry, I thought I clicked it.
No, you're good.
And natural one.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, look, if someone
There
gets
we
it,
go.
another person got it.
So
Aiden was on the ground the entire time. Come on,
at
guys.
this point, Aiden's on the ground. Ragar, you haven't moved an inch,
Right.
and you hear this commotion. You're like, oh my god. You definitely know your friends are not as good at this as you are.
I'm aware.
Aiden, you've landed
Next
on the
time I'm going
ground.
off by myself.
You've decided to just not move, and you're doing pretty good. You are kind of using the mud to your advantage, kind of setting your
Go on,
arms in it,
Terminator.
letting your armor set in the mud so it doesn't move that much. Lalia, you're still a little shaken. You're trying to like maneuver around that. Now you've got this friend standing next to you.
Can I attempt something maybe deceptive? I would like to strut out and like just point at him.
And
or
as
like pull my maul up and just be like ready.
sure, and flavor-wise that works because as you go ahead and start just to
With
fuck
the
it,
idea of maybe it's just me over here making noise, big guy.
with the thought of, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna make a noise, and you go ahead and step out, and as you do, Bink, who wasn't paying much attention, you step on his foot, and you hear,
Yeah.
Sorry, little guy.
I have Aiden playing this like this is fucking Predator. They
That's
can't
what I was
see
saying.
me.
You're on a
can't
floor
see me.
snigger, caking yourself with mud on the ground.
Right?
You can't see me.
and as you do, you point at this troll, and he just kind of looks up at you, and like in that like Lord of the Rings fashion, his eyes open wide and his mouth drops, and he just screams and starts dashing.
All right, bring it.
Peace.
And this one, for the sake of this, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if he sees you yet. Nope. So the second one is currently unaware.
All
However,
right.
this one has started dashing at you.
Mm-hmm.
I would like you all to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
So it was a group stealth check, right? So the fact that I'm against a tree doesn't mean anything, right?
Nope.
Okay. 24.
I mean, he doesn't necessarily see you. He's
Yeah.
not looking at you. He's staring at your centaur friend.
My
So
goal
you are still,
was-
you personally are still hidden from him.
That was my goal, was to pull his attention to me and away from you guys.
Yeah.
Stepped on Bank in the process, but you know, we got there.
That's so fitting, though.
Right?
That man Pink does not have a foot anymore.
Alright, so I'm going to have Rhaegar, Bink, Aiden, Lalia, Troll. Cool. I will type this into D&D chat. So it is going to be Rhaegar, Bink, Aiden, Lalia, Monster. They got a 7 and a 2 on initiative.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm going to color code these for you guys as well real quick. So he's going to be red. And this guy up here is going to be a blue. Nope, I don't want to make it unique. I want to give it a color. Alright. So... give me just a moment here. I'm writing out their health so I have track.
Over 9,000!
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are tough. They got a lot of health.
Alright. So, top of the round, Rhaegar, currently hiding
Alright.
behind a tree. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna pop out, cast Hunter's Mark, and then I am. It has a 90 range. How far away am I?
10, 20, 30, 40, 45 feet.
45. Alright, so I am going to move up 25 feet to 20 foot from him, and he's getting 3 daggers to the face.
You
That's
got it.
gonna be a natural 20.
That'll
Yay!
hit.
So that's gonna be 15 points of damage, and then plus my Hunter's Mark is 12 points of damage in the first one. Plus. No, I added that onto my. Okay, 20 points of damage,
Mhm.
and then second dagger, Dragon Tooth, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's 11 plus 1d6. Oh yeah, 17. Then my last dagger with my Night Stalker's initiative is another natural 20. Oh baby!
Wow! Woo!
Alright.
Woohoo!
That'll hit.
So I get to roll 12 plus 7 from my passive on the
Yeah.
Vicious Dagger, which is another 7 damage. So 19
Damn.
plus 6, 1d6 from the Hunter's Mark. So 20 points of damage.
Wow.
Nice.
And then I am going to use my Feline Agility to run diagonal and to the left with what I moved 25, so I have 35 extra feet.
Is
I'm just
feline
gonna
agility a
move-
bonus?
Not to use my not my dash, sorry. To use my Feline Agility.
Okay, and is that a free action or is that a bonus to activate?
Yeah, it's just a free action. I can just activate it to
Okay.
double my movement on my turn.
Gotcha. Okay, and which way you headed?
I'm going diagonal and to the left, probably about 20 feet.
Okay.
Yep. And that ends my turn.
Alright then.
Starting off combat good with 2 nat 20s.
Yeah.
So you run up, dagger, make some nice solid hits in this thing. It's not happy with you when you notice this. Each dagger that hits, just a little bit of rotting flesh falls off. But he's still coming. That'll bring us to Bink. What you doing?
I'm going to use Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Nice.
Maybe it's a wisdom saving throw of 17 or more.
It will fail.
Alrighty. I deal 7 damage.
You got it.
But now it has disadvantage on its attacks now.
Hey.
Right. That's a good choice of spells.
And I am going to...
And that's for his next turn.
Yeah, until his next turn. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I thought it was till your next turn.
My next turn? Wait, what's the description? Wait, let me see. It must succeed. If it fails, disadvantage on next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so
one of
it's
two.
very next attack roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me read it.
It's right here.
Pretty sure once it makes just one, but when its attack
The
ends,
next
then it
attack
wears
roll
off.
it makes. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Before the end of its next turn. So if it were to not attack.
Then nothing happens, regardless.
Okay, so its next attack has disadvantage. Cool. Anything else?
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Lalia.
Yay, thank you.
All right.
That's just like the go-to Bardic Inspiration at this point.
I'll take it.
Excuse me.
Bless you?
Yeah. All right. Are you staying where you're at, or are you moving?
I will go by the tree, like kind of like where that you see like where that pink flower is, like right above where I am, like
Yep.
that pink flower thing. Yeah, I'm gonna like go there and to the right, one up.
After that, you're in a tree.
Oh, that's in the. I wasn't sure where the stump was. I didn't know where exactly.
Yep.
I thought the stump was like top right or something.
You're welcome to try and climb the tree, but that is a tree.
Nah, I'm just gonna take the cover behind it,
Okay.
and I end my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Okie dokie. I'm guessing for the purposes of this, I'm still prone.
No, you're not prone.
No.
I'm not gonna.
Okay.
That'd be mean. I'm not gonna make you be prone. You saw the troll running towards Lolly as she stepped out, so reactively you would have stood up. Unless you want to be prone. You're welcome to make yourself prone, but
Can I get the grid pulled up? See how far I am.
yes, sir.
So 10, 20, 30. Ooh, just out of range. Out of range. Okay. You know what? Just move me forward 20 feet. Then I'll just hold my attack action if it gets in melee range.
You got it. All right. That'll bring us to Lalia then.
All right. I would like to charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
If any of my melee weapon attacks hit, I will be smiting.
Yep. It'll take you about 50 to get to him.
Okay. Easy enough. First attack. Is a 16?
Yep.
Okay.
That just hits.
Alright. I thought I was like, do I use the inspiration yet? I will chance it. Ooh, shitty damage roll on the bludgeoning. That's 9. But I will use a smite. And you are still considering this undead for smiting?
Yep.
So that will be 3 on a level 1. 12 points of radiant damage, total of 21 on the first attack. Second
20.
attack roll. That hits. That's a 22.
Yep.
So that will be... That's better. 14 points of bludgeoning. I'll do another level 1 smite. For an additional 12 again. So that's 26 points of damage total, 12 of which is radiant.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will try to kick. And get a natural 20 on my hooves.
You got it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, everybody's
On the
getting
hooves.
natural 20 when it matters.
So that is 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And... Shite. I will hope I do not get covered in goop again, and that will be my turn.
That will bring us to the troll's turn. Being up against the creature it was running at now is going to first try and bite you with disadvantage.
You got it.
+8. So the lower was a 19 to hit.
Just misses.
All right.
Barely.
Then he is going to try and claw you twice.
Okay.
So first claw is a 25.
Yep.
So that will be 15 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 10 points of necrotic.
You got it.
Second slash is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
14 slashing,
You got it.
4 necrotic.
Okay.
And that will end its turn.
Sounds good.
At the end of its turn, because you are within 5 feet of it,
Yep.
you will take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Yay.
As parts of this creature's body are just constantly slopping off and landing on you. And you feel this rotting flesh burning against your skin.
It's great. Love it here. Okay.
Second troll is going to make a perception to see if he sees the battle yet. He does, with a 18. So he is now interested, is going to start dashing his way up. So 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. He's just on the edge of the clearing.
Oh my.
Yeah, he's like in the map.
Because it did that. There we go.
Cool.
Alright. Back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, so I'm going to use all my movement to go up and... I'm trying to get as far up and to the left as possible because I want to try and cut off this troll that's running in with a spike growth. So I'm just going to move up and to the left, and I'm going to... so up and to the left 30 feet as far as I can go. Like, just like one, like 2 up into the left diagonal, then the rest forward. Yep.
You said 35 feet?
30 is my...
30, okay.
Yep, and then I am going to use my... I'm going to use my action to dash forward another 30 feet. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to pull out my bow and end my turn.
Okay. That will bring us back to Bink.
Me. Okay. I'm gonna play support in this one mostly. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery again.
Okay.
Yay.
17 Wisdom saving throw or more.
That's a 3. So that is definitely a fail.
Alrighty, I deal 3 damage. Oh boy.
Alright. You got it. So it's kind of grabbing its ears again. And it will have disadvantage on its next bite. Which is definitely what you want it to have disadvantage on.
Yes. Despite the 51 points of damage from Legend.
Anything else, Bink?
Actually, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here for this turn. Mostly just stay back this battle.
Okay.
Good cow.
I am small and fragile.
So, this is what I'm trying to make sure that I remember to do. It is the end of Bink's turn, which means it's about to be Aiden's turn. Aiden, you did hold an action. For the purposes of my campaign, if what you set as your trigger didn't happen, I'm still going to let you take an action. So if you would like to burn an action right now, like action dash, action anything like that, you can, and then we'll go to your turn.
Since I really can't do anything else, I might as well just burn the dash action and just get up close.
Okay.
Because he's going to have his frostbrand drawn right in our crossbow.
Yep, you got it. So blowing your held action as a dash, you made it up to him, seeing that he wasn't coming to you, which will bring us to the beginning of your actual turn now. So What would you like to do?
Okay, sorry, I'm going to take the attack action. I will also use my bonus action, use feigning attack. So this first attack will be with advantage.
Cool.
Yay!
With advantage, that is a 26 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Okay, so that'll be 9 slashing plus... Where's the... plus 1d6. Plus 5 cold damage, and then another d8. So it'll be a total of basically 14 slashing and then 5 cold.
Okay, cool.
Is
You got it. So that was a good hit.
second attack. Well, definitely not hit. That's a 13.
Yep. Unfortunately, just misses. You are a little preoccupied with your first slash taking off a large chunk of this interesting flesh, and your second stab. It's a little awkward at this point. You're kind of trying to maneuver around this falling body.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. So holding true there, that will bring us to Lalia.
2 swings. Probably use 1 smite if it lands. We'll see.
Cool.
Adding my bardic inspiration. 19.
To hit?
Yes.
Yes.
So that will be 14 points of bludgeoning.
You got it.
And I'm just going to let it stand. I'm not going to smite. Save a couple spell slots. Second attack is a natural 1. God damn it.
Bruh.
So that will be 2 points of acid damage to me. Thanks, Sidan.
Oh!
And then bonus action, I would like to Misty Step to the west. My full 30.
You got it.
For logistics purposes. No, never mind. I can tell. Just kidding. That's all I need to know. Thank you. That is my turn.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to the troll, who has taken quite a bit of damage from Lalia, was in the process of attacking her, has now taken damage from Aiden, is going to roll to see who he's more interested in. Aiden. So, he's going to turn on you, Aiden, being the closest target to him at the moment, and try and bite you with disadvantage. And that will miss with a 17.
Huzzah.
And then is going to take 2 swipes at you with his claws. So the first swipe is a 16, so that'll miss. And second swipe is a 24.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to swing at you with 12 points of piercing. And 2 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use my reaction to parry.
Okay. So that will reduce the piercing, but not the necrotic.
Yeah. 1d8. So 1d8 plus 4. Ooh, that reduces that piercing damage by 11, so just 1 piercing damage.
Yep. 1 piercing, 2 necrotic. Not bad. So, that will end the troll's turn. At the end of this action, Aiden being still within 5 feet, you see slops of his body are just falling off and landing on you and burning you everywhere they touch. You will suffer 14 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
This is why we don't want to fight 2 at one time.
Aiden, no!
So, flavor aspect, regular trolls have regeneration, which gives them health back. These trolls have degeneration, which damages those around them.
Yay.
And does it slowly kill them?
This could be a dex save.
Right? You're telling me.
A dex save would be nice. Fuck.
No, it is just emanating from around them. Just a
Gross.
pool of gross.
Damn it.
But that will bring us to the second troll, who is still on his way into combat. 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. He is making his way down south.
Making his way down, walking back.
That will bring us back to the top of initiative with Rhaegar.
Alright. I'm moving. Jump this. Okay, so I am going to cast Spike Growth on the troll. It's 150-foot range for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 20-foot in diameter. I'm gonna cast it on the troll, with it being centered like a square or like 2 squares in front of him, or
So like here?
put it 1 square in front of him and see what it looks like. I'm trying to essentially put it so that more of the spike growth is in front of him, coming towards us.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's 20 feet?
Yep. Perfect. Yep, that's where I want it.
So it was to here. Because, yeah, he's just running straight through it.
So I also want to take a rope out of my backpack, and well, I guess I can't do that with a bonus action. I guess with my bonus action, I'll
Boop.
There you
I
go.
can't hold bonus actions.
That's
I'll just
marker.
try and I'm not within 30. Never mind. I can't hold bonus action, so I guess that's my turn.
Okay.
So he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Says must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize a terrain as hazardous before entering it, but because I'm doing it around him, so I guess just to make for him to know that it's going to hurt him if he walks through it. So the save DC is 16, so he has to roll a perception of 16 better to know that it's going to hurt him.
Alright, let me see here. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast. But he can see it, so he doesn't have to make the save.
Okay. So, well, he's in anyway, so.
Doesn't matter. He knows it's going to hurt him. I don't think he's going to give a shit. So, that it for you said? Holding there?
I was just going with my bonus action, cast mage hand, so I have it out.
Okay.
That's it. I'm
Ba-doop.
doing anything else.
Alright. Bink.
Alright. How
This-
far am I away from it?
10, 20, 30, about 35 feet to get to it.
Okay, I'm gonna move diagonal as far diagonal left as I can.
We've got 25 feet or 30?
Yeah, 25 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
I'll use Vicious Mockery again.
Nice.
So 17 or more in Wisdom.
That's a 3.
Cantrip coming in clutch, man.
Yeah!
6 damage.
6 damage. You got it. So getting some good hits off on this one. He's starting to look rough. He's not as full as he used to be.
He's half the troll he used to be. Literally.
He's about a quarter of the
And
troll he
not.
used to be. So anything
It's
else?
it's like and his arm falls off. Well, now he's 1/10 of what the troll he used to be. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to take out my rapier and put it on fire.
You
Well,
got
it's
it.
already out, but put it on fire basically. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
And then turn.
Cool. That'll bring us to Aiden. Staring down this gooey troll.
Nasty. How would you do called shots, Chris?
It depends on what you're going for. The more specific or small the area, the harder it's going to be to hit it. But
I mean, nothing's really small in this big guy, but I'm just going to attack a leg.
Okay. So I'm assuming like the intent to try and cripple it.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It would just add a little bit to the AC since it's still a pretty big thing, but to get it directly there through this slopping mess.
Okay. I will still use my bonus action and use feigning attack though.
Cool.
Aim work off a superiority die. And with advantage, let's see. And that's an 18 to hit with advantage.
Okay. So that was the DC for the leg. So it's just a little bit above armor class. And just for reference, if let's say you were trying to hit his big toe and I said it would take a 20 and you missed with the 20,
I would still hit the creature, just not my
Yes.
intended target.
yep, you would still hit the creature. I'm not going to take that away from you because you still beat its armor class. You just didn't get what you wanted. So yeah,
So for
but you do
damage-
manage to make it. So go ahead and roll damage.
8. So that'll be 18 slashing plus 5 cold damage. And
Okay. So as
Yeah,
you take your rapier or this new frostbrand, this new toy, you do manage to slice into its like thigh area, and you watch as the leg itself just kind of freezes from your frostbrand, and he's looking very rough. He just kind of you watch as he kind of rips himself, and where the thigh meets his hip socket, it just kind of separates, and now he's just standing on one leg, kind of leaning over you.
Oh dear.
okay. It's a crazy sight to see, but alright. You're gonna attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, 12. Okay.
That will miss.
No, we're not action surge.
you're
No, we're killing this thing right here.
just
Do it.
you're just a little intimidated at that sight. You take a swing and you miss, and then finding your vigor, you pull your blade out for some more hits, and that 16 will just hit.
Yay.
Oh, that's max slashing and max cold for fucking holy crap. Okay, 19 damage in total.
Nice. So, gathering yourself, pushing yourself forward to take some more actions to try and bring this beast down once and for all. How would you like to kill it?
Hey.
Okay. So since I'm just going into the wall, I'm gonna go ahead. He's gonna take his first swing and just slice it deep into that other leg that he seems to just be wobbling on.
Yep.
And bring it upwards. And as the creature comes down more towards his height, he's gonna stab it directly in its chest to bring it vertically upwards, and then you get by with your head.
You do so. You watch as this creature's body just kind of sloshing and slopping and freezing and shattering at the same time is now a pooly mess around you. You will, however, as
dear.
its body sloths into the ground, creating this necrotic pool at your feet, you will suffer 12 points of necrotic damage.
And how big is this pool?
It's gone now. It's just a death mechanic, like a martyrdom kind of thing.
Okay.
But it essentially fills the space that he was in.
Okie dokie.
One down.
One more attack. I don't think I can reach the other guy. Not that I really want to get there. How far am I from him right now? Like 60 something feet, maybe? Oh, more than that. Way more
Yeah,
than that.
he's-
Never mind.
He's a minute away. He's about 70, 80 feet.
You know what? I'll just hold my ground here.
You got it. So that will bring us to Lalia.
All right. Action. Lay on hands on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Because I am in pain. How far would I have to move to get that thing? Oh, wait, no, that was an action. Just kidding. Wah, 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 wah. I will move a little closer to him. So I want to be... Put me, like, next to Rhaegar.
Like here next to him?
Yeah, that's fine. And that will be my turn.
Alright. That troll is gone. Let me see. Back and Grove.
And the spike growth is difficult terrain.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's going to get, while dashing, it's going to have 30 movement total because of that. So he is headed 10, 20, 30. So he will just get out of it, but that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2, 12 d4 of damage.
Yikes.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot of D4s. 35 points of piercing damage.
Woo-hoo. Just for walking.
So he is not happy with that, but he is making his way.
I wouldn't be either.
He is making his way towards you guys still. That will take his turn, which will bring us to the top with Rhaegar.
I am going to I guess Lolly is around. I'm gonna move down into the left one square, and I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds on Lalia.
I think that's a touch spell, just so you know. You can do it
Yeah, I
before
know.
you go. But
That's that. No, I said down to like below you. I want to touch
Oh,
her
okay.
first with the spell.
Oh, you want it down right, not
and
down
then-
left?
Yeah, down right. So that's 14 points of healing.
yay, thank
And
you.
then I am going to move. How far away from am I?
It'd take you about 25 feet to get to him.
Okay. I just need to be within 30.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move 2 to the right and attempt to telekinetically shove him back into the door.
Okay. That's a strength save.
Yeah, of 16.
Alright. He will just make it with the 17.
All right.
So
I mowed 1, 2, 15 feet. So I'm gonna use the rest of my 15 feet to move back 15 feet. I'm not getting close to that thing. He will murder me.
you got it.
And that ends my turn.
Smart plan.
Alright, that'll bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move diagonal left twice. And then the rest up. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery.
You got it.
Keeping it
Hey,
effective.
Yeah.
It's a 14, so he will fail.
Alrighty.
Rolls are
I
not
mean, this
one.
thing has to roll an 18, 19, or a 20 to not fail. 3 damage, you got it.
Did you use your Bardic Inspiration already?
You used one on me. I used it, yes.
I'll use another one then on you.
Yay! Many thank yous.
No problem.
Alright.
And then my turn back.
Alright. And that will bring us to Aiden. What would you like to do?
Move me the full 30. And I'll just hold my attack action again.
You
If
got it.
if it happens again where nothing happens, then I'm just gonna burn the dash action.
Okay. It is there, so that'll bring us to Lalia.
Okay. You know what? Put me next to Aiden,
Mm-hmm.
and I would also like to hold my attack action.
Mm.
Alright. Anything else?
That will be it.
Alright. Well, this creature, seeing the both of you, he's moving forward to square up.
Mhm.
And he is swinging at Aiden, because Aiden came at him first. But he steps within range, so you can both take your attack actions.
You want to go first?
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
My attack, first attack will be menacing attack actually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whichever attack hits, because it never seems to count, which is weird. First hit. A natural 1.
Oh.
Holy
Fortunately,
crap.
this thing, it's just a little overpowering as it comes at you, and you misjudge it. You swing a little early. Does not make contact.
Alright, try again. Alright, much better. 25.
There
That
we go.
one will hit.
Alright, wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom throw.
Yep.
Oh, that's the same thing as Vicious Mockery. That's a 6.
It will fail. I'm just now frightened. Unless for some reason it's not.
Is it gonna run back into the spikes?
Oh my god.
So 6 slashing and then 6 cold. Oh wait, let me add the D8 for menacing.
Yep.
Never mind. 12 slashing. 6 cold.
6.
Perfect for a successful menacing attack, those numbers.
Right, so you do make this menacing attack against it. You miss your first one, coming back, making the second, trying to instill this fear within it. You just watch as its eyes don't really seem to react much. Doesn't seem to be afraid or have the ability to be afraid.
Bummer.
Love that.
Seems to be mindless. Doesn't really have a lot of emotions.
You know, what a sad life you live.
Yeah, right?
Exactly. Alright. I will roll my attacks now.
Okay.
So that is a 25
That'll hit.
for 17 maul damage. I believe that's bludgeoning.
Mhm.
If the second one hits, I will use a smite.
Okay.
17?
That'll hit.
Look at that on the screen. That looks like a 20 to me. Okay.
Yeah, talk to Alex about that one.
Right? So that's 11 bludgeoning.
Beyond robs him of 20s all the time.
And we'll do a second level smite
I'm
since
not
I
having
didn't
the
smite
same
on one of
problem.
them. That's 30 points of damage total. The second one, 19 radiant with 11 bludgeoning.
To be fair, out of character, I've killed 2 other natural 1s because of feigning attack already.
That's
Right?
good.
Game's like, you're not fucking escaping me forever, damn it.
All right. So for your held actions, so this guy is going to first try and bite Aiden.
He was mocked, right?
I don't think he was mocked.
This one was...
Oh wait, I think he was actually.
Did you mock this one, Bink?
Yeah, I did.
I thought he moved into range, yeah.
Got a 14, so he failed.
Ah!
Well, with a 1 and a 2,
Yay!
he will miss his bite attack,
Ah!
burning the disadvantage. Now he's going to take 2 claw attacks against Aiden. The first is an 18 will miss, the second is a 19 will miss.
Yes!
Yay!
So-
No 19 anymore! No more
Unfortunately,
19!
he's just a little stunned with what has happened, being immediately wailed upon walking up to you guys. However, being within range of its degeneration, you, Lalia, and Aiden will both take 13 points of necrotic damage
Ain't no thing.
as the pool of death that surrounds this thing starts creeping over your feet and shins.
It's basically my cure wounds. So much appreciated.
Yep.
Which will bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. Put away my bow because I'm not having to use it for what I thought with my bonus action, and then I'm gonna move within 20 feet, throw 2 daggers. So I think I have to move like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Throw my 2 daggers. My dragon tooth. Oh, that's a 11.
Ooh, that will miss.
And then my vicious. It's a 16.
That will just hit.
Gonna take 11 points of damage.
Right. And you have not
And
moved your hunter's mark onto this one yet, right?
yeah, but I did drop concentration on it to make the spike growth because that's concentration, so
Gotcha.
I don't have hunter's mark.
Okay, gotcha. That
And
is 11.
and I'm just gonna try and push him back again.
Hey.
I keep trying to push him back with my bonus action. Go back and do the spikes.
Alright.
With a 16 strength save throw.
He will fail that one, but you did use your bonus to put your bow away.
Oh, that's true. Right. Sorry, I forgot about that. Never mind. Just scratch that.
Okay, no worries. So you're focusing on that though, but you're like, oh, not enough time as you combat continues.
Still getting used to the flow of Rhaegar.
That's right.
Could have fooled me.
It's my turn.
Goodness gracious.
Wait, I'm gonna back up 10 feet. At my turn.
All right, and that'll bring us to Bink.
Bank. Alrighty. How far am I away from it?
I think you're within 30. Yeah, about 30 feet, I'll say, to get to that square.
A little closer since I can't fully get to it. And cast Vicious Mockery. A little closer, I mean, like, halfway. So, like, a good, one more step.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vicious Mockery. I'm spamming them with Vicious Mockery today.
Yeah!
That's a 7. He's got a -1 on wisdom, so
We found his weak spot, guys.
man, he has
Hey,
not
look, this
bitten
helps in the long
anybody.
run. We don't take that much damage.
You are nerfing his big attack, so
This is great. This is so great.
anything else, Bink?
I'll end my turn there. I'm gonna save my bardic inspirations for now.
All right, so you step up and shout into its head, and you watch as this one now has started to rear and clutches its head as well. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Okie dokie. What would I like to use my bonus action for? Should I do it? Yeah, we'll use my bonus action for second wind.
Okay.
That'll be a total of 10 health. And, you know, we'll take a called shot.
Okay.
I'm going for the leg again.
You got it.
First attack will be an 18 to hit.
All right. You will grab it again.
Damage-wise, 12 slashing and 2 cold damage.
Ooh.
You got it. 80. Okay. So as you take another swing, a similar effect on this one. You watch as part of its leg starts to freeze. And it's not very happy. Looks like you might have impeded his movement a little bit.
Is it not like the same effect as the last troll, where it just lost that leg entirely?
No, unfortunately, this one has a little bit more health left, so he still has some resilience to him. He's
Okay.
not quite falling apart like the last one was at that point.
Well, we're gonna keep hitting that leg. I want a clip robe.
Okay.
Next attack, 26, not 26, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 slashing and another 2 cold damage.
Friday. Okay. You've managed to get a similar effect. The rest of that leg is kind of looks to be solid in ice. He's struggling against it at the moment. Looks like he might have a really tough time moving unless he wants to sacrifice that leg. So we'll see what happens.
Be a shame if he got pushed.
Mhm.
Magic hand.
I want to. That'll be my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Okay. Swinging twice.
Okay.
$16
I'll just hit.
for 10 points of bludgeoning.
Yep.
Damage is damage. Second swing is a 23.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be still poopy damage, but that's okay. 11 points of bludgeoning, and I would like to use my shield master feat to attempt to shove him backwards.
Okay.
I believe that's contested athletics.
Yeah, let me see if he has. Does not have a proficiency bonus, but it is a plus to strength, so
And that's when I get a nat 1.
he got a 23, so
Well, shit. All right.
you make your maul hits and then you try and have your shield give him a smash, and it just kind of, it seems to bounce off the frozen leg. Wrong side. Oops.
Whoops. All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Well. Well.
Oh God.
Anything else?
At least Sidan can't burn me when my shield fails. I know that's it.
All right. So, bringing us to the troll's turn, being up against the two of you. Let's see who he's interested in. This time it's Lalia.
Oh,
It's
shit.
about damn time.
So, he's going to try and bite you with disadvantage.
Okay.
Well, that's going to be a natural 1.
That will miss.
It's a 1 and a 5, so he goes to bite you and just kind of gets a mouthful of dirt instead. And then going to take 2 swings at you with his claws.
First one will have disadvantage from protection.
Okay. Well, you got rid of a 15, so with a 4 and an 8 is 12. So that will miss.
Yes.
And second claw, it's a 23.
That one, yeah. I think it hits. Not sure.
So that
Let me get back
is...
to you on that one.
What was that?
I think he was adding to the joke.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
9 points of piercing.
Yep.
And... is it just 1? Yes. 7 points of necrotic.
Okay. She's still up.
Coming to the end of his turn, this bubbling ooze and dripping goop from this creature, the two of you still within 5 feet of it, are going to suffer 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
You might have spoken too soon.
She's hanging in. Hanging in.
That will end its turn, so bring us to the top with Rhaegar.
So how bad does Lalia look from my perspective?
She's looking pretty bruised and looking for a way out of here.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to telekinetically pull her to me.
Oh, thank you. I'll gladly
With 5
fail
feet.
that save.
You said it's
Yeah.
5 feet?
Yep.
Well, we'll go diagonal there.
That works.
That's more towards him.
And then I'm going to move diagonal to the right 2 spaces, so I'm within 20 feet. Toss in 2 more daggers.
You got it.
Which would be Dragon Tooth, which is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Be 12, then I gotta roll my cold damage. So, okay, so 1d6 cold damage. And then my other dagger gonna be a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be 8 damage.
You got it.
That ends my turn. Stand right here.
Alright. Bink, you're up. Seeing this creature
Alright.
looks like it's getting pretty low. He's not looking so great.
I'm gonna go in and stab with my flame sword rapier.
Hey.
You got it, buddy.
That's a 13 to hit.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Gonna stab again, and that is also a 13.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Well,
Well,
fortunately,
you know
no
what
luck.
I'm gonna do?
Can he inspire himself?
Nope.
Aw, bummer.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use healing word.
Cool.
Yeah.
Bonus action, healing word. Who you throwing it at?
Third level Lalia.
Okay.
Ooh. All right.
And that is 8 health.
I will take it.
That is depressing.
you.
I rolled a 2 plus a 1 plus
Oh.
a 1.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Ah.
some low
It's 8
heal.
more than I had a minute ago. So
Oh, all
What
right.
the hell?
it's keeping me in double digits.
Anything else, Bink?
Think he's gonna stand his ground in terror. Because if I walk away, I'm gonna get slashed anyways. So might as well just stand here.
Alright. That'll bring us to Aiden's turn.
Then I shall take 2 attacks.
You got it.
First one is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'll just roll a second. Well, let's roll damage for now. First, let's see. 12 slashing.
You got it.
And 3 cold damage.
Okay.
And second attack. 24 to hit.
Yay!
That'll hit.
Be 8 slashing and 2 cold damage.
So,
And
as
I will-
you...
oh.
Give me a second. As you brace yourself, seeing Bink run in, take a couple swings, you bring your Frostbrand up for 2 more swings, breaking and shattering the leg that you had frozen, and taking your second swing at him. What would you like? How would you like to do this?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, how tall is this ogre? Well, not ogre, troll.
About 12 to 15 feet.
Well, as the troll loses its balance and eventually falls over, I'm just gonna bring up my Frostbrand to meet its head again. I like cleaving heads off trolls. It's fun. So yeah, as he falls forward with the momentum grabbing him, I'll just bring my Frostbrand up and cleave his head from his shoulders.
All
You
right.
do just that, as it, using the weight of its own body against it and the sharpness of your frozen blade, you manage to cleave it right off. However, as its body slaps onto the ground with this sickening wet thud, the two of you
No.
still within 5 feet
Oh no, Bink.
will suffer 16 points of necrotic damage.
Oh well.
16, you said? Oh,
Yep.
God.
Well, Aiden's down.
Is that unconscious?
Oh shit.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm messing.
Oh, thank God.
I out of character. We out of combat, Chris.
Yes, this is the end of combat.
Out of character. I had 32 health
Okay, you're
left.
fine.
He got me down to 2/3.
Woo!
It didn't bite any of you, and that was its big damage, so...
Yeah, that vicious mockery, man. Whew. Because I got under 20 twice. So, that was
Dang.
rough.
God.
Yeah, its bite does more piercing damage than its claws, and it does 3d10 necrotic instead of 1.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
as you have brought this second giant rotting troll creature to its knees and reduced it to just a bubbling pool of necrotic goo, I think we're going to take a pee break.
Sounds good to me.
Yep, I'm good. Sorry.
Alright, so having successfully brought down these two rot trolls that you have hunted out as a group, what are we working on now? Are we
Sitting down. Not
I'm
in
checking
the
to see
goop.
if there's just looking to see if there's anything among this group that looks useful or like it's worth anything.
make an investigation check?
Unless somebody else wants to do that, but I'll roll for this time. That's an 11.
Okay. Not really. There's some like rotted flesh, like moldy rotted teeth. Nothing, and most of it seems to be in the process of decaying even faster now that the body is dead. Nothing that really seems usable to you.
Can I let me just. We don't know anything about where these things came from, just that they're out here and they're uncommon. So would I be able to?
You know that they have followed the lizard folk from their original home,
Right.
but that's about it.
Okay. All right.
Well, do we know if there's more? Or are these the only other two? I don't remember the lizard men giving a specific number, they just said there's trolls.
I believe they said 3, but I am not good with remembering on the numbers.
Yeah, I as a player can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was 3.
Yep, they told you there was a total of 3 that followed them.
All right.
Well, do we want to make our way back?
Should we
do
bring
we
something as proof that we killed these ones?
We could bring
What?
the rot.
Dead flesh?
Well, that would be about our only option, unless you wanted
Make
to take their loincloths.
Make a
Wouldn't
perception.
we get hurt from their flesh?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
What, for me?
Yeah, Bink, you can make one too, since you were involved with that conversation about. Okay, so between the two of you, you do notice / remember / recall there are 2 frozen troll eggs on the field.
Troll sickle.
We will not get hurt from necrotic damage from this.
As long as we walk very fast and it does not melt on the way.
Yeah.
Say, Aiden.
Aiden just sort of sticks his sword into the icy leg to keep it frozen.
Yeah. Stick hold.
You get one, I get the other, and we head back.
Oh, sounds like a mighty idea.
Fantastic.
Alright. So you guys each heft one of these thunder thigh, necrotic looking frozen legs. Start making your way.
Are they
back.
both right legs or both left legs? Does it look like they came from the same troll?
Aiden was on the left side of each troll, so it would be 2 left legs.
Alright, just so we don't get the question of did we just tear 2 legs off one troll? Say here.
So, whoever is trying to lead the party back to the lizard folk, please make a survival check.
I got this.
You?
See if you can retrace the steps that you made while retracing the steps made by something else. Unfortunately,
Oh
Nope, I
no!
That's in that one.
you're a little thrown off at this point, Rhaegar. You've seen there's 5, 6, 7, looks like 8 sets of footprints plus all the prints you guys made in battle. Unfortunately, you start going the wrong way. Make a perception check.
Would I be able to argue that I'm backtracking our steps and one of us is human? Not trying to be difficult.
You are not tracking.
It is.
You are untracking.
Okay. Damn it.
I would say yes if you left Aiden at home, but he's right next to you. You found him.
Yep, that's a 17.
Okay, so you get off path. You are pretty sure this is the right way. However, given your decent perception check, you realize that you're coming upon a clearing that you've been to, and it's not the clearing that you meant to find.
I smell something here.
No, but
Yeah.
you do see a large sand pit in front of you.
Oh no!
Oh, we do not want to go that way. There's alligators over there. I got off track.
Oh dear!
Just to
There's- Oh god.
just to give you guys a little bit of idea of the way that this swamp works, think of like a bullseye.
Mhm.
So the center of the swamp is like foresty, lush, and a little muddy, and then the first ring outside of that is like quicksand. The next ring outside of that is gaseous, and the next ring outside of that is the very edges of the swamp. So you have you made it into the quicksand area to find the trolls. You now are lost in the quicksand area and you need to head back to the center. So if you'd like to make another survival check to see if you can make your way back again.
I
Can
believe
I
in
provide
you.
help? Can I provide help this time?
What are you do you have any proficiencies in nature or survival?
I do in survival.
Okay, then yes, you can assist with this. So whoever would like to probably can roll with advantage.
That's all you, Ranger Bud.
Yeah, we got +9, so I'll do that.
Yep.
Woo-hoo.
Well, good thing you gave me that, because that's an 18. The other roll was a 2.
All right, so still takes you a few more minutes. You guys, through the process of this, Aiden continuing to remember to touch the legs every now and then to keep them cold, keep them a little frozen. Managed to find your way back. It's once you make it to the center clearing, there's a little bit of open sky, and you can tell that at this point you're past midday. Took you a little bit to get out there, a little bit to get back, but you have in fact made your way back to the main clearing. And I will bring that map back up for us for just a second.
Just so I know, out of character, Alex, your character has decent persuasion and like charisma related stuff, right?
Yes, and I also do have commanding presence, which adds on to that.
Okay, so changing Ragnar, I do not have anything related to charisma anymore. So talking or convincing is going to be up to you.
Great.
Or Valeria.
And Bink.
So
And Lalia.
And
I think.
yeah, so not me. Like I can think of ideas, but I'm not going to be the one persuading things. So have at it, you guys. Have fun talking to them. I'll watch.
So, you guys have made it back to the clearing. Seems the guards are kind of out doing their thing. Most of them seem to be watching over the human captors at the moment. However, you see Hassan, this guy, and one of the larger looking lizard folks, not the brutish type, but a larger lizard folk is speaking with him as you approach, carrying your two large frozen troll legs.
Bink, play us a song to make it look more impressive.
Hey, I whip out the bongos and I start bongoing out a tune.
I'll whip out my drums to assist Bink.
Nice.
A double drum duet. I'll call it the duo buo.
I like it.
We're making an entrance, Bink. Yes, this is perfect.
Playing some Eye of the Troll.
The troll.
The eye of the troll.
Alright, so well, I guess ogre would work too. But anyways, so making your way up with this small fanfare, you do grab the attention of Hassan, who just kind of cocks his head and looks at you like, really?
Really?
But he notices your approach and he sees you and he just kind of he gives you a nod, a little motion, lets you approach. No guards seem to react at this point. He seems fairly at ease. Well, how did the hunt go?
quite productive. As Aiden says, as he tosses down one of the legs in front of him.
I'll add mine to the pile.
Yes. Apparently so. These do appear to be two separate sizes, two different legs, and he takes a moment to kind of look them over and says, well, seems to be in order. Well, and you watch as he just kind of turns and holds his arms up to the crowd of people kind of milling around, and he says to them, my people, these brave adventurers have cured us of our blight. They have dispatched the wandering trolls. We will thank them. And he kind of points towards the guards off around the edge of the camp with the humans in cages and kind of makes a motion. He says, release them and bring them up. They will be turned over to this band of adventurers. And he again turns back to you guys. Says, again, I appreciate this, and as our side of the deal, we will bring forth these prisoners. Please make sure that they do not attack us again, or we will not be so forgiving next time.
Before you release the ones that do not have that Lelion or was it Neverwinter? The Lelion garb, perhaps you bring us to them in the cage. I want to have a word.
Alright, I can do that. He kind of motions. Leave those four and bring them in confinement. And you see that they take the four prisoners, put them back in cages, hook it up to the giant snail, and begin leading the snail.
I will wait.
In the meantime, as Aiden says, he points down to the two legs that are starting to defrost. He stabs them again. I will go and dispose of these. Be best not to leave them so in such close proximity to anyone.
Hassan says, yes, and he kind of points over to like one of these pits. He says, I suppose that would be as good as any. Those are receptacles that lead into the bowels of this swamp. Probably a great place to leave something you never want to see again.
Fair enough. As Aiden He-Man's two separate legs and goes to dump them off in the pit.
Fair enough. Takes you a few moments. They've got some weight to them, but nothing you can't.
How much weight are we talking here? Just to be fair.
Probably like at least 70 or 80 pounds. I mean, you're talking a 15-foot tall ogre.
Yeah.
Mostly leg.
I was making sure because, I mean, he can lift 600 pounds. So
yeah.
We're fine.
Yep. It only takes you a few moments, but you do manage to get them over, drag them to the pit. And as this is unfolding, Hassan just kind of continues to address you, and he says, well, I appreciate your assistance, and maybe now we can make this place a home. There's some interesting legends surrounding it that might aid or abate us. I guess time will tell.
If you ever need our help again, Hassan, just know that you can reach us through word in Lelion. The woman who leads Lelion, Griselda, she would be the one you would talk to.
Oh, wonderful. I will definitely make sure that I keep that in mind. We might require some aid in the future. We have a promising interest in this swamp. We'd like to do a little more investigation into some of these legends that maybe we could hire some adventurers for at some point.
I am
Just keep
intrigued.
it in mind.
Yes, human.
I am intrigued to hear more of these legends you speak of.
Yes, well, the legends of this swamp tell of an ancient hydra that calls this its lair. However, It's mentioned that it's slept for hundreds of years. The tellings is that it guards this land, and it does its best to protect those that see to the land and cultivate the soil here and grow the plants. And, well, we're quite good at that, so we're hoping, being of a similar nature to lizard folk, a hydra is usually counted amongst us. Maybe we can make amends, maybe appease it, but we're not certain it actually exists or not, so it'd be interesting to maybe scout out and see if we can make contact with this ancient entity and maybe make a pact or some sort of agreement with them to protect and fertilize and grow this area once more into a homestead for our people.
Ragar's gonna
Sure.
lean over to Lalia.
Say, well, this is kind of awkward. I wonder if that's the one we killed earlier.
I don't know about you, but there wasn't anything ancient about that Hydra. It seemed to be a baby.
I see. Well, maybe we don't mention it anyways.
I still think we keep it to ourselves, indeed. Good call.
Jesus Christ.
We just killed its fucking friend.
Oh my god!
Or its
No.
child.
Yeah.
Let's just keep that.
La, la, la.
But I will say, for the importance of this, you do recognize that that hydra was young.
Okay.
It would not have been considered ancient.
Yeah.
And
I
probably
mean, I
wouldn't
still
have been
don't
as
feel
easy to
like
kill.
Yeah.
I still don't feel like it's something we should tell him.
Yeah.
Maybe not brag about killing anything lizard to the lizard folk.
Well, if the legends are true, I do hope you find the most success. I never have seen, well, I guess out of character, well, no, I'm just gonna say that. I never have seen a hydra before. A dragon, sure, but it'd be interesting to see such a creature. Especially one that is more so protective rather than hostile.
Yes. Well, should you ever feel the need, maybe once we have set up our civilization, we'll reach out to Lelion and maybe send you word if you'd like to be part of our scouting party into the belly of this swamp to see if we can find this entity. We'd be welcome. We would welcome the assistance.
And I'd be honored to join amongst you. It seems like a rather worthy quest.
Yes. Well, you're welcome to check on it whenever you like. Just don't expect me to send anybody at the moment, but in the near future, perhaps.
Very well then.
Out of character,
Mhm.
I have something just amongst the group. If you guys wanted to allow him to have communication with Lelion, we could give him the sending stones. But I know we're using them for communication with each other, but we don't use them that much.
I mean, that's certainly a possibility, but we could also just encourage the guard to treat this as a friendly community to visit on their rounds.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
Probably a better way to do it. Okay.
Call me, beat
So-
me when you want to reach me. Speaking of which, have I received my cage of humans yet?
I was getting there.
Okay.
Literally saying it.
Patience.
Lolly is
So-
not very patient.
The snail that moves at snail speed, even though it's large, has made its way over, and you see this cage with 4 humans. They are not wearing any insignia of Neverwinter or Lelion.
What is their demeanor? Do they look scared, angry, frustrated?
They look pretty scared and frustrated. You can see a couple of men. There's a woman that appears to be around the same age, and then a younger boy, perhaps a teen.
All right. Playing on Lollia's heartstrings. I would like to walk up to them and say, You are not part of the group for which we were sent here to find. And word from our friends over there is that you attacked them. Do you mind telling me what business you had and what brought you to this area?
Well, we were trying to tell them the same damn thing, but they just threw us in cages. We were startled in the night. We're just traveling merchants. We were headed to Lelion. We heard its new revival, and we were making our way there to purchase or sell some goods that we make and carry. And fortunately, in the evening, a large brutish lizard happened through our camp, and we were startled, so yes, we attacked it, but these creatures didn't seem to want to listen or reason with us, so they threw us in cages and told us we were to be bait.
Can I insight check him? I
Sure.
feel like he's telling the truth, but Lalia is all kinds of paranoid right now. That's a 16, though her passive is 18. So.
He seems to be telling the truth.
So you are a tradesman then, yes? What wares do you want to bring to Lelion?
Well, we've got some general goods, we've got food. My wife here is a great baker. She's just kind of just very shyly, yeah. So we're hoping for, provisions, providing, maybe even settling. It sounded like there was land to be bought, places that we could perhaps purchase for ourselves.
Well, that sounds fair enough. Is anybody else with me at this point? Are you guys still there, or am I off by myself?
I mean, they're like right here. This
I'd
Okay.
say right next to you, just
Alright.
listening.
brought them right up here, so you guys were all in this area at least.
All right,
That's
so
what I wasn't at Ace and ask a quick question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Aiden's got a question.
go for it.
Were your wares still intact? Or were they lost in the initial attack?
Well, that's up to these lizard folks. They confiscated our cart. I'm sure we might be able to ask them if they still have it.
I think I'll do it for you. As Aiden turns to his son. Might they have their wares back? From what I can tell, at least seems to be a rather large misunderstanding between both groups.
While Aiden is saying this, Lalia would like to turn to Rhaegar and say, we seem to, we have that memory, I'm sure, of our own lizard friend trying to kidnap children. It seems likely this was just a misunderstanding. What do you think?
Yes, I agree. Although, I do think that credit where credit is due, or I guess at least respect, that we do need to be clear with them in front of these lizard people that they are not to do that again.
I would agree, and I think we can offer the lizard men that we will escort them out of the mirror, and short of very extenuating circumstances, we can promise they won't be back.
Makes sense.
Does that sound fair to you, sir?
One thing at a time. Hazan has first turned to kind of address a few of the guards in the area. He says, please bring forth the ascertained cot that we... Yes, yep, that one. As one of the guards just kind of points like, this one? Says, yes, please bring it around. And they start... Another one of the snails starts to slowly move. And then he turns to you and he says, yes, well, we're not very good at misunderstandings, and some of our group, our common, is very broken, and, well, you must please understand that we've had quite a time running and being attacked by many creatures and many things that we weren't really willing to take a chance at that point. So, apologies.
Yes.
Glad none of them were sacrificed.
I understand. And I do appreciate your cooperation in this instance. In return, of course, we will make sure to escort them out and make sure that they understand to proceed with caution when entering the swamp.
Yes, much appreciated. So at this point, the cart has kind of made its way back up, and you see Hassan kind of looking over, and it. Those of you standing in the area, make a perception check.
You guys are?
Whoa, can you hear me?
Ooh,
Yeah. I think it just lagged a little bit there for a
lag
second.
spike.
Woo. Alright, but yes, make a perception check as this cart is approaching the requested cart from the merchants.
24.
Ooh. 21 for Banky Boy. That's okay. So you guys watch as this cart is being pulled up. You see a few of the lizard folk in the area are kind of very sheepishly adding things to the cart. Looks like some baskets, some small trinkets, some small goods, just kind of just quickly trying to put them back on the cart.
Aiden sort of folds his arms with a frown. Is that all?
Walia is chuckling.
Or is there anyone else here who has something that needs to be returned?
Hassan kind of looks about his people as well. He says, well, that was uncalled for. You heard him. Anyone else? Turn out your pockets, please. You see just a couple more lizard folk kind of walk up with little trinkets and put them back on the cart, and heads bowed in shame kind of walk back away.
Oh, man.
Says, yes, well, I can't blame them. We don't have much, and we were expecting them all to die anyways, but it's a pleasant change of events. Hopefully it's all there and been returned. You are welcome to take it. It is theirs, and they are yours now, so do what you will with it.
And I think we can go ahead and set them free now. Thank you for letting me question them. But I don't see them posing any threats to us, and I walk faster than your snails, so that will drive me nuts the whole way out of here if we have to follow one of those.
No worries, no worries. And at that time, you also see that 2 horses are brought around for the carts.
For the cart.
The horses seem to be in very good shape. Very well taken care of.
Oh, that's good.
But they proceed to let these prisoners out, and at this point the 4 guards have been given their equipment and weapons back and are making their way up to you as well. The guards are kind of donning their equipment and looking around and saying, wow. You see one of them approaches you. He's a half-orc looking male. He says, well, I appreciate this. It's quite nice to be out of those cages.
Tell me, is your name Vester?
Yes. It's Vesper.
Oh, I wrote it down wrong. Is your name Vesper?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, come on. We need to get you home. Your wife is talking about opening a market of some kind. I think you should be there for that decision.
What? Peltora wants to open a market?
That's what I heard.
What the hell? He picks up his
Might
pace.
advise you all keep your weapons sheathed until we leave.
No worries. I'm only a private, but I am the head of this group, and well, they make decisions only when I tell them to. So, swords at your sides, shields on your back, please. He watches they're all now just kind of pulling on boots and strapping up as best they can.
It perhaps would be best to also let the rest of the guard know that these group of lizard folk do not desire any confrontation, and if any future patrols enter this territory, it should be best done with caution.
Well, I will certainly do my best. I'll have to speak with Sergeant Yoram. I'm sure he'll want a full explanation and detail of what happened, and well, I promise to make good light of these lizard folk, not to do my best to not arouse any suspicion, and hopefully paint them in a curious, positive nature to Sergeant Yoram, and hopefully that will dissuade him from making any rash decisions.
If I can be of any assistance for you, I can accompany you to talk with him.
Well, we could certainly possibly arrange for that, but I don't see there being much of an issue. Sergeant Yoram doesn't care much for people outside of Lelion or Neverwinter, so I don't think he would ever do anything to intentionally destroy a city, but be nice to get the word around, which I can certainly do.
Very well then. If there's anything else that anyone else has to do, I suggest we be off.
Assuming we still have daylight.
Before we leave, some of you look a bit wounded. May want to take a rest to tend to your wounds.
Me out of character, forgetting I only have 32 health.
No, we could run into on the way there.
That is a good point. Lalia would like.
Out of character, take a short rest. You guys are beat the shit.
Yeah, you can definitely take a short rest at this point.
Someone has like a gouge of flesh just out of the side of theirs, and they're just like la 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 la.
Fine, what are you talking about? Alright, 4d10s, don't fail me now. Oh, nice!
So short rest, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, and I use my Song of Healing thingy.
Yay!
With an extra 1d8.
Yep.
So
Nice.
Wow.
I'm starting to worry no one asked for one. I'm like, I'm not standing up there and beating on things.
I'm not going to remind you anymore.
I would have been fine. Probably would have died really fast, but that's okay.
Has everybody rolled their dice?
Living.
Alright, so as you guys are taking a few minutes, letting the soldiers get prepared, let them get their gear back on, you watch as the merchants kind of look over their cart. It seems like they're pretty happy with what's still there. They get the horses set up, they clean off seats, they get things arranged. You watch as the male figure of the merchants that was speaking through the cages kind of pulls out a lockbox, pulls out a pouch from it, and approaches your group. Says, well, I appreciate you freeing us and saving our lives. We don't have much in terms of goods right now that aren't packed or sealed or up for market yet, but we'd like to offer you some coin as a reward for helping us, if you'll take it.
Sure. Coin is always nice.
All right. He says, and, well, there's a little extra something in there, but he hands you over a bag of gold.
Bag of gold.
Let me, real quick, I want to double check the amount that I was putting in there, so give me just a second here. Okay. It contains 600 gold pieces.
Always with the math.
So were you to divide that out, that's 250 for each of the four of you.
Be 150.
Should be, yes, 150, sorry.
Aiden's gonna take his portion. He's gonna hand it right back to the tradesman. Consider that an investment for whenever you get started up.
All right. I will hold on to this. Well, let me write this down. What was your name? Let me make sure I have that for record.
Aiden Montrone.
Okay.
Out of character, this is the first time you guys ever heard Aiden's last name.
Yeah, I was like, his last name's Montrone.
Yep. Aiden Montrone, you got it. And he kind of writes it down, and you see as he kind of writes your name, and he gives just a little description about how you look, so he remembers. He says, well, hopefully we'll see you again in Lelion.
Cricket.
I thought he was talking to you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, but I think
oh,
everybody
okay.
else is adding the gold. Anybody else?
Says cricket in front of him. He's like, cricket.
Right.
Says it in front of him.
I'll
got it.
back. Go.
Oh,
Sorry.
no, you can go ahead
I'm
first.
just gonna ask him. Would you be willing to take any more investors, or is that it for now?
I mean, you're happy to give it back to me, and I'll take your name down. I'm not sure on the whole investment part, but it'll certainly get you a discount.
I see. Well, I'll visit you around town to brag our pockets to gold.
No worries. Hopefully we'll be there for a while. Anything else as the rest of these two groups are getting prepared to take off?
Was there another item, or was it just the gold? He said there was something extra in the bag.
It was just that it was a bunch of gold.
Oh, just that it was a bunch of gold. Gotcha.
Just a little extra in there.
A little. I get it now.
Well, should we make our way then? Sure,
Making my way down.
his wife is waiting for him to return.
What
I
time
think
of
that
day
would
is
be
it?
wise.
It's a little after midday. You guesstimate that with the combined forces and the tracking abilities amongst your whole group of 12 people now, you could probably make it back to Lelion by nightfall.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
Yes, sounds good.
Alrighty.
So, headed back.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright.
If
So you
everyone
guys-
else found that, then yeah.
So you guys begin retracing the paths on the way back up to the north. You pass by a few familiar spots. You see the area where you first encountered the lizard brutes. Still a little bit of blood stain on the grass. You make your way back past where the Hydra had been. You see there is no remnants of the body of this Hydra. You can see where the battle took place. You can see gaping wounds in the land and the earth. But the body of the Hydra and the body of the men that were slayed before it all seem to have been removed or taken care of in some way, presumably by the group of hired men that were there to hunt it in the first place. You carefully avoid the clearing where the trolls were brawling, though you do spot from a distance the slowly decaying corpse of the troll that fell. You make your way very carefully around the pits of quicksand and alligators that surround the inner circle of the swamp. Making your way back out a little bit further, you pass through the gas pits. You definitely can now smell as you approach this outer ring of the swamp that there is a very notable presence of gas, an earthly stink in this area. Making
Aiden's
your...
gonna,
Go ahead.
as they pass through, Aiden's gonna make sure everyone knows, do not produce any flames.
You see one gentleman
If
that
I wanted to.
see one gentleman that was getting ready to light a torch for the night. Says, "Oh, yep." He gives a sniff.
Best,
Good call.
best we don't blow up everyone. We made that mistake in here. On the way.
Valeria kind of hangs her head. So, making your way.
Yes, we're looking at you. Jeez.
So, making your way out of that area, you come to the edges of the swamp, which are not too far from the high road. You notice that it's dim. It's not dark out. It's definitely like dinner time, beginning of evening. You guys make your way north, headed back to Lelion. A few hours go by. The twilight begins to approach. You do see the borders of Lelion, and as you guys are approaching, I'd like you all to make a perception check.
Peace.
Oh boy.
The town is in flames. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I ain't seen shit.
Oh no.
15.
Not
Oh.
again.
I see nothing.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Wow.
Well, you needed a 15. So,
Whew.
Aiden, you notice as you're approaching that there are two large silhouettes off just to the west of town, out on the water. You take a second to focus and realize that these are two anchored ships. You kind of remember hearing from Griselda that there were a couple ships on their way to Lelion, that you guys as a group might be able to grab passage on one of them should you wish to head to the Thunder Cliffs and potentially catch up to the captors of TT and crew.
Fantastic.
You do in fact see that there are two ships currently docked outside of Lelion. It looks like there's a couple of rowboats going back and forth between them because it's fairly shallow water in the actual dock area, but it looks like there's definitely, they've been there for a second, and there's some travel between them, as looks like goods and supplies are being loaded and unloaded. But you guys have now approached the border of Lelion and are headed into town. As you reach the gates, the soldiers kind of look around and wave to you and say, well, we appreciate this. We're going to make a report now. I'm sure the sergeant is not awake. There's no way. He's way too vain for that, and he enjoys his beauty sleep. But we're going to work on our report before we head to bed. So if there's anything you need, you can find us in the northern barracks tomorrow. They kind of just begin to continue making their way north through town, away from you guys a little bit.
Mhm.
The traveling merchants also kind of stop and they, well, I appreciate you bringing us into town. This was very helpful. We I guess we'll take it from here and hopefully set up some business, and we'll see you soon.
Might I recommend that you speak to Aubrey? She will be in the center of town tomorrow. She has a good setup there. She might be a good point of connection.
All right. Sounds good. I appreciate that, but I guess we'll make camp, find a building, it sounds like, see what we can do for the night, and get started tomorrow. And you do recognize that Private Vester is not heading north. He appears to be kind of booking it slightly northeast. You gather probably home instead of to the barracks. As he left, you heard some mutterings, something about market and woman and money. And but it is evening. Most things are closed. Some lights and torches are lit. You do see that off to the west there are a few small barges that are making trips to these ships, either stocking or taking in goods. Is there anything you'd like to do before resting?
I have something I want to do, but not until morning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, out of character, are we interested in hopping a ship?
Yeah. I mean, we want to go after the bard, right?
Right.
I wanna show something to Bink. I mean, it's late at night though, so it's kind of
Yeah. No, I was
Yeah.
mainly asking because Lalia would like to take a lap down to the docks just to see if she sees anybody where she could put a word in before bed of, hey, save
yeah.
us a spot. Yeah. But I didn't want to do that if everybody was like, no, we're not going.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
With me
fine.
anyways.
Well, I'm not fine with it. No, you're good.
Okay. So running down to the docks real quick, just taking a look around. You do see a older male that seems to be kind of directing the barges and the people loading and unloading at this time. Seems to be kind of maybe the one in charge.
All right, I will approach him and say, "You there? Are you the one in charge?"
Kind of looks yes. How can I help you?
Oh, you seem delightful. My friends and I, we are interested in going to the Thunder Cliffs and have heard that your ships are perhaps the easiest way to get there. Is that true?
Older gentleman kind of looks at you and says, I don't own these ships.
Fair enough. So if we wanted to take passage on these ships to go to where they're going, what would we need to do?
Probably talk to their captains.
You are an insightful man. I see why they put you in charge. Thank you.
Yes,
And where might the captains be? Are they sleeping?
probably.
All right, I will be back tomorrow. Can I get your name, sir?
Yes, I am Valdi.
Well, you are
Valdi Estepar.
Oh, fantastic.
Town council member for Town Lelion, head of the fishery and wharf and barges. I generally oversee all of the goods and trades into this town from the port. I hail from Neverwinter. He just keeps going. Neverwinter, and well, this
He
is.
listens.
I am son of Valdi Estepar II, which makes me the third. His father was the first, and before him it was Vivaldi instead of Valdi, and he was quite the fisher back in the day. These are very ancient tales. If you'd like, pull up a chair. I have some whiskey.
You know what? As much as I would appreciate this, I have a friend who would like that more. He's going to serve with you on council, I believe. I can't wait for you to meet him. He's fantastic.
Oh, we want to talk council business. Who wants to talk about council business?
Well, his name is Rhaegar. I will point him out to you.
Do you point at Rhaegar?
Well, I don't think he's there. I think I went by myself.
Yeah, I wasn't following you.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I will
can
bring
be.
him in. I will bring him another time, and I will make sure he will listen to all these stories.
Oh,
It will be wonderful.
perfect. If he wants to be part of the council, I've got quite a book of rules to go over with him.
Oh, he loves those.
Oh,
All right.
yes, there's quite a lot to know about being a member of our council.
I am sure. Oy. All right. Well, that's far too much politic talk for me. I am going to go, but it's a pleasure to meet you, and I will see you around.
Oh, yes, well... Oh, by the way, I know you were asking about the captains. They'll probably be in tomorrow. I'd check out this area. There's, what were her name? I believe one of the captains, her name is Stands in Tar. It literally
unfortunate.
stands in tar.
Yeah. mhm.
And the other is a white dragonborn by the name of Christolfin.
Chris Dolphin.
Yes.
So like Chris Dolphin.
Kristoffen.
Stuffing.
I
Christoph.
did not spell it like that at all, but that's okay. Chris Dolphin. Okay.
Yes, they'll probably be around the barge yard tomorrow. So will I. I've got quite a few things. I've actually, I've got some boxes over here that have some
All right,
shipment.
have a nice
Oh,
night.
okay, all right. Well, young whippersnapper. Damn, I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Don't worry, we will have more of these. And as we walk away, Lalia just turns to Zydan and says, "Oh, I cannot wait for Rhaegar to meet him. It's going to be spectacular."
Oh, bro, it's gonna be great. Do we get to watch?
Alright, that's it. Then I'll head back to our house.
You make your way back home. The rest of you have kind of ventured there as well to get things ready, to rest, prepare yourself for a potential boat journey on the next day. So, unless there's any bedtime conversations, you all can take a long rest. And we will take a quick
Nope.
pee break, I think.
Alright.
Alrighty.
I like coffee.
I like
So, jumping back, and you guys have made it back to Lelion. You have rested for the night, knowing that the captains of these two ships may be available in the morning. You are awaking. Any conversations before heading to the docks?
Yep. I'm gonna walk over to Pink and say, Pink. Are you awake yet, Pink? And just kind of kick him if he's not awake.
Yeah, I'm up. What's up?
I want to show you something. And I kind of gesture towards you. Like, gesture out the door.
Oh, okay.
And I'm heading to the plot of land that I have.
Okay, it's on the way, so the rest
Okay.
of you can be headed to the docks as well.
I'm ready.
You got it. So it only takes you a couple minutes. You get to the plot that you notice that it's a decent sized plot. You know, it's probably, I think I said, what, like 60, 70 feet by 60 or 70 feet. You
Yeah.
can currently see the remains of a crumbled, broken down, larger house in the middle of it.
Well, Bing, you see this? This is the plot of land that I purchased. Now, my plans are to open a shop, but I am gonna need somebody to potentially help with the selling of wares when we're in town. So what I was thinking was, if you want to, we could invest in it together. 50-50 ownership. Unless someone else wants ownership in it. Not going to keep any of you guys out of it. Is this something you're interested in down the road?
Okay.
Essentially,
that
I
sounds
want to
pretty
build.
interesting.
Essentially, I want to build a shop, and if you want to, it's going to be expensive. So for me to do it by myself, it's going to take longer. But if I have other people to help gold wise, like you, or
Okay.
anybody else who wants to invest in it, you know, do sort of like a similar thing, like ownership wise.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
So,
Sounds
anyways,
like-
we can work out the details, I guess, later.
So, I think
And,
Lalia and probably Aiden are still headed towards the docks. Cool. So
I'll,
you guys
catch up with them and
catch back
join
up to them.
Mhm.
You guys make it to the barge yard, and you, Lalia, do see again, still standing there in the same place.
Oh no.
Maybe he went to bed, maybe he didn't.
Oh dear.
Pointing and kind of directing some of the people around. There still seems to be some, though less than before, some goods that are still making their way back and forth from the ships. You see Valdi.
Are we all together again? Or is it just
Yeah.
me and Aiden? Okay. That is the man I spoke to last night, Valdi. Do we want to go ask him where the captains might be?
that sounds like a plan.
Alright.
To try and get this bard that's been captured.
Indeed. So I will walk back up and say hello again, Baldy.
Oh, yes, hello, Centaur. How can I help you today?
Oh, well, me and my friends have returned seeking passage. We'd like to talk to the captains if they're around.
Yes. Give me just a moment. I've got to move these boxes here. You know, so some of them have some bread in them. These boxes over here appear to have some wines and some other oils and things of that nature. And, well, I got to move. Oh, yes, there's the captains. Okay, follow me.
Okay.
He leads you into the barge yard building. You can see that this is a large, like, ship production type building.
Okay.
Still under construction, not ready itself to build ships yet, as it still has a few things missing, but he takes you back to like a large office/meeting room that has a table and some chairs in it on either side, and he just kind of ushers you all in and points to the table and says, "Wait here, I'll go grab the captains and bring them to you, and you can talk to them. I did talk to Griselda, and, well, given your efforts around town, and that this seems to be a very important venture for you, the the town will be paying for your passage.
Oh, fantastic.
But
Appreciate it.
it will be your choice as to which of the captains you prefer to go with. So give me just a few minutes and I'll bring them around for you.
Do want to talk to you before you leave.
Oh, yes,
For
yes.
for
What can I do?
I am interested in becoming part of the town council.
Oh, yes, you're the one that wants to become part of the town council. Yes, yes. Well, you see, little one, and he sits down. In order to become part of the council, you need to make sure that you own some land in this area. That's rule number one.
I do own land already.
Rule number two is that, you need to definitely show up for some council meetings, though we have not had any yet. They will certainly be arranged. We'll make sure that we alert all of the ones that are there. Rule number three, you need to be voted into the council rule. That's usually a group effort and something that we have not set up a new voting process for yet. I'm assuming we will have one in the next couple of weeks. It's definitely on the list. Rule number four, while you are invested in this town, he's just FYI, he's going to keep going until someone...
Can I roll a perception check to see if I can just see the captains?
Sure.
I also do that because
I will be quick with this guy. Sorry.
Is he gonna be quick?
That's a 15.
That's a natural. I'm sorry. I rolled with advantage. So you either.
That's fine. You do not see the captains. You recognize that he was supposed to go and get them for you. And he is now talking politics with Rhaegar.
Well, Valdi, I am interested in applying, and I know I need to be voted in. There's an application I need to fill out. I don't know if I get that from you, or who I would get that from, but at this point, I was looking to fill out the application, and then when I return, maybe handle it further.
Says, well, before I can give you the application, I've got to go through all of the rules. We're only on rule number 5 of 263.
Alright, well, I will meet with you when we return, because this is very time sensitive.
No, all right. So, I guess I'll get the captains then. I don't know.
I don't know. I wanted to see Chris come up with 263 rules about town council.
We'll sit here for a while. But understand that every hour that goes by, you have no clue what's happening in Thundercliff. So.
Yeah,
And that's why I said we'll do it later.
Says, all right. Well, goodness, man, you got. I'll go get the captains, but your group, you should really work on your priorities. First, you want the captains, then you want town council information, and you want to know my name, and you want to know what's on the ship. Good Lord, I can't keep anything straight with you young people.
Well, I apologize for the back and forth.
He walks away.
As he
All right.
walks away, I guess to Zydan again, because she's not going to say it to anybody around. She's going to say, "This is why I do not like politicians."
Yeah. So you guys watch as he just kind of muttering and grumbling to himself walks out the door.
Are we following him, or he's?
No, he told you to stay here.
All right.
So, a few minutes pass in some uncomfortable silence as you guys are just kind of waiting, ready to go at this point. A few minutes comes by. He does come back, and the door opens, and you see Valdi enter again, and says, "Oh, yes, well, these are your captains," and he kind of ushers these two individuals in. So, coming through the door first, he says, "This is Stanzin Tar. She is the captain of the Dancing Delight." And you see before you a young, tall, female tabaxi. And she kind of steps up, a little wobble in her step, and just kind of gives you a wave and says, Yes, I'm Stanzentar. I suppose we should get this meeting on." And she makes her way over to the table and sits on the opposite side of you guys. Next you see a tall, white, male dragonborn. And Valdi says, "This is Christophin. He is the captain of the ice flow." And this dragonborn walks in. He just kind of gives you guys a little look, just a head nod. He seems to be a little preoccupied. He looks like he's writing something in his book that he has out. Looks like he's got like an abacus, a small abacus on the pages as well. And he just kind of, yes. Well, we better make this quick. I've got boxes to get, but I'm happy to take you. Well, let's have our talk. And he kind of sits down as well. Valdi comes over. He says, "Well, any questions you have for the captains about their vessels? Now's the time."
What sort of sailing do you do? Are you a trader? Or both of you looking first at the White Dragonborn.
Okay. So
basically, I'm trying to ask like what their vessels, what the purpose of them is, because that'll give me an idea of what they look like and how reliable they are.
Okay. So, asking that, Christophin kind of looks at you and he says, "Well, my ship is certainly more reliable and safer than that Tabaxi's, which you might need, given that the seas have become much more violent as of late. And, well, I have heard rumors of the once safe caves at the base of the Thunder Cliffs. I know that they're probably more dangerous as well, but my ship is certainly up to par with handling these rougher waves and these seas. I certainly be much better off with my crew." At which point,
Hey, see if I can tell if he's lying.
Sure, make an insight check.
21.
Okay. You can sense that he's a little nervous, maybe hiding something.
And then I turn to Stanton Tar
Mhm.
and repeat the same question.
Says, "Oh, yes, well," and she kind of stands a little bit. I mean, Christophin was standing. Stanton Tar had sat down. Now she kind of stands up, and you see her stagger slightly as she stands, and she kind of looks over and, "Well, my ship is much faster and much more agile than the ice flow. My ship, the Dancing Delight, has a smaller crew, and we're much less likely to gossip about your mission. Secrecy is important, especially when you're doing missions for a town. We wouldn't want everybody to know you're there. I can't guarantee with Christophin's crew. They're quite an unruly bunch." And Christophin at that just kind of scoffs at her, like, whatever.
So just add a character. Yeah, I'm just asking these questions. If you guys want to jump in at any time, feel free. But I want to see if she seems to be telling the truth as well.
Okay.
I'm more likely to trust a Tabaxi because I am one.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can make an insight check on her if you'd like.
Okay. That's a 13.
You're not getting much at this point. You're not, as best you can tell, something seems off about her, but you're not sure what. But it sounds like she's being truthful.
I'm gonna lean over to Lalia and say,
What do you think?
Well, Lalia is currently... I think her grandma called her, so let me make a roll for her real quick. Well, that's a 19 plus whatever her insight is, which is huge. So I'll just go ahead and reveal this. Lalia kind of leans back over to you and says, "Well, it appears that this Tabaxi has been in the rum-soaked capnet. It was not totally sober. So what it looks like to me, but She does seem to be pleading her case quite elegantly. I don't sense that she's lying, just drunk.
Oh, well, that is not uncommon, captains.
Christoffen kind of catches wind of this. He says, "Huh, not on my ship."
What does the rest of the group think? Pink, Aiden?
I think she's okay.
I don't trust his dragonborn because I know he's lying about something or hiding something. He's also a white dragonborn, which makes him even less trustful to me, given that we've killed a white dragon. I know they're not always bad, but if you think about it, in the world, the inner workings,
Yeah.
is a white dragonborn really trustworthy?
So one thing that I will say, just to make sure everybody's on board and has a good idea, in this world, you guys would know that generally not all dragons are evil, and dragonborns are not in any way necessarily direct descendants of current dragons. It's an ancient race that has developed and kind of gone through its own generations and is no longer directly linked with dragons. Though obviously dragonborns can still be made if dragons sleep with humans, but they are their own races and have been for many, many, many generations.
Okay. Well, he's still hiding something, and is going to tell everyone when we arrive, and we don't necessarily want that.
So now that Lolly is back...
I vote the Tabaxi. But
okay. So now that Lolly is back, let me do a quick wrap up real quick.
When Grandma calls, you answer.
So things that you notice: Christoffen, the White Dragonborn, has made claims that his ship is more protected, is better handled for the rough seas, and for the potential rough area that is the Thunder Cliffs. From what he's heard, he does seem to be nervous and maybe hiding something. Rhaegar picked that up from him and kind of shared it. No, but he didn't ask about it, didn't confront him about it. Just knows that he's nervous. Stan Zentar, however, seems to be drunk off her ass, but telling the truth about the fact that her ship is quicker and her crew is smaller, so they don't gossip. And you made that insight check to get that because you were away.
Yay, thank you. Is she being honest about the fact she's drunk off her ass?
No, you can just tell that she is. Nobody's asked her if she's drunk. You can just tell that she's drunk with your insight check.
Rhaegar could care less if
You can tell she stumbles and falls on the ground.
Nobody has asked about the nervousness or the drunkenness. These are just things that you know right now.
Okay.
It's like, I sense that she's drunk. It's like everyone watches her fall to the floor and sleep.
Okay.
She seems to be standing her own.
Yeah. I'm cool with whatever you guys want, since I'm just now coming back into this conversation. The biggest thing for Lalia, and since I wasn't here to hear it initially, it would be coming down to which one seems to care about their crew more, and which one seems more likely to... Yeah, I guess it comes down to that. Which one seems to have a care for their crew, or at least seems to have, like, as an authority figure, has a mindset towards self-sacrifice or servitude, even with that power. Yeah.
So to tell you out of character, what I'm thinking is the Dragonborn is like a hard ass, and his crew gossips. So as soon as we land, his crew's gonna tell people of our arrival. Okay. Whereas the other ship, she won't. It made it pretty clear, and you could tell she's being truthful.
Okay.
And there's something the Dragonborn's hiding. So I don't.
Okay.
I'm more likely to trust a Tabaxi as a Tabaxi. So this is really up to you guys figuring out what you want.
Well,
I vote Tabaxi.
Lalia doesn't like deception and doesn't care for gossip, so assuming Stanzentar seems, even when drunk, like she cares about her crew, then that works for me.
Could always ask her. Stanzentar, how do you treat your crew?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the crew, they...
Care about them?
Oh, as much as the captain can care about their crew, I mean, they do a good job. I try and pay them as best I can, and, well, I leave them to do their own thing, and they provide for me as I provide for them as best I can.
That sounds
And what
fair.
about you, Christophin?
Well, that's interesting. I've never actually been asked that before, but, well, my crew is paid. My crew is paid very well, as a matter of fact. They are all very hearty, and these accusations of gossip are unfounded, but believe what you want from this Tabaxi. However, I calculate very carefully our profits each month, and I make sure that each of our members are paid according to the amount of work that they put forth, and that they are equally fairly compensated. Obviously, if you sleep on the job, you don't get paid for the job, but I think I treat them very well.
Yeah, I'm good with the Tabaxi.
I don't like this Dragonborn. I'm getting bad vibes.
If Lalia were a true lawful paladin, she'd be like, yeah, this guy's the best. But she doesn't fly that flag. So.
What about you, Bink, Aiden?
Aiden entirely seems rather neutral in this instance. Seem more
Bink is also
focused
neutral
on.
on this.
Ah, that's no fun.
Aiden is most definitely focused on another instance right now.
You see.
As you guys see his hand sort of travel across his forehead at the thought of going to the Thundercliffs.
Christophin, you seem to be hiding something nervous. What is it? What are you not telling us?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give him
Oh
advantage?
boy.
And how would you like to add?
I'm going to stand behind him and cock my head and cross my arms and look as curious as I've ever looked in my entire life.
Alright, you can make it with advantage.
Alright. Well, that's good because I only have +3.
Yours is more intimidation, but that's alright.
17.
Okay. He kind of looks at you and says, well, I suppose there's no hiding it. I have a very bad feeling about traveling to the Thundercliffs. There's been all sorts of violent nature around the sea in that area, which is why I recommend my ship. We can certainly handle it. Tar's little corsair sailing ship might not be able to handle it, but I am certainly willing. I've been through the waters recently. Definitely be willing to make sure. I mean, with the payment and the friendship that I have with Valdi here, willing to rough it out. But that's it. It's just it's a very inhospitable place recently.
I see.
Out of character, I'm worried now that if we go with Stanzentar that we're gonna die because the ship's gonna like crash. So I'm kind of really torn
You
right
have
now.
a drunk making the calls.
Stanzentar at this point, hearing this, says, our ship is extremely maneuverable. Yes, it's a corsair, but it's small and agile. Yours is a big lump of lard on the ocean. You expect it to hold up?
Insight.
Can anyone sort of smell the instance of alcohol off of?
Oh yeah, being in here for a while, you can definitely start to smell it now.
How exactly do you expect to navigate that when you're drunk off your ass?
I've been navigating those waters for 20 plus years. I could do it blindfolded, and my crew, they've done it with me.
How many times you done it there, Christophin?
Well, quite a few. I mean, it's a very traveled place, though recently our ships have kind of given it a wide berth, but prior to this outbreak of increased weather, just up until a few years ago, it was a port. It was a place we would stop frequently, so it's not uncommon for any ship to have been through there.
Another question for something that I may have missed while away. Are either of these associated with, they're trading ships, so they work for Neverwinter kind of a thing, but are either of these more political than the other?
Not that you can really tell.
You say yes?
I say yes. I mean, I think so. I think Christolfin is, because he seems to be in good standing, good cahoots with the political guy from Lelion.
Oh, that's fair. That's going to make Wally want to go with the
He said he was friends with Valdi, but neither of them have really said anything politically charged other than that. That's about all you've grabbed so far.
Do I see any, while we're standing here staring at them, I want to take a good look over both of them and see if they're, hiding, or I can catch any, hint of a mark of Talos on them.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, that's a 20! Hey. Oh, I only have +2!
From what you can see, you don't see any sort of markings on either of them. I mean, obviously they're wearing clothes. They're not naked before you, but from what's visible, nothing stands out. Neither of them seem to be paying any mind or giving any winces to your emblem either.
Oh, yes. I was just about to say I was going to take it and kind of make it more visible and see what they did. So, not seeing any reactions. I lean down to Bink and say, well, it seems either the slow and sturdy route or the fast and dangerous route. Slow and sturdy being Christopher. Quick and dangerous being Stanzentar.
I mean, we could flip a coin.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we
slow
kind of
and steady.
You would say slow and steady there, Bink?
Oh, slow and steady.
I really don't trust the Dragonborn. Perhaps we, unless anyone else has more questions, we take a look at your ships. Ryder kind of looks back at the rest of the group like, does anyone have any questions they want to ask?
Nah.
So many, but none that are helpful.
Oh my god, that's very much question. No. I don't have much question.
And they're both kind of looking and like, well, you're welcome to look. I mean, there they are, and they kind of...
Okay, but what if we just split the party and half of us... No.
You look out of this large window on the side of the room you're in, and you can see both of the ships that are currently anchored out in port.
Neither of them looking like obvious disrepair, right?
No, you see one that is a corsair, so it's a sailing ship. It looks thin and agile, but looks very well made. The other, however, is a galley. So it's a much larger ship. Looks like it's outfitted with like icebreakers on the front. Looks like it's certainly a little more defensible, if much heavier.
More of a warship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, a galley. Imagine how many guns that thing has.
Alright, I say we just flip a 1d4 and that's how we pick. If we don't have anybody else who has questions. So I don't want to keep holding up here.
Yeah.
No, this is intended to be difficult. This is,
I think there are pluses and minuses.
Unless we want to keep asking questions.
Yeah, there are pluses and minuses to both. You can ask more questions if you'd like.
I would say Lolly is still leaning to Boxy, but I don't want to influence everybody. So if you want to roll, that's fine with me.
I mean, there's 4 of you. Have we voted? Is it like even votes right now? 1, and 2 neutral?
Yeah, I haven't really picked. It's Xavier said the sturdy, Lolly said the light, and Aiden and I haven't really decided.
Yeah, so
Preferably, I'd rather want something more defensible. Because if we do get attacked out in the ocean, chances are whatever it's attacking us can swim pretty fast. It's probably gonna fucking be able to keep up with a lighter ship. So I'd rather have a warship that can actually take a hit or two and dish it out.
alright.
Alright, so I've got 2 for Kristoff, 1 for Tar. That leaves Rhaegar. You said you were leaning
Yeah.
towards Tar.
I was until I looked at the ships and I'm considering the options of. It seems like, to me, and I'm saying this like obviously out of character, but it seems to me like our passage there is more guaranteed on the bigger ship. Even though I tend to side with the Tabaxi, it seems like if we get in bad situations, it's gonna get bad fast. So I'm leaning towards the Dragonborn as well.
Makes sense to me.
Alright.
Okay. That seems logical.
I also don't want a drunk captain in a sea that's dangerous, like hard to navigate.
Pshaw! Haven't you ever read Seafaring Adventures? The drunk captains are the good ones.
The drunk captains have been through a lot. You know they've been through a lot because they're drinking.
We need some Jack Sparrows up in here, man.
And she's also old too, because that means she's weathered the sea for long. I don't know. I'm just
If you'd
Thank you so
rather
much.
flip, just so it's not on any of us, that's fine. My like, so to just kind of
I'm just
share-
gonna flip, and then I think we just have to roll because I don't know what to pick.
I just feel like the fact that the galley looks so tough feels misleading as to what we may actually need out there. Like, it seems like too obvious an answer. Coming from the paladin with really heavy armor who can go down pretty easily.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I have the Tabaxi then.
So
Sorry
2 and
for
2.
changing my votes. Yep.
It's still down the middle, so I still think we should probably flip for it.
Is everybody
No.
is everybody okay with flipping for it, or did you want to
Flip.
ask more questions?
I don't know. What
Ooh, can I get an actual coin and flip it?
Oh, I do have a question actually.
Sure.
When was the last time you were on the sea, Stanzentar?
Probably
Yesterday?
And you, Christoph? Along the specific
Yesterday.
routes we're traveling.
Both of them tell you that they just came from Neverwinter, which means they passed it.
Okay.
And they both tell you that they gave it a berth because they're not dumb. Neither of them went straight through the area, but they were both came by it. They presumably Stanzentar got here just a little bit before Kristoff, even though she left just a little bit after Kristoff. She's
But
definitely.
he also said that he had been through that sea recently.
they
Like, not like today, but
They both seem to have a very good idea of the area, but neither of them have directly gone through it recently.
alright, well I actually have a good question then.
This area, this path we're looking to traverse, what is dangerous about it?
Well, they both kind of answer because they both know the area. They kind of explain to you that it's once you get close to the Thunder Cliffs, the sea becomes rough. There seems to be a perpetual rain and a small storm in the area that hasn't left for a few months at this point. Though the cliffs themselves, the caves that were there, used to harbor humans and all sorts. It was vacated a few years ago and thus was no longer a place of interest. And it's just been within the last few months that this strange, awkward, violent weather has been surrounding the Thunder Cliffs, and both of them admit to having given it a birth these last few months once seeing this new weather.
Yes, our group is very familiar with that occurrence. I will say, we have some concerns, or at least I do, of lightning. How much metal does your ship have exposed on the outside to attract this lightning?
They both
I
kind of
guess I asked Christoph first.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I gotta do something. I'll be right back.
They both kind of just gesture out the window. You can see that both of their ships are a collaboration of wood and metal. They both have some plating. Christophen's ship seems to have a little bit more and like a defensive plating type of measures, but the Dancing Delight, the Corsair, definitely has some reinforcements on it as well. Not quite as much, but there is certainly metal to both of these ships.
What is Christophen's ship called?
Christophen's ship is the Ice Flow,
Ice Flow.
and Stan Zentar's is the Dancing Delight.
Yeah, I got that one before I went upstairs. Well, shit. I don't know, guys. I think either one is going to be good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
I have one more question, then I'll shut up.
No, you're good.
With your crew, Christophen, and I'll ask you in a second, Stan Zentar, have you noticed any strange symbols on their foreheads, shoulders, on them of 3 lightning marks recently?
3 lightning marks. Well, there's a hodgepodge of mermaids and naked women and beer and moms and hearts and lips, but I don't know about lightning bolts.
These would be pretty hard to miss.
Can I tell if he's telling the truth?
Make an insight check.
My concern at a character is that there's members of Talos on his ship. 12.
Best you can tell at this point, he seems to be telling the truth. Seems like he's genuinely racking his brain.
Okay.
I mean, you still sense the general air of nervousness that he's kind of explained, but doesn't, as far as you can tell, doesn't seem like he's hiding anything at this moment.
And then the same question for Stan Zentar.
She kind of looks at you and says, well, I don't think so. Most of my ladies are pretty clean, actually. They don't have a lot of tattoos or markings or things of that nature. And she says, trust me, I've seen most of them. Gives you a wink.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Rhaegar blush.
Oh my. Alright, well, I'm still torn.
I think we should just flip. I'm as much as I'm leaning to Boxy, I would not be sad on the Ice Flow, so I feel like we just gotta roll for it and go with it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Is that alright with you,
guys.
Alex?
Sure.
Speak now or forever be stuck on the Corsair.
Seriously.
You're just rolling a 1d4.
Yeah, I guess Chris, we can roll it. 1-2 is Kristoff, 2-4 or 3-4 is her. Stan Zentar.
1-2 Dragonborn, 3-4 Tabaxi.
Sounds good.
I'll roll in chat. That way you guys can see.
That's
3-4 Tabaxi.
4.
Looks like we're going with the Tabaxi.
Alright. Oh boy.
Well, I think we'll take us a bit of time to come to a decision, but I think we'll be going with you, Stan Zentar. Don't prove us wrong.
Yeah. Alright. Sounds great to me. And you see Christophen just kind of shrugs his shoulders, goes back to his book, and walks off. Says, alright, have fun. Good luck to you. Doesn't seem upset, just he accepts it. He goes on about his business. Stan Zentar looks at you and says, well, we're pretty much done loading and unloading, so as soon as you're ready, we can get going. It's a couple days journey to get there. Don't expect to be there by this evening, but whenever you're ready.
Alrighty-dighty. Are we all set?
Seems like it.
Rhaegar had to use the razor. He is all set.
It just seems appropriate in character too.
And there's plenty of bathrooms on the ship.
Too late.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Kidding. I didn't just shit myself.
Nah, I'm just joking. Yes, I am ready.
Plot twist, he's not joking.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I'm
Dum-dum.
back.
Can I insight check now?
Alright.
Did I miss anything?
We
we're
have
going
picked
with
to go with the
Deboxy.
Deboxy.
Drag our
Can we
ships
flip
off.
can we flip a coin?
Yeah.
We did, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's too hard to choose, man. One is a guaranteed passage with maybe some poor consequences when we land, and the other is a dangerous passage with no consequences when we land.
Yeah, and I don't know. I
So-
still don't think a galley is a guaranteed passage personally, but that's just me.
Yep.
I've
Guess
seen
we'll just
too
have
many
to stick
seafaring
around
movies.
and find out.
Right.
So, are you guys
Damn
boarding?
it, Chris. You're making me actually think.
Yep.
I
You want
have
us to be nervous.
I have got 2 separate lists of what happened, and those lists are based on which ship you picked. So,
So there was
Yep.
gonna be shit either way. Got it.
I'm fairly certain that Talos worshippers were on Krystal's ship. Like, almost positive. Given the amount of people, and she knows her people better, and no one responded to my medal, I'm
I
saying
mean,
she's more trustworthy.
you could have gotten on his ship and investigated.
It's all good.
That's all right. That's all right. Moving on. Are you guys boarding now, or is there things you want to do?
I'm ready.
The only thing I had was the application, and I wanted to purchase lumber for my house and workers to start clearing out the area and working on at least the base foundation, because I'm assuming it's gonna be a while before we're back.
That would be quite a venture to start. I will tell you that. That's probably like a couple hours of work.
Okay.
Because you're going to have to talk to Valdi, you're going to have to talk to Griselda in order to even get the application, then fill out the application.
Right. Which is why I'm not doing it now.
Yeah.
I was just trying to
Yep.
utilize the time we're gone to have advancement. That's all.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that's fine. I'm good.
All right. Aiden, are you set to venture?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Unless we wanted to check out the shop before we leave, see if there's any items that we might find useful. It's the only
Wally is
other
walking onto the ship.
That's fine. I mean, it's going to take a couple days to get there. So if you want to buy something, you have time to shop and make sure your bags are full. Like, I don't want to take that from you. But as
Do you
far
guys
as
wanna-
like setting things up and like talking to people and having interactions, that you would have to stay
Yeah,
here the
quick
whole day.
buy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys want to go check the shop, see what they got before we leave?
Sure.
That's fine.
Sure, you guys can hit start menu and check the shops. That is easy enough. That doesn't take very long. So, running over, you guys. There's the general store. Has all their general stuff. There's all of your general weapons, items, goods, things like that. If you're checking in with Aubrey specifically in regards to magic items, she still has the Potion of Gaseous Form. She's got the +2 crossbow bolts. She's got the Horseshoes of Zephyr. She's got the Nails of Zephyr. She's got Winged Boots. And it has been a day, so I can roll for a new item for her.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's been 2 days since we've been in town.
Yeah, it's been like at least 2 days, I think.
Because we left and that was a day. We were in the wilderness, and then we
And then, yeah, another day
slept in
passed,
the wilderness, and then we came back and then slept again. So it's been 2 days.
You got it. So,
Sorry, not trying to be bossy.
you're fine. Let me find my table. Right, it is table C. So, I had something planned for this. Give me just a second. Need to look something else up real quick.
Alright.
Figured before we go, we better stock up because we're going to be gone for at least a week or two.
Yeah.
Okay. She has, for 500 gold, a spell scroll of Raise Dead.
Oh, snap.
Oh, wow.
It gladly would approve of me purchasing that.
Just so you know, that's a clerical spell. There are no spells that bring you back as an undead, Russ. Keep
Gotcha.
that in mind. Unless it's
Sorry.
it would
Unless
be
it
like a
survives.
creature. It would be like
Oh.
a necromantic creature that does that.
Right.
There are no spells in the player's handbook that bring you back as an undead. It's
Okay.
not a thing. So just keep that in
Sorry,
mind.
I just didn't know.
No, you're good. That's why I'm letting you know that is a plot thing to bring somebody back as undead.
I think some druids have that ability. But it's not a spell. It's a circle ability.
Yeah, Revivify, Raise Dead, True Resurrection, Wish, all of those things bring you back as you were. And she had a second item. Give me just a second on that. That is... How much did I make? It was 250. So for 250, she also has a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh.
Buying it.
Buying it.
All right. I was just thinking Aiden.
Okay.
Aiden.
I will not even put that in her shop list then. So yes, 250 gold, potion of invulnerability.
Did you actually want to buy the spell scroll, Russ? Rhaegar?
No.
I'll buy it.
So one thing to keep in mind with the spell scroll Raise Dead, you can have been dead for longer than a minute.
I
Whereas
will.
Revivify is 1 minute. So yes, you can buy it.
Thank you very much.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the higher level resurrection spell, the more time you have to use it. True Resurrection can be used within a year of somebody dying, even if they don't have a body. You can just
Yeah,
make a
that's
new body for them.
And they
Right.
like pop in front of you and they're like, I'm alive!
Yeah. So, yeah, Revivify is 1 minute. Raise Dead, I think, is like an hour or something.
10 days.
How's Lalia looking
10
on
days.
gold for that? Do you have gold to buy it?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to?
I was gonna say I could pitch in if you want.
If you want to, I will not say no.
Yeah, I'll give you 58 gold towards it.
58.
Yes.
Now you're
I
gonna
like
make me do
rounding
math.
I like rounding my gold. Sorry.
That's fine.
For my
Alright.
inventory, so I can look at it with whole numbers.
No. You gotta give her 58 golds, 20 silver, and 1 copper.
I already have 1,000 silver on me, so
Good grief.
What? Convert
workers.
it.
Raise dead scroll.
no, I have it for workers when I hire workers.
I totally
Uh,
forgot I had a scroll of mass cure wounds.
How
too. I
much?
was like,
How
what the
many
fuck
silver
spell
converts to
scroll do I
1 gold?
10.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot you made. Jeez.
So one thing to keep in mind with the spell scroll, the material components have already been covered.
have? Right. Well, thank goodness, because that's expensive. But the DC is higher than Revivify, right?
Yes, it would be a 15.
Okay. Die nearby, please.
Right.
All right. There you have it. Magic items purchased. Anything else?
Nope. Good.
I think we're good.
All right. Then making your way back to the docks, you see that Stanzentar is eagerly awaiting. She has a barge ready. She kind of gestures you on. You guys join. You row out. It only takes maybe 20, 30 minutes to get there. A couple of the dock workers help. You guys are able to board her ship. Boarding her
As
ship.
we're-
Go ahead.
Sorry, as we're boarding, can I just take a quick check at the dock workers, like, as we're passing them, just to, like, the people who are going to be with us, just to see if I can see any marks of Talos?
Make an investigation check.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Just paranoid about it. That's a 10.
Nothing that you see. I mean, you do notice that they row you up to the ship, but they don't get off themselves. They're just kind of the ferrymen, essentially. But yes, nothing that you can see on them. And I mean, you recognize that these are some faces you've seen around town. So, but getting to the side of the ship, you see a rope ladder has been thrown. And
Oh no.
what?
How's Lolly gonna get up a rope ladder?
Oh,
I'll
God.
telekinetically pull you as you jump.
Every 6 seconds.
See that? Stanzantara takes the ladder, gets up to the top, and she kind of looks over and she says, "Well, give me a second. We can get a platform."
Thank you.
You see a hodgepodge group of other female tabaxis and humans, only a couple of males among them, kind of grab some planks. They make a makeshift little, like, harness and throw it over the side of the ship.
Sounds good.
Kind of step into it.
Oh
and
yes. Lolly is all business about this.
what you assume is probably about half to 3/4 of the crew. So about 6 or 7 of them are. You guys watch as this group begins to pull on the ropes to raise Lalia off over the side.
Aiden can help.
Yeah. Aiden, you're kind of helping pull, and once she gets to the top, you kind of give her a hand. And
Thank you,
10 minutes later,
everyone.
your centaur is aboard the ship.
Christ.
She says, "Well, usually when we're in port, we can put a plank down and there's a ramp, but not here. Fortunately, it's ferry services only. And I'm glad you're aboard."
It's all good. Happy to be here.
She kind of yells to the crew. She says, "All right, let's set sail for the Thundercliffs."
Are any of these female tabaxis colored like Rhaegar? Like in similar colors?
There's some grays, some browns,
Okay.
some
I'm
reds.
gray and I'm like dark.
You're thicker?
Like dark gray.
Okay.
Mine.
Lalia has a mild panic that she's gonna lose you in the crew. So you see her.
For the tabaxi that has a couple burn marks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have like light gray, almost whitish marks through my fur from all the times I've been electrocuted, so I don't think you're gonna have any trouble identifying me.
Well,
Fair enough.
God damn.
you see at this point a few more female humans have made their way up there. The crew seems to consist of about 10 to 12 females, 4 or 5 males. The males are mostly doing the rigging and the masts. The females are helping with the steering and general unfurling, navigation, things of that nature.
Mhm.
And the ship begins to creak its way out of port and begins to head north onto the open sea.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, you are beginning to set sail. It takes them only about 10 or 15 extra minutes to get out of the shallower area of Lelion, and you are now more into the depths. The wind has kind of picked up a little bit. It's a nice sailing day at the moment. You are headed north on the sea. Captain kind of hollers out and says, "Well, we'll stay the course. Should take us a day or two, so make yourselves at home. We can cover all of the general sailing, so no need to worry yourself there. Dinner is provided in the evening. So just make yourselves at home and, well, stay out of the way as best you can."
Lalia tries to make herself smaller. It does not work.
I'm going to approach Stanzantara and ask if I'd be able to make my way around the ship.
Stanzantara, would I be able to just make my way around the ship and get to know your crew a bit?
Sure,
Help them with our tasks?
Well, just don't distract them. We're getting started, and we'll be on the sea for a while, but have fun, enjoy yourself. Don't take anything.
I will only be aid, not distraction. No worries.
Alright. She's still kind of, like, manning the helm. She's definitely steering at the moment, but she just kind of waves you. Well, go ahead. Watches. You step away, she kind of pulls a flagon out from underneath of the wheel. Looks like there was like a containment box there, and just takes a swig.
I like her.
So I'm gonna be what my goal is here, Chris, is I'm just gonna be going through one by one, kind of like walking up and like, oh yeah, let me grab that rope for you, and like helping them, like genuinely, but using that time being close to them to see if I can pick up on any kind of Talos marks, because that is what I'm worried about.
Okay.
Especially when we get closer. So that's my goal over the next however long.
Okay. So that'll take you a while. So I'll get back to that. Anybody else?
Aiden's gonna try to keep himself away from the majority of people on the boat.
Yeah.
Because he's definitely remembering about his curse, and he doesn't know what things gonna happen if they get closer to the Thunder Cliffs, so he doesn't want to fucking...
Yeah.
If he goes south, he wants to be able to fucking stay away from people.
No worries. And you do notice that there's not much to this ship. There's the main deck. There's obviously a captain's quarter, which is right underneath of the steering column. Obviously, there's a raised area for the column where the Stanzentar currently is piloting. Mm-hmm. There is a descent into the bowels of the ship, and you notice down there there's a hallway, and there's three. So there's a hallway that runs kind of along the side of the ship that has three separate doors off of it, or doorways. It's kind of been sectioned out. You can see one towards the farthest back of the ship. It's a little bit larger. And you guys kind of making your way around the ship can gather this. And there is a ramp to go down. It is not another rope. So you can easily, because it's very set up for moving boxes and things. But you can see towards the back there is what a general like dining kitchen area is set into one side of it. There's a table set up, just an eating area, and all the way towards the back of the ship you see is kind of their storage. There's crates and barrels and bags and sacks of things back there. It looks like they're general goods or things that they take to travel between here and there. You know that the middle section is a little bit smaller. There is a guard posted at this one, however. Seeing you guys approach individually, and you can kind of gather this. I'm not going to harp on it too much, but Lalia, you are allowed entrance to this area.
Ha 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 ha.
None of the males are.
Yes.
You
finally
recognize this as
they have their own club.
As the women's barracks.
Wonderful.
Oh. And they have their own...
I leave Zydan outside.
Yeah. They have their own privy and shower off to one side.
It's been a few months.
The rest of you men are shown to the male barracks, which are about half the size. You got a shitter in the corner. Yep.
Yeah.
I like this ship. We picked good.
But that's about it. That's what there is on this ship. It's not
a shitter in the corner.
Yep.
Well, what did you expect? It's a ship.
There is a porthole, and you can see that the porthole has some steps up to it. You gather that might be the pier.
The pier. I was like, we're taking a whole pier with us? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Pier. Gotcha.
But you can see that there are plenty of cots and beds in either barracks, but That's about the extent of this ship. There's not a whole lot. You do seem to be moving fairly quickly through the water now that you guys have been out for a minute. Rhaegar, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
A 14.
Okay. You've made your way through most of the crew that's on deck at this point, helping with tasks here and there, kind of assisting and checking them out. Nothing catches your eye so far.
Okay.
What about Bink? What are you working on the ship?
I guess man the helms
Okay.
and
So
stuff. Just helping out. You just see me like trying to like pull rope, but the rope pulls me instead.
Yep.
I love
Yeah,
it.
you
See me go
guys,
flying?
you guys watch as more often than not, Bink is the first one on the rope and is also hanging from the rope and then is touching the deck and then is hanging from the rope and then is touching. Seems to be a cycle.
You're doing great, Bink.
Thank you.
I love it.
The tabaxis and the humans that are helping seem to be kind of laughing and pointing at Bink as well, just having fun with him. Come try this! Come try this! So, but
You know what I'd say? Aiden will probably spend time checking out the Frostbrand. Just its design in general. He's like, I've never seen a sword like this before. Why is it so goddamn cold?
so, investigating it, checking it out, kind of looking it over. You notice it looks very crafted, very magical. It is definitely chilly. There's definitely an air of wonder about it. But for the most part, your guys' first day of cruising and traveling seems to go relatively unimpeded. Weather seems to be fine. There's a decent wind, decent breeze taking you to north. You find coming upon the later part of the day, almost into the evening, you see another ship on the horizon. Looks like it's headed towards you.
Oh boy.
It's definitely evening, and Stanza's Tar kind of approaches and says, well, I believe we're going to drop anchor for a while, take some rests, change some watch, then we may continue on, and it looks like we might have some company. No need to worry. That appears to be the Uneasy Alliance. We know this ship.
An easy alliance. What?
Uneasy Alliance.
That's what I said.
Yep.
Oh, we're within sight distance of them, right?
Yeah, you can see this ship approaching.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna ask her, this Uneasy Alliance, what do you know about them?
Well, I know the captain, Starling Winchet. She's she's great for a pint of ale.
I see. Do you have a good relationship? Good relationship with them?
Oh yes, absolutely. I've known her for quite some time. We've done some trading together. We've done some routes together. I like her.
I see. That is good. So can we see this, like, are we close enough yet to see this gathering of, like, storms in the distance, or are we still far away?
Nope, we're still pretty far out at this point.
Well,
And especially being this late, most of the sky is dark anyway, so it'd be hard to be able to differentiate that from here.
okay. I am going to use my primeval awareness.
Mhm.
Since it's nighttime, I'm going to expend a spell slot. 1 minute per level spell slot, still level 1, to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead, or are present within 1 mile of us.
You, since they have come with you, since I'm now not leaving people behind right now, you do detect one presence of undead.
I see. Doesn't tell me location, just says whether they're within, like, the range of me.
Yep.
Gotcha. Alright, cool.
So, a few more minutes pass by as the anchors are drawn. Your attention has been gathered to the deck. You see that this secondary ship begins to stop and kind of weighs anchor next to yours, and aboard a couple planks are set across, and you see a relatively tall, burly looking older female, probably middle-aged, begins to cross the planks and waves at your captain. Oh, hello there, Tari. Stands in Tar, kind of rolls her eyes, but walks over and says, "Oh, Winchet. I'm glad to see you." She kind of introduces that this is Captain Starling Winchet of the Uneasy Alliance.
Ragar descriptions.
Ragar, what? Sorry.
I'm just making notes.
Oh.
And she says, "Well, we're taking our break before heading. I'm about to switch shifts. If you'd like, you can join us for some dinner." And Starling says, "Well, yes, there's some news I think you should hear if you're heading north, so I think dinner would be a good time to chat."
Delightful.
And they begin to make their way downstairs.
Ragar is following to dinner.
Pink
Is he
also
hungry?
Oh, yeah.
follows.
I'm ready for dinner.
Pink is chunky, hungry, and he's grumpy if he's hungry.
Alright. So as you guys make your way down, looks like most of the dinner has been prepared. There's plenty of places around the table. You all seat and begin, and you catch some conversation as Captain Starling is speaking to Stanzentar, but not quietly. She's kind of making sure that all of your crew hears this information. She knows that it's of importance. She kind of tells of, well, we were headed south, and well, there was quite a difference this time. We were passing near the Thunder Cliffs. We spotted a great deal of wreckage. Didn't see any sign of any sort of survivors or salvageable things, but we stayed clear of the area. But it brought forth a few rumors that we'd heard from port before we left. Tales of a ghost ship
Oh dear.
seen in this area recently. Apparently it's only been seen from a distance, but is hazy smoke and emits a low moaning sound that carries across the waters. We did not personally see it on this trip by, but I felt obligated to tell you, as I know you have not been in port for about a week or so, that this is a new development in the area. So just be careful as you head that way. I know that you're most likely going by it if you're headed to Neverwinter, and at which point Standentar kind of informs her that you guys are in fact headed to the Thunder Cliffs, and she's just given another word of caution and warning to be careful. The wreckage seems to be old and might have been washed out of the cliffs, but it's certainly littered the area.
Ragar is gonna sort of interject this conversation and say,
Did you just say a ghost ship?
Well, rumor has it. We didn't see it, but rumor has it that there's a ship in the area of a ghostly nature.
I see.
well, it is nowhere nearby as far as, well, recently anyways, but we are heading in that direction. Do
Well,
you know anything else besides just about the ship itself? Just the sightings?
nope. It was a rumor, and I told you the rumor. That's about all I know of it. Like I said, none of us have seen it, and we've only heard this rumor.
Perhaps it is only rumor.
Well, I'm not sticking around to find out. We're giving that place a wide berth.
Well, that is all. Sorry to interrupt.
No worries, that was the end of my tale.
This uneasy alliance ship you're captain of. Why pick a name such as Uneasy Alliance?
I felt like it.
I see. So it has no meaning outside of just a different name.
Not that you know of.
Not that you're willing to share.
Nope.
I like her.
Ragar just kind of like pulls back, like, all right, message heard.
You get the sense that she's friendly with Stanzentar, but beyond that, she doesn't give a shit about anybody else on this ship. Anybody else have questions for her?
Is she wearing any emblems, or does she look like she falls into the same group as Christoffen and Stanzentar?
Make an investigation check.
You got it. Not my strongest suit, but we'll give it a good college try. That is a 4.
She's drinking. You
Fantastic.
don't notice anything beyond that she is just about matched your captain in drinks.
All right.
Ragar's gonna take this Talos brooch he has and tuck it into his backpack because he's not gonna walk into an area where he knows Talos people are with a target on his back. So
Sounds good.
Valid.
Beyond that, dinner seems to continue. Little ways into the evening, and then things begin to wrap up. You watch as a few of the crew begin to stand and make their way back upstairs, presumably to pull anchor, and Starling kind of takes the hint and with one last flask of ale kind of stands and says, "Well, Tar, good luck to you. I imagine we'll meet up in a few days and swap some stories. But be careful if you're headed that way, and well, good luck to the rest of you if you're going in there. I know I wouldn't."
Thank you.
She kind
We
of,
appreciate it. Thank you for the word of caution.
No worries. Captain Winchett begins to head back up, across the planks to her ship. Planks are reloaded. Her ship is still set for the moment. Looks like they've got some more things to take care of, but you guys are pulling anchor and beginning to set again, and you see what appears to be the second mate has kind of taken control of the helm at this point as Stans begins to make her way downstairs. She says, "Well, this is it for my shift. We shall let Castisha take the helm for the evening." And she kind of heads
And how long
downstairs to the
do
barracks.
These shifts that you have, how long do they last?
Well, through the night. Suppose probably by morning I'll be back up and I'll be leaving her.
All right. Well, I will see you in the morning.
You guys being up there, you watch as the Stanzentar heads down, presumably to the barracks, and you watch as a pitch black female tabaxi takes over the helm. You can assume that this is Castisha. She has piercing green eyes as the ship begins to head north through the evening a little bit. A little rougher tides, but looks like Castisha and about 4 or 5 other sailors are on the deck with you at this point. What would you like to do?
I'd like to. Well, sorry. Someone else go first before me, because someone was going first.
I would like to remain on deck for the equivalent of a typical watch, like if we were traveling.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, go down to sleep.
Okay.
In my
That's
big
actually
comfy
do the
girl
same.
room.
That's what I
Yeah.
kind of wanted to do as well.
Mhm.
I want to stay with this Castisha and the sister, maybe keep her company.
So you guys taking like sleep shifts to do this, or are you all just gonna wait up for a little bit and then go to bed?
I was gonna take like sleep shift to do it, kind of like what when we keep watch at night.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
And it's fine.
Okay. So first watch sounded like Lalia. You
Yeah.
wanted to sit. A second watch,
Me, Aiden.
Aiden. Alright. And a third,
That's me.
Rhaegar. And since all the watches are covered, Bink, is there someone you'd like to join, or are you headed to bed?
Gonna play my bitty bongos for the first shift along with whoever's first.
Okay.
Yay!
It'll be Lalia.
Yeah.
Music!
Alright, so Aiden and Rhaegar, you communicate to Lalia, and Lalia, you understand that to wake them after your shift, which would be pretty much banging on the door of the men's barracks.
I'll probably ask Bink to go in and wake them up if it's all the same.
Yeah,
to
that's
you.
what I was getting to. Then
I'm like,
you watch as Bink steps forward to stay with you.
Okay. Yay! No stinky men's barracks for Lalia. Woohoo!
yeah.
And Bink, you pull out your instruments and begin to play. Lalia, you're on deck. Any conversations with the crew or each other?
I'm not really talking to anybody. I'm just trying to get my sea legs. I've got 4 of them, so it's taking me a little longer than everybody else. No, I am kind of intentionally off by myself. I mean, I'm assuming with Bink, but doing my own thing. Kind of keeping an eye on the crew, and like if they look my way, doing my best to look friendly, but not actively engaging in conversation.
So, the two of you, Bink and Lalia, I'd like you both to make perception checks.
Alrighty.
Stay up for the trips. Okay.
Yeah. Where was that on my investigation, man?
Ah, 8.
Aw, you're playing those drums so well, though.
Bink is doing his best to write a sea shanty.
It's coming along great.
Yay.
Lalia, however, some things that you pick up. You don't notice anything on the ocean. It seems to be relatively calm. I mean, it's a little rougher than during the day, but that's to be expected in the evening. However, one thing you do note is that it seems the crew, while it's easy to place things and they don't really regularly have to check in, it seems to be they are having quite a conversation with Castisha this evening. They all seem to be taking shifts and turns, going up and talking, and You see a mixture of serious faces and contemplation
Okay.
as they are conversing amongst each other themselves.
Mhm.
That's about it.
I can't pick up on any of the conversation as they're going by. Am I too far away?
If you want to, you can. It'd be either perception or investigation. Are you?
I could try. I was hoping my nat 20 would carry over, but I can try again.
It let you catch that they were conversing. But...
Oh, okay. That's not as good. That's 15. But
Okay. You catch up bits and pieces of, sounds like unhappy tones.
Okay.
Something about recklessness.
Mm-hmm.
Something about pay.
Oh, dear.
That's about all you're getting so far. Just from listening.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. I'll relay this to Bink, and oh well, Aiden's next. That's fine, I guess. But just kind of mention this to the next guy, see if he can keep an ear out too, kind of a thing.
Cool. So Lalia, you pass this information on to Bink. Anything else before the end of your shifts?
I'm gonna go to Betty Bye.
Alright.
Same
So,
here.
making your way downstairs, Bink, you take off to the men's barracks, waking Aiden, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Passing on the information, the gossip that Lalia heard and relayed to you to relay to him. Play a little telephone here.
Right. By morning, Rhaegar has no clue why we're putting socks in the ocean, but that's the gist.
Just
But Aiden, you have been awakened. You've been filled in on the goings on so far, and you make your way up. Anything you'd like to accomplish, or are you just taking watch?
he probably would like to listen on this conversation as well, especially at the mention of like unhappy tones.
Okay.
Sounds like a dissatisfied crew.
Mm-hmm.
Make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Hey!
Okay.
Nice.
So, just listening, you have kind of caught that they seem to be unhappy because their captain has been more reckless and unpredictable than usual, causing them to lose pay, since some merchants have begun to eschew using Stand Tar's ship and crew for the important and profitable jobs.
Issue.
Eschew.
That's okay.
Ooh.
So,
But like,
No one's
they're
duping
not
out
getting paid
Bink.
as much because the shift is not doing as well.
Bink ain't getting duped out or nothing.
yeah, it's basically
Even himself.
yeah, yeah, they're unhappy because it seems like Stand Tar has been reckless and unpredictable more than usual lately, and merchants have begun favoring other ships over her because of her attitude and recklessness. So the crew's a little unhappy about that.
Oh boy.
Okay, well, Aiden's gonna make a mental note of that to both bring up to Rhaegar and potentially bring up to the actual captain herself in the morning.
Mhm.
Other than that, he's gonna continue his watch.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for your watch then.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, 7.
Okay. Beyond, you're pretty focused on trying to catch the gossip of the crew, but you don't notice anything on the seas. No ghost ship, no nothing of that nature. Seems to be pretty silent, pretty smooth for you at the moment. And then sounds like you're headed downstairs to awaken Rhaegar and relay the next chunk of this information.
Yep.
Alright, so Rhaegar, you are awakened. You've been fed some information about the crew. Seems that they're unhappy for the reasons we talked about, but you are awake and headed up for your shift. Anything you'd like to do or accomplish, or are you just keeping watch?
I am going to try to get closer to these like repeated conversations that are going on, so I can get a better, maybe a better, like line of information, because it seems kind of unclear. Like, yeah, they're not being paid well, but like why? Like, is it more of she's been acting weird, or is it more of like she's been, or like other information, like she just doesn't have money to pay him? So
Okay.
I just want to like try and get closer so I can see if I can hear any more information.
Okay, make a perception check.
What? Are any of them humans?
Up top of the ship at this point, no, it'd be all Tabaxis because they have the best night vision.
Okay. Well, that's a 12.
Okay. No, I mean, the general things that you pick up is it seems to be reputation based. Just that Stan Zentar has been a little more drunk and reckless than usual, and that that reputation is kind of preceding her around town, and so they're getting less contracts because of it.
Okay. I'm gonna approach them
Okay.
and say that what is her name? Oh, I have it. Let me. Castisha.
Castisha.
Yep, Castisha. When I approach Castisha and say, my crew and or my group and I can't help but overhearing on our watches that we're sort of doing just to keep an extra eye out that there's little unhappiness with the crew. I hearing this, we picked your vessel to sail somewhere that's dangerous, and I understand the risks associated with that, and that crew's probably not happy with it. Is there anything I can do to help?
She kind of looks at you and says, well, we care not for the destination. We have no problems taking you to the Thunder Cliffs. Our issue is more widespread, and it's been something that has been coming. It has nothing to do with your group or this particular journey. We just gotten a little bitter with our captain. We're not sure we like her being in that position much longer. It is the conversations we're having.
Well, I did happen to sort of get a uneasy vibe about taking this vessel along with my companions for probably the same reason that you guys are having a hard time finding people to get work from as a crew. What were you thinking? Were you thinking of electing a new captain, or I mean, I'm not necessarily in it for nefarious means, but if it's any consolation, I could try to offer some gold to the crew to stave things off for the time being. I understand the situation you guys have been put in and why the crew wouldn't be happy. I just don't know how much money that would be.
Well, I will certainly consider it, but we're still conversing. Maybe we'll let you know in the morning. But you not need to worry yourself. No matter what happens, you will be taken to where you are to be going. We will not leave you. We are certainly true to our word, and we promised to deliver you to the Thunder Cliffs, and we will make sure that happens. We are a trustworthy crew, whether our captain is a drunkard or not. She would certainly hold to her word. And she is from what we can tell, trustworthy, albeit a little reckless.
Would you like me to speak with her about this behavior? Not saying it's coming from you, but something I noticed. And try to find more out.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Not bad at it. That's not terrible. 14.
Okay, she says, do not worry yourself. This is our business, not yours, for the moment. Just enjoy your journey. We will be on the ship after you, and we have been here before you. Do not worry yourself with our business.
I understand. I only approached because I am a tabaxi as well, and I couldn't help but feel the need to offer a helping hand. But understood.
We appreciate it, but do not worry yourself. And she just kind of continues to go about. She seems deep in thought at this moment.
Well, I'm going to just return to my rest of my watch.
You do see as a few more conversations are had, albeit this time much more quietly than before, as they have figured out that they were being overheard.
You know, the cat's out of the bag now, so
Mhm.
no pun intended.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Go ahead and make a perception check for your watch.
Alright. 19.
Okay. Nothing else seems to really catch your attention. No ghost ship that you can see, and the rest of your shift seems to go fairly smoothly as light begins to break. The rest of you find yourselves awaking. You headed up on deck.
Indeed.
I'd like to meet back with the group in in an area that we can talk.
I'm not going in the men's barracks. I don't care how much you want to talk, I'm not doing it.
You gather that there's
Asking.
you gather that there's no area on this ship that you could be that there wouldn't be at least 1 to 2 crew members present. There's not really a lot of room. So
Well-
you can have your pick if you'd like to try and invite everybody to a specific area. There's the deck and the dining hall, pretty much.
Maybe we should go to the dining hall and, well, Bing, would you mind,
As I kind of go down to his level and say,
how about, playing a tune to mask our conversation? If you wouldn't mind.
essentially the idea here is that he plays music so that anyone nearby who's listening.
Sorry, can you
We're
repeat
gonna
like
have-
that one part? My mom walked in to
Mm.
tell me something. No,
I'm
like, you
asking
can have a
you-
friend, sorry.
I'm asking you to play music so that the other 3 of us can talk about what we saw on our watch without being necessarily overheard by the
So
crew,
kinda
maybe
like,
just drowning out our conversation when we're close
kind
to
of
each
like
other.
raising
Yep.
music when someone tries to like tap into a conversation with like, a walkie-talkie or something, kind of like that. But then
Well, I
like,
mean, there's
music,
people
so,
nearby,
like,
so
no, I
so
mean
you
like no, like so
playing just
people
to-
usually like loud in the music so no one can hear their conversations.
yeah.
Aiden, are you following to
that.
the galley? I know that you were last awake.
Sure. Why not?
Alrighty. So you guys make your way to the galley. In the galley there's a cook. He
Oh.
and cook is a male. Appears to be in the process of cleaning up from breakfast, preparing for lunch, best you can tell. He's about the only one in here. He's on the other side, a little ways away from you, but Bink, you begin to strum up a little tune, just enough to create some noise between the 2 groups. And you guys, best you can tell, seem to have the privacy of the table in the eatery. What would you like to converse?
So I I know you told me about this conversation that was going on the ship, and I decided to approach them, being a tabaxi myself, and sort of feeling like I needed to directly approach the situation. I learned that they are planning to overthrow the captain. Don't know when. They said it will not affect our journey, but they did not want me to speak with her about the reason as to why. And basically, for the sake of time, I just explained to you what I heard, what you guys heard, and ask. So, would you guys like to? Do you feel that we need to speak with the captain about it? She does not seem reliable. Seems to be off the hinges, based on what we heard from her crew.
Perhaps. However, it would be wise to proceed with a large amount of caution, especially now that more likely the crew is now alerted to our intentions. Or perhaps maybe it would be best that you were not there, just so that the crew may not have any indication of our intentions. Otherwise, you may find ourselves in a much more difficult position, especially out on the sea.
Yes, I agree, but I will stay out of things for now. You guys can make your decisions. I will serve as the person that they are watching and see nothing from. So,
Very well, then.
basically, I told you the information. I know they're watching me, like you said. So, I'm just gonna not do anything else.
It looks like Aiden has to fucking use. He's gonna have to be the talky one. Boy.
If you want to. You don't have to. I'm leaving it up to you guys.
No, I want to make use of this fucking charisma proficiency that I haven't been making use of this entire campaign, so I'm like, why not?
Lolly is of the opinion that it's none of her business.
Oh, great, so it's gonna be Aiden by himself.
Yep.
Sounds like it. Alright then, well. I'd have Aiden go and find Standistar.
Yeah. Well, they're not in the kitchen, which means it's morning shift, so they're probably headed up top.
Can Aiden try to catch her before she actually makes it up top?
No, she probably would have been up there as you guys were making your way to have your conversation.
Damn it! Well, we'll go up top then.
Anybody else going up top? Headed up to
Yeah,
see
I'm
the
just-
sunlight?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to where the most people are, which I'm assuming is on deck. So
Yeah.
I'll just hang out.
I'll head up there too.
Help
Lolly is a
where-
little
wherever is
worried
needed.
about this series of events and is feeling very on edge about sticking our noses in business that's not ours.
Bink, are you following?
I am following.
All right.
Yes.
So,
I am in it.
Aiden, followed by Rhaegar, followed by probably Bink Lalia.
Lolly will be last, even with a ramp. It takes a while.
So as you guys are making your way up, you're kind of ascending the stairs, making your way to the deck, taking the ramp. You come out and you see the bright sun. You feel the waves moving the ship. Things seem to be going fairly smoothly as far as the ship is concerned. However, those of you walking out look up and see at the helm Castisha and 4 other sailors have currently surrounded the wheel where Standintar is helming the ship, swords drawn, pointed at the captain. You hear Castisha, "We are tired of your shit. This is a mutiny. You can get in the dinghy, sail yourself to shore, or be struck down here."
Oh, shit.
Standistar is just kind of She's not happy. She's not sure what to do. Well, this is my ship. I paid for it. I pay you. Well, we are not happy. You don't seem to really give a shit about this ship anymore. You're more concerned about getting drunk and having fun, and it has caused us to lose business. We are... It's nothing personal necessarily, but we are done with you. We are giving you the option to leave now. Because of our respect for you and our love for you as a previous captain, we are giving you the opportunity to leave unharmed. So that is what you guys are hearing as you're making your way up top. But you are in fact up top, and Castisha kind of turns and sees you, and do not worry, adventurers, this is our business. What happens here, know that we have decided your mission is of utmost importance. We have already been paid. We will make sure that you make it to the Thunder Cliffs, whether it be under this captain or myself. Know that your journey will not be impeded by this.
I have a question. Sort of.
I'm gonna say something if you guys don't.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Lalia knows fuck all about ships, but would she have a general idea of if someone were put in a dinghy right now, could they make it to land?
Yes, you guys can see off to the eastern side of the ship. It's not too far from the coast. You've been following the coast.
Okay.
It'd probably take them a few hours, but you can see the coast from where you're at. They would probably make it.
All right. Go ahead.
Does Sandestar look drunk again? Like, as
No.
she's on the helm right now?
Not at the moment. Looks fairly cognizant. They just woke up, you can gather. Haven't been up here for very long.
Not a character. I'm not used to being the one that usually does the talking, so I'm trying to figure out what to ask in particular in this instance. Because honestly, the crew have every right to be angry with their captain, especially if the captain is not providing. Even though she told us in the very beginning that she provides for the crew, but it doesn't really sound like she's providing.
The biggest thing that's making me stick is Lalia's insight check on that.
Yeah, I think to me, like, the less people we have on the ship, we already don't have a lot. If we hit danger, like, the more people we have, the better. So the route I was thinking was trying to convince them to at least put this aside for now until we can finish our journey, or at least until we get there, which I doubt they'll be willing to do. So, I mean, besides that, it is her ship. She does own it. So it is a mutiny, and these things happen at sea. So we have to either choose her side or their side. I've already offered money to them, and they didn't really seem to care. So I think this is more than money.
I am thinking... Fuck, I don't even know if this would work at this point. I should have done it last night. I want to insight check Castisha.
Okay.
And I'm looking to see if she's speaking in earnest to Stanzentar, or if it seems like she's using her words to draw up the energy of the folks around her. Basically, is she doing this because she legitimately cares about this ship and crew, or is she doing it because she wants captain?
Make an insight check. Because you are at a distance, I would say passive doesn't help at this moment.
That's a 24.
Okay. Her words give the sound of caring for the crew, wanting the crew, wanting the crew to get better, wanting better stations, better pay, better whatever for the crew. But you get a glint of greed behind her eyes.
Shit, guys, that's enough for Lalia.
Oh,
Between
boy.
insight checking Stanzentar in the beginning and getting the sense that she legitimately cared, and yeah, I will share what I'm picking up on.
Okay.
So, if you're sharing that, then I'll say she may be pocketing, like stealing money paid to the crew, and pocketing it, and the crew might be innocent. They might actually not, like, they're getting underpaid, so they're pissed, and she's using this as a ploy to overtake the ship.
It seems
So the
like
crew
it.
might not be not even aware
Yep.
of what's going on.
Yep.
So if we're gonna do this, I agree with you, but it should be only her we kill.
Yes.
Oh man.
That's what I think.
After Bink learns of this also from you guys, he also thinks.
Or we should bring it up and see if she can plead her case that she's not doing something dishonest. Like, what sticks out to me is that I offered this money to the crew to at least stave it off for now, which I think I have enough money to at least pay him off for the time being, and she wasn't interested, and there was no other crew there. I don't think.
So
the time that I approached her.
What were you saying though, Xavier? Bink was what?
Oh, I'm also gonna go along with them and ask her if it's true or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't trust Castisha.
So that's the time you
I
hear
don't either.
Tar kind of pleading her own case. I don't know where this come from. I feel like I pair you as well as I can. I apologize that maybe my reputation has soured a bit. I'm definitely willing to work on that. I wish it would have been brought up before. This mutinous act. Castisha, you don't know. I'm tired. I am very tired of dealing with you as captain. You can see the 4 other Tabaxi that have joined Castisha they're kind of keeping silent. They have their swords drawn, but they're not advancing. They're just kind of watching. They seem interested in the conversation being had between the two.
Only one voice amongst your group. What are the rest of your opinions?
They stay silent.
This seems like it's maybe actually a relatively easy fix. Who keeps the books?
It was just what I was about to ask.
Tar, where do you keep record of what you pay your crew?
They're in the quarters below.
And do you keep your own books?
No.
Who keeps your books?
My first mate,
Who is your first mate?
Castisha.
Okay.
Who are they?
Interesting.
Seems a bit interesting that Castisha keeps the books and she is the one driving this. Maybe we take a look and compare what the crew is being paid to what they are given by their bookkeeper.
At this, you hear some murmuring amongst the 4 or 5 that are joining Castisha at the moment. They kind of are looking at each other, and you see Castisha just kind of put her chin up. That's ridiculous. I don't take from the crew. I am the crew.
Well, if you don't take from...
Wow, I'm picking up your accent.
don't take from the crew, a quick comparison to the crew's pay and their knowledge of what they receive, what they actually have in their hands, shouldn't be an issue. Should it?
No, this ends here. Either she leaves or dies. No more talking.
No, there must be more talking. This is not.
You lay a hand upon her, Aiden says as he grabs the handle of his longsword and pulls it out very, very slowly in a very intimidating fashion. I will cut you down where you stand.
Make a either persuasion or intimidation check.
I'm gonna make intimidation, and I'm also gonna use commanding presence, depending on the roll.
Sure.
That's a 19. Yeah, I'll use commanding presence on top of that.
Okay.
That'll make it a 25.
Nice.
Okay. So Seeing this tension, this connection, you watch as the 4 or 5 crew members that had joined Castisha start to sheathe their swords and back away. Castisha, however, raises her blade. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Fantastic. I'm ready.
Alright, I
Bring
am
it.
too. I don't like this Castisha.
I was gonna be like, I have my bongos at the ready.
The 17.
So,
Also a 17.
Captain Castisha. Rhaegar.
Oh
You
wow,
guys
I roll high on initiative, of course.
Sounded like we were right. Pieced it together. She doesn't like that.
Ooh, that's bad. Look at that initiative on her. Alright, so I've got Bink, Aiden, and Rhaegar. Who's going first?
I think Aiden has the higher dex mod.
I've got +5.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. That's all Rhaegar then.
Okay. So
I
Bink,
was gonna say, I don't think you have higher. If anything, you might have even.
Bink, Rhaegar, Aiden, Lalia, and the creature. I'm not including the captain in this because she is surprised, and I don't know that combat will last that long.
Eh,
I plan not to.
But for the sake of this, there are steps to get up there, but it's not going to impede you in any way.
Oh, thank you.
So you guys are about this far out, having stepped aboard the ship. And the floating one is Castisha. The prone one is the captain. She's not prone.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm just so you know the difference.
Where are they standing in relation to the actual ship? Like, are they in the middle of the area? Are they near the edge?
No, like edge of ship. Edge of ship. Back of ship.
Okay, cool.
And like this would be like the upstairs is where they're technically at.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So top of initiative. Bink watching as Castisha is raising her blade in preparation to strike. What would you like to do?
I am going to blind.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah.
a good idea.
I think you may have to move forward.
What is the save?
The save is. Oh yeah, my range has to be 30 feet. I'm within 30 feet, right?
10,
Yeah.
20, 30. 10.
I
You
think
gotta
you
just
can get
move
there,
20
but-
feet forward,
yeah.
so.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
And then 17 or more Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
Yeah.
She got
And
a,
they are blind.
she got a 3 plus 1.
Nice.
4.
Wow.
How many of them are we attacking?
It's just
For
her.
one.
Just that one.
Aiden,
Okay.
out of character, Aiden very
Just
much
double checking.
intimidated. Yeah, out of character, Aiden very much intimidated the rest of the fucking crew to stand the fuck back.
It seems like they weren't as committed to this mutiny as Castisha was.
Thank goodness. We can miss one to Boxy. It'll be fine. Stick Rhaegar in there. They won't know the difference.
Mine just looks a little more burnt.
So, Castisha is now blind.
Yeah.
You watch as she lifts her blade and then she kind of closes and grabs her eyes with one hand. The other hand, the blade just kind of She's still readying it, but looks like she's having some difficulty. Anything else, Bink?
I'll unsheath my sword and, well, just make it on fire and I end my turn.
You got it. Rhaegar.
All right. We are feline agilitying up, and I am going to. This works.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
am
gonna say you have
going
to come through here
to-
because those are the stairs.
Take out a rope and attempt to like put it like on her neck and pull it to me. Like around her, like in front of her and pull it to me. So I guess it's like a grapple.
Yeah, you can make a grapple check on her.
But strength, right?
Yep.
I think that's a
15.
She got a 16, so she beat you
Damn.
by one.
Alright,
So
well,
you go to try and use this rope to restrain her, and unfortunately you kind of toss it around, but you don't manage to grab the other side, so she's currently free, blinded, but free.
alright, I'm gonna move. Do I have any movement left?
You got 10 more feet.
Down to the right one, and then to the right one. So I'm still within range, but just over there.
Yep.
Telekinetic shoving.
Okay.
Strength save of 16.
That
Pushing her
one-
away.
She will fail. So that is 5 feet or 10.
5.
So she gets kind of pushed back a little. She stumbles backwards. Ugh! Obviously upset, but
Yep.
she has been
That's
moved.
my turn.
Brings us to Aiden.
how far am I from her right now?
So, because there's stairs, you do have to go through one of these side entrances. So it would be 10, 20, 30, 40 feet to get next to her.
Okay. Yeah, action surge. I'm gonna use the first action to dash to her.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I will begin my attack with a feigning attack.
You got it.
First one is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that'll be 19 slashing damage and 6 cold damage.
You got it.
And second attack is another 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 oh, sorry, rolled the wrong dice there. But we got 9 slashing.
Mhm.
And another 6 cold damage.
You got it.
Yeah, that would be. Oh wait, was I supposed? She was already blinded. Wait. Oh fuck. I'm pretty sure blinded means that I have advantage on attack rolls against them. Yeah, attack rolls against the creature have advantage with blinded.
Yep.
I
Well,
wish I would have done that.
whoopsies. That's fine. I'll keep the feigning attack. Because I mean extra damage. But.
Yep.
Are you okay with me rolling one more time just to see if it was a natural 20
Yeah,
on
that's
the
fine.
second attack?
That's fine.
Nope, it was a 24. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn then.
Alright then. That'll bring us to Lalia.
Okay. I'm running. 70 movement. Take me to the left because I think that's more direct.
Cheers.
Made it.
I'd say it took all 70 to get up the stairs.
Okay. Fair enough. And I will attack. Can I use a charge? Will you allow me? Since
Yeah,
there
that's
was-
fine.
Okay. So 3 attacks, all with advantage since she's blind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a 28
That'll hit.
for 17 points of mauling damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack. That's a 28 again
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
for 13 points of mauling damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will kick.
Mhm.
Oops, hold on. Two tens. That's an 18
Mm-hmm.
for max damage on the hooves. 9 points of bludgeoning.
So running up, using your hooves, taking these 2 attacks. How would you like to do this? So she had like 10 health left.
Oh gosh. I didn't expect it to go that fast. Lalia will just raise Zydan and just cry, "Vengeance to those who overthrow good leaders for greed." And smoosh her. And kick her for good measure.
And she is
Alright.
gone.
Hope that's cool. Hopefully we wanted to kill her.
Fine.
Okay.
So it's rushing
I
up
just
there.
want to find out whether she's actually lying to the crew or not.
So running up there, taking some swings, seeing that this creature was about to attack the captain that you believe to be relatively trustworthy. You managed to get up there in time before anything devastating happens, taking her down, ceasing any activity. I think we'll pause for dinner.
All right.
Hey, yo,
Right.
nice.
Yeah, that blindness was pretty clutch.
Yup.
They're
All 3 of those
Yeah.
with advantage. That
That,
was
intim-
beautiful.
that intimidation was pretty fucking.
Yep.
like, I
Something.
can't
Yeah, that too.
see.
That was, yeah, both of those were pretty clutch.
Yeah.
Not having to deal with 6 of them versus just her.
Also, not killing 6 of them. That would have
Yeah.
made travel much more difficult.
Yeah, well, you know,
Yeah, what
I
else?
had things prepared based on how many crew members died. So
Whew.
Well, I want to see those books. That's what I'm interested.
Uh-huh.
we will
I want to know.
we will see what happens after break.
All right.
Sorry, I just wanted to say that so I could pause real quick. Definitely look at those.
stories come from the night. So baby, what you wanna write? You and me gotta make some memories. So come and write the story with me, baby. You know how I feel. Come and grab some color with me. We'll paint the city red. Don't care what you said. Let's go for a ride. Me and you got a lot that we could write up till the night's up, baby. Jump in my car and turn the key. I don't care what we leave behind. My eyes can see what I wanna be. Come and grab some color with me. We'll paint the city red. Don't care what you said. Let's go for a ride.
All right. Welcome back. Hope everybody had a great dinner break. We're only a couple minutes behind, but that's all right. All of our players are back with us, so we're going to bring them back in, catch up, and get rolling for the last section of our stream here. See how far we get on our way to the Thundercliff Caves. All right. So, bringing this back in, you guys have successfully staved off a mutiny, have taken down the first mate Castisha, talked down the rest of the mutineers. You have just ended battle with this swashbuckling Tabaxi that was against you. What would we like to do?
Well, why don't we go have a look at these books? At least, if someone can point me in the direction, I can retrieve them.
Stan's kind of motions to you. She says, well, they're in the core captain's quarters. As soon as you walk through the door, there's a shelf on the right. You should be right there. Unfortunately, I need to man the ship a little while longer, but you're welcome to take a look at it. Like I said, it was kept by Castisha, so I'm not sure what you're going to find, but have at thee.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
So you're headed that way. The rest of you watching, following, waiting?
He's gonna take a look at Castisha's body, I guess. See what she has on her.
Okay.
He's more so looking for damning evidence rather than fucking loot.
Yeah, I was gonna look for loot afterwards.
Okay. No worries. So that'll take a minute. So Aiden, go ahead and roll an investigation check so I can note that. While Raglar's walking downstairs. Bink, Lalia, what are you guys working on? What are you doing? Watching, waiting, talking?
I
I'm gonna play my booty bongos.
Alright.
I'm going to strut to Bink's beat, and I want to. I'll start by just checking out the crew, see if moods seem to have been swayed, see if I can pick up on any kind of lingering questions or just to get a vibe off of them, basically. Do they seem to be resolved? Do they seem freaked out? Do they seem angry?
Make either perception or insight.
Ooh,
I would assume they would feel antsy.
15 for investigation.
Alright. Noted. I'll grab that for you in just a minute.
With an insight, that is a 23.
Okay. Alright. So, general thoughts about the crew. I'll start there, since that was immediately after. You see most of the ones that had been a part of the mutiny are now just kind of sitting and collecting themselves. They don't seem to be pressed at this point. They seem to be just content, a little confused still, but everybody else on the ship seems to have kind of stood down a little bit, seeing Castisha taken down, and they're all kind of, they're murmuring amongst themselves, just talking about what happened, but nothing, no mutinous thoughts, no other questions of that nature, but they are indeed, there's a rising interest in the books. Like, have I been shorted? How was I? And they're all just kind of curious.
Okay.
Carry that sword.
Just as a follow-up note, after everybody else has gone, Lalia will chat with them over some stuff, but we can go to everybody else before I do that.
Yep. So, Aiden, you're looking over the body. I'll grab you in just a second, because it's going to take you a moment to get through her stuff. Bink, playing a nice, calming drum beat, trying to kind of help everybody kind of settle a little bit.
It's the circle of life.
That got dark.
Might be a more choice of a song. Circle of Life, how we just murdered one of the crewmates.
Bink only does, and Bink has done the unspeakable.
Just find the choice. Ironic.
Rhagar, you have jumped down the stairs rather quickly and lithely. You enter the captain's quarters. You do, in fact, see a shelf to the right. There's a few logs. You can see the most recent of which is a payment log. So I imagine you're pulling that off to scan through it real quick.
Yep, I'm gonna take a look and just give a quick scan. Yeah, I mean, you don't need to give me numbers, but I just wanna. What I'm gonna do is scan this, have the numbers, have the book with me, and then I'm gonna go chat with Martisha or not Martisha. Wow, where'd I get that name from? I'm gonna go scan with
Stands and Tar.
Stand in Tar and see if the numbers marry up.
Okay, so as you are just kind of thumbing through it real quick, you notice there's quite a few pages of contracts taken, payment for contracts, how much the contracts cost, what they were, what the goods were, general logs like that, like invoices basically. However, there is a section devoted to receipts for dispersal amongst the crew, like payment right. to the crew area. All of the pages in the crew payment area have been removed.
Oh.
Aiden, with your 15, you find that Castisha, she had some leather armor, just some general weapons, a rapier, a couple daggers, nothing special about them. However, in one of her breast pockets, you do find about 5 or 6 crumpled pages.
I don't see why your first mate would have need of these, as Aiden uncrumples the papers to read them.
Yep. About this time, Rhaegar, you're coming back up with the book, since you were just thumbing on your way up. You see Aiden looking over a few pieces of paper that do seem to match the paper in the book.
Oh, then.
Found the pieces of paper under the crew payments that were missing from your logbook. Looks like she'd ripped these out. My guess is that if you married them up, there would be a discrepancy.
What's the damning evidence, I might say.
So you guys looking over the papers? You're going to try and...
Yep.
Make
I'm going to walk up to Aiden and try and do that with him if he wants.
So make an investigation or perception check between the two of you. Either each of you can make one or one can make it with advantage.
What's your perception?
+9.
Yeah, he can do it. Aiden will provide help since he's proficient.
Okay, so taking out the pages, trying to order them and point things out. Rhaegar scanning over them. Easy enough. You notice that there is indeed a discrepancy. It seems that while the first mate was indeed supposed to make more than the general crew, it seems the general crew was making half as much as they should, and the first mate was making that much extra.
It is what I suspected.
It seems all of you, as I whoever's like on the deck,
Had been being paid half your wages, and she had been stealing them.
So like anybody who wants to like know or is curious, basically just turn and show them.
Yep.
Good of the crew, my ass. More of the good for her own pockets.
I suggest the next time something like this comes up with you, you address it with your captain first.
Standing
Tar
kind of nods
to the captain.
Yeah, she kind of nods and, well, I think maybe it'd be best if I take over the books for a while. It's rather unfortunate. I didn't realize this was happening, and, well, I'm quite shocked that nobody brought it to my attention. Instead, they staged this little rebellion, but I will make sure that this is seen to, and I know where her gold is kept. It's not on the ship, but it is back home in Neverwinter, and I will make sure that whatever investments or whatever she had embezzled is returned to the crew as well.
We calculated how much was stolen from the crew in total.
You get the general gist that these guys, they don't make a ton, but over the course of the last few weeks or so, at least, it's a couple hundred gold, which to them is a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of money for a deckhand.
You see Bankwood murder with his tiny little midden baby hands if he needed
A
to.
couple hundred gold, like, I guess 200 perhaps.
Yeah, it seems like most of the crew usually makes about 10 to 15 gold, or is supposed to make about 10 to 15 gold per contract, and there's about 10 or 12 of them, and they've each been shorted about anywhere from 6 to 8 gold a contract. So you're talking 80 to 90 gold a contract, and they do about a contract a week at least. Sometimes they've taken on multiple, it seems, at the same time, so definitely getting the shaft.
Thanks.
I would say so.
But it sounds like they know where the gold is kept and where Castisha has stored it, so it sounds like they have access to it once they get home.
Well, that is good. Hopefully this strengthens your bond with your crew and not weakens it. And vice versa. As I look at Captain Gunn. Where is it?
I will say,
Yeah,
though,
or-
I will say that perhaps it is time to shelve the pint for the time being. Perhaps you feel more coherent most of the time. You may have noticed something going on.
She just kind of looks at you like, huh. We'll see. But I appreciate you guys bringing this to my attention. I will make sure it is handled, and perhaps we can work on reestablishing our reputation as well. I'll keep that in mind. But Lalia, kind of conversing with the crew, you're getting general senses now that this has been brought to light, and kind of most everybody's on deck at this point. They're obviously a little upset by what Castisha has done, especially the mutineers, who are now kind of, they seem more regretful for what they had done. A little bit more on the side of, oh, maybe we should have done a little more of our own investigation.
Yeah.
But they generally all seem to now have an air of wanting to get back on track, still trusting their captain.
Cool.
That's where you're at.
Well, shall we get on with it then? Say, how far are we from our destination?
Well, I've got at least another night. Perhaps sometime during the next day we should make it.
I see. Well, Bagger's just gonna help around the ship until then. Till night.
Right. So most of the crew at this point has started tallying, making notes. The logs have been passed around, and all of the individual crew members are kind of checking their names, checking their payments, and seeing how much they're owed, making note under Standistar's guidance, saying, "No, make a note of how much you are owed, and we'll make sure that we gather it from Castisha's personal deposits. We'll make sure you are all brought back to a fair standing, and we'll continue from there." So you guys kind of, sounds like you're going back to helping. Looks like the ship has began moving northward again. Things are getting back on pace. Over the next few hours or so, things seem to pick up. Most people have made a note of what they're owed and have added that to the book to be settled back in town once they get there. People have gone back about their duties. It's getting a little later in the day at this point. It's just about dinner time. You do in fact hear the dinner bell ring. Some of the crew kind of fasten and make things ready for the next hour or so as they start to head downstairs for dinner. You guys
I'll
are
follow.
welcome to join.
Dinner
Yep,
sounds
I'm gonna join.
delightful.
on my way downstairs.
He's gonna stay above deck this time. He's just gonna keep a general lookout of the area.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of paranoia on his part, but he just wants to be rather safe than sorry.
Yep.
We'll just savor a ration this time around.
You got it. So, you guys are eating dinner. Any particular conversations you'd like to have?
Nothing much.
I do have a question for you, Stanton Tara. This ghost ship, do you know anything about it, other than what your not-so-friendly friend told us?
No, I know about as much as you do. You were there for the conversation, and I had no knowledge of it prior to that either.
See. Well, we'll be on the lookout for it in our spare time.
I appreciate it. Definitely concerning, but we'll see what happens. There's plenty of lore and ghost stories on the high seas.
Concerned about this, Ragar is going to try and finish up his meal and head up deck, since we're getting closer.
Okay.
Feels like probably going to get more dangerous. Just keep an eye out with Aiden.
So you guys are finishing up your dinner. Ragar's headed upstairs. Bink, Lalia, what are you working on?
I'll head back up as well, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll head up also.
Alright, so post dinner, you guys sit around for a little while. You do notice that it starts to get a little foggy as the night rolls in. Everybody make a perception check.
Oh boy.
A perception check.
Foggy is not good. 23.
Alright, so keeping an eye out over probably the next, over about probably the next hour or so, you notice as the skies kind of darken, and a thick mist begins to rise from the water. Starts to obscure sight around the ship. You hear some of the crew swearing and making superstitious signs. Then, not too long after that, you hear from up above in the crow's nest a voice of a female tabaxi that you know is up there, one of the keep-outs. You hear a scream. You hear the words, "Ghost ship ahead!"
Oh dear.
Before the words can register in your minds, you watch as spectral figures emerge from the mist, swooping up onto the decks around you. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
All
Well, it's a
right.
good thing I have a dagger of blind sight.
Alright,
Oh,
16. It's a good thing I have a magical sword. Magical!
Natural 20. 31 to initiative.
Holy mackerel.
22,
Who needs to be that fast?
My blind sight dagger helped me.
Yay.
Currently equipped and attuned.
Oh,
I
Lolly,
can't
no.
see,
Yeah,
even if we're in
Roll a
complete
natural one.
darkness.
I did roll a natural one. It's all good. I'll get there.
We gonna have ghosty goos.
I'm ready.
Don't have a good feeling about this.
I'm not making a ship. I didn't feel the need to
Oh,
impede your guys' imagination of how this ship looks, but essentially this area back here is upstairs. Everything down here in the black is the main deck of the ship. You guys are on the deck. I'll position you in just a second here. So, tell me now where you would like to be. There is a mast here, a mast here, and a mast here.
a lot of mass for a fucking little ship. Jesus Christ.
It's a speedy ship. It's got plenty of sails.
This is true.
More sails, more speed.
I am going to be in the middle of everybody. It seems safest.
Well, where have they all, like, where have the specters all? Or can we only see out to a certain distance right now?
I will show you once you tell me where you were.
Okay. Put me by. Oh. Put me by the helm. So upstairs, yeah. How is that?
No, you want to be back here? You want to be upstairs?
I thought that was like the helm, like the wheel. Sorry.
Yeah, this is
I
the
don't know
wheel
shit.
area. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be up there somewhere.
Okay. So you wouldn't be right at the wheel, but you could certainly be near it.
Lalia was forward and to one side. It doesn't matter which, wherever you want to stick me.
That work? Or
One
you want
more closer to the edge. There you go.
I want us to be able to abandon ship as quickly as possible.
Bink.
No.
Where were we jamming out at, Bink?
Let's see. I'm gonna be like above Lalia by like 2 squares.
Don't like this. Leaving me alone.
Alright.
I
So,
am fine.
first thing you notice are 8 small, ghostly specters coming over the sides of the ship.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
And at the front of the ship, I'm going to post this in chat. You see this creature.
Yay!
Yeah, we're gonna die.
We love that.
Huh.
Oh, I see is a new best friend.
I don't know why these were hidden.
Oh, because they're ghosts, so they automatically seem to be invisible.
You do recognize the ones around the side of the ship to be specters. You've seen these before.
Great.
Not quite as powerful as the ones that attacked you outside the inn, but of a similar variety. This one, however, you don't recognize. And it's rather large and black and ghastly.
So it doesn't look like the Wraith?
No. It is not something you've ever seen.
Gotcha.
So, with that,
It's a huge feller. Lordy Lou.
specters. And this guy. Ooh. Oh boy. He got a decent initiative. So we're going to have Rhaegar, creature,
Alchemy? Oh.
Bink.
Alrighty.
Don't cut me in half.
Aiden, what's your dex?
+4.
Okay. So Aiden, creatures, Lalia
Yay! I'm so glad to be here.
with a 3.
Yes,
Okay,
that was in
so
that one.
let me make this here. Rhaegar, monsters, Bink, Aiden, monsters, Lalia.
We are, like, outnumbered.
Thanks,
2
Captain
to
Obvious.
1. Hey, listen here, alright? I don't want to hear sad
I
coming
should
from
have
you.
gone up there.
I chose good positioning, alright? I don't want to hear it.
Your little slow legs aren't going to be able to make it to him very well.
Well, I don't need to make it to them. They can just come to me.
Yeah.
I can make it. I could probably make it to the first row of these guys. then.
As I'm seeing these creatures come up, I would like look at Bink and be like, Bink, use your damn sword.
Jesus Christ.
My what?
Sword.
Strike him down. Smash him. Slice him in half.
I'm just writing down health. So, top of the round. Rhaegar.
Oh no, it'd be a shame for us to run up and to the right away from this. I'm gonna actually move up and to the right, up and to the right one, and then move up 3 more squares. And I'm tossing 3 daggers after I bonus action hunters mark this boy in front of me.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to roll him.
That's fine. So this one is hunter's
Oh.
marked.
Yep. And then here, blind sight. 24 to hit.
Yep.
And at 11 probably did.
11 does not.
So I'll roll the first one just to keep them separate. So the first one is 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Miss the second. Third is another 11 to hit. Oh god.
Just miss.
Yikes.
And yeah. I'm done my turn, I guess.
Alright. So, the Allium got the big. He is. Watches this large creature. 10, 20, 30. Makes his way onto the ship.
Ugh.
And let me see here. Oh wait, I want this.
Oh boy. Not the cone.
Ah, peace.
Alright, so that
Cone
is
of
30.
death.
That is 60. So, every creature within 60 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. 21.
12. Jesus Christ.
19.
27. Okay, so those of you below 14, so Bink.
No! Bink's about to die.
Yeah. So, Bink, you are going to take
Oh,
10 points of psychic damage,
Yikes.
and you must immediately move up to 10 feet and make a weapon attack against a creature that the Alliep chooses. So, you are going to walk towards Lalia with your rapier out.
Oh no.
Good. Hey, good thing I didn't unsheath it and activate it.
Yeah, so it's not activated. He didn't turn it on.
Oh, thank goodness.
But you are going to make a rapier weapon attack against her. So,
What do I have to actually make the swing?
yep. So just make an attack with your rapier.
No!
natural 20, bro.
Oh
Please
Alright.
roll your critical hit damage.
God damn it! Why am I rolling high?
Jesus.
11 points of piercing
no!
damage.
Oh man.
Bink
Ouch.
has unrelinquished anger towards his friends secretly.
No, Lalia looks to you and you can tell she understands what happened. This ain't her first rodeo.
Holy crap.
Now, that being said, that is the end of his turn. That will bring us to Bink. One thing that you do notice...
Am I snapped out of it?
Yes, so I will say one thing that you do notice as he makes this whisper, all of the crew members on the deck just collapse.
Oh no. Oh no.
They appear to still be
no.
breathing,
But
but they don't seem to be able to help.
Oh no. Save
Oh, no.
the kitty cat. Ah.
I immediately apologize to Laudy and say, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry."
It's okay.
Jesus
It's that
Christ.
one now.
Bink gets immediately frustrated and he activates this rapier and attacks the wraith. That's what it is, right?
So I'll go ahead and tell you. The big one is called an Allip, Allip. The smaller ones are specters.
Oh, Spectre.
So
Okay.
an
I'm gonna
Allip
attack this.
and specters.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the Spectre in front of Lalia.
Yep.
And activating my Flame Rapier.
Yep. That'll hit.
20. 5 damage. And I'll hit. Oh, yeah, wait. No, I forgot the 2d6.
Yep, you
That's-
turned it on, so make your flame.
Thank you for not burning me. Appreciate it.
No problem, no problem.
So that's 11. You got it. Still standing. You can take
Alrighty.
your second swing if you'd like.
Did, and that's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
It's an 8 on the first, and that I'm at 12 on damage, and then plus 8. Awesome, we got 20 damage.
Okay.
Wow,
So
that
as
was
you-
literally maxed. Oh my god.
As you turn on your rapier, take a couple swings at this creature, you watch as, with the flames stabbing into its body, it begins to disapparate before you in this flaming sphere. This creature is removed from existence.
Bye bye.
Is it okay that I point out that you said disapparate?
You have destroyed it in a flaming bundle. Anything else? You have some movement.
Yes. I'm gonna move a little bit towards Rhaegar. It's like diagonal left again, and then up, and that'll end my turn.
You got it. That'll bring us to Aiden, up top, watching these creatures flood the ship. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Go ahead and move me down to the closest specter.
So we gotta take the stairs. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get here.
Yes. And I'm gonna whack it
You got it.
with my magical longsword.
Nice.
First one is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll be 11 slashing and 5 cold damage.
You got it.
Second attack will be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 slashing and 1 cold.
Okay, yeah, that's enough. You watch as this creature as well. Taking cold damage, you see icicles begin to form as its body also disperses into the mist around you.
With my remaining 5 feet, move me towards Rhaegar.
You got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Which will bring us to the specters' turns. This one is running towards Rhaegar as it took a swing at him. It's going to take a swing at you. Does +4.
Oh boy.
That is an 11, so I think that will miss.
Yep, that will miss.
This one is going after Bink. That's
Oh
an
no.
18 to hit. Does an 18 hit you?
No, we lost him.
Bink.
Sorry. What?
Does an 18 hit you?
There's an 18 hit me. Yes, I only have 16 armor.
Ooh. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, peace.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
All right,
that's
you
about
are going to take
Oh no. I might go down.
16 points of necrotic damage,
Oh no.
and your maximum health is reduced by 16 points.
You need to
And my maximum is reduced. Is this temporary?
Until you take a long rest.
Oh!
Oh no.
Wait, how do I wait? Give me a sec.
So basically, whatever your current health is also your maximum.
Well, he had already taken damage though, so it's
Okay.
You gotta remember your
That's-
flourishes.
So from 57 to 41 health now.
Mm-hmm. This creature is going to come after Lalia. She's the closest to it. That's a 6 to hit.
That will miss.
Need to see what their speed is. Oh, goodness.
Goodness.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. They have 50 fly. So
Oh,
this
dear.
one is also
Oh.
going to swing at Lalia.
Okay.
It's a 12.
That will miss.
This one is between two creatures. Let's see who he picks. That's Lalia.
Okay.
Oh
We
man.
actually take this down. Give me this. Wait, I have a quick question. So I was at 57. I had 40. Whatever. I brought it to 31, and then I reduced my max health to 41. What did my current health still be at 31?
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep,
Quick
but you
question
could
for
be
you, Chris.
healed up to 41 if
Yes.
you took healing. Yeah.
Yep. And yes, Alex.
We had that dinner. Did that count as a short rest? Right quick. I'm just making sure so I can have my superiority die and my action surge held accordingly.
Yes, dinner would have given you a short rest.
Okay, so I do have action surge and all my superiority die. Got it.
All right, so this one's taking a swing. It's a 17 to hit.
That was still miss. Thank God.
And this one, I think is going after Bink because it's the closest proximity.
Oh Jesus Christ!
No!
So swing at Bink again, and that's a 22.
Oh no!
Oh my god! 22.
So that is
Chris.
make a Constitution saving throw for me.
What, me again? Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, there for like.
But it already did 22 damage. I'm just that right?
No, it's just it was to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was to hit.
Yeah. The 22 was to hit. Now you need to make your save.
Alrighty.
You got this. I believe in you.
Natural 20.
Woo! All right. So you still take 14 points of necrotic damage, but your maximum health does not drop.
You just gotta believe.
Shoo!
I think that's all the ones I have left. I only have 6 left. Yep, because we killed 2. All right. Brings us to Lalia.
All right. Hopefully this doesn't fuck everyone. Misty Step, bonus action. I want to put myself on the other side of the mast so that I am 10 feet away from Bink in case he has to make another con save. But I want to be in front of the owl.
God.
So here.
Right, yep.
This thing hates me.
And then I am going to attack the Allop, and I will smite if I hit. And if the app lets me roll, which it is currently not doing. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Let me try this again. It is not loading.
Uh-oh. Let me pull it up on my computer.
I don't know if you can. Like, I mean, you can. If you can roll for me, then sure. Or if you want Russ to roll for me. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ah! Just let me roll! Okay. That is a 23 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
Is this undead?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 15 points of mauling damage, whatever that is.
Mhm.
And then I will use a second level Divine Smite, which is 4d8. That is an extra 18 points of radiant damage to it.
Okay.
Second attack. Ooh, that's not as good. A 16?
That will hit.
Okay. We'll use my last second level spell. That's 14 points of whatever mauls do, bludgeoning.
Mhm.
And that is going to be 25. Look at that roll, man. 25 points of radiant damage.
All right, so getting some good hits off on this one. It's really didn't like that, and it's already looking kind of rough.
Thank goodness.
Still standing, but not happy at all.
I'm not playing vampire anymore. I'm going after the big guy.
Anything else?
That will be it.
Right. Bring us back to the top of the round with Rhaegar.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one in front of me. Again, I am not moving because I'm not taking a drain attack willingly. So I'll hit my Dragon Tooth. Oh my god, seriously? 11.
Oof, that will
Good
miss.
grief. That's a lot of
Vicious
keys.
Dagger. 22.
That one will hit.
Yay. What the fuck is with these rolls, man? 8 plus 6. 13 points. Piercing.
You got it. And with that,
And,
that is enough to take out this creature. You
okay.
get a couple slashes in it, and you watch as its body just kind of tears from the piercing of your blades, and it is gone.
Alright, well, I'm gonna bonus action move my. Sorry. Bonus action move my Hunter's Mark to the next one down.
This one?
Yep. And then I am backing up, like, with all my movement, like, or not all of it, but like going diagonal up and to the right 15 feet. Yep.
You got it. Alright.
That's my turn.
Will bring us to the Alip. That's also 60 feet, so let me see where we're at here.
Good grief.
Yep, so this time it's going to make another scream. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
I love that.
22.
They say Bink is wise.
13. Probably not going to save that one.
Everything was a lie. I'm not
He
wise.
actually gets a 13 if that helps, because he's within 10 feet. No, Bink!
The DC was 14.
No!
So,
Wow.
Oh.
those of you that saved are going to take half damage.
I landed on a 13, but then it lopsided to a 5
Eh.
at last
Oh,
second.
man.
So that is 12 points
You
of
have
psychic
fate dice,
damage.
too.
If you... What was that, Russ?
I'm just reminding Xavier that if he really needs to re-roll a roll, he can with fate dice. That he has 3 of. Feels
Um,
too.
Yeah.
Not for this.
Super
Hang
needs
on
to.
a second.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that is 12 points of psychic damage if you did not save. If you did save, it's 6.
12 damage.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And Aiden and Bink, because you did not make the save against this scream, you are now stunned until the end of this creature's
shit.
next turn.
Boy.
Love that.
That's bad. Okay. Oh,
So
no.
I believe that means attacks against you have advantage.
Yes.
You cannot take actions or reactions,
Yep.
and that is till the end of the Alip's next turn,
Fucking it.
whether he's alive or not. So,
Boy.
and with that one, he does get to also make an attack.
Bring it.
So he's going to make a melee spell attack against Lalia, who is next to him.
Mhm.
That's a 9. That'll miss.
That's will miss.
But he's going to stand his ground for the moment. Doesn't have much left in him, but he's not running away yet.
Mhm.
And that will bring us to Bink, who does not have a turn. Sorry, buddy. You got stunned. You're kind of sitting there watching these creatures next to you like, oh shit! And can't move.
I am scared, as per se, shit's this.
Next up is Aiden. You suffer the same dire consequence. Unfortunately, you're just frozen, unable to move right now. That will bring us to the specters. So, First Spectre on Bink. Let me double check. +4. Alright. It's going to make an advantage swing. It's an 11, so the first one will miss. The second one is going to swing. It's a natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
So that will be... I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Bink.
You get to add 10.
Constitution.
That was 5.
Or add 5, yeah. I don't know where I got 10 from.
Oh, okay. I got
Okay.
21.
So you are
26.
safe from the additional effect, but you will take 66 necrotic damage. So let's see. That is 1,
Wait,
7...
am I
Nine.
dead?
Hold on.
It said
I'm roll.
66.
Yeah, 6d6. I'm
I thought you
rolling
said
for it right
66.
now.
I'm like,
No.
like, goddamn, what the hell is that?
I'm like, well, I'm permanently dead. Bye bye, Bink.
Christ.
That
Wait,
is
6d6 damage?
as this creature touches you, you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead.
Does that take you to 0?
Oh, that takes me to 0. I'm dead.
Okay. You guys watch as Bink, being paralyzed, frozen, getting quite the wallop. This creature walks up, places his hand on his shoulder, and begins to drain the life force from your small gnomish friend. You watch as his body, seeming to kind of lose much of its physicalness and kind of looking drained and weak, collapses lifeless on the floor.
Going to ask in this moment that everybody trust Lalia.
Bink,
Fine.
unfortunately, you were taken down by necrotic damage, so you do not have the chance to save from this. Your character is currently dead on the field.
Yes.
So, that being the case, the rest of the specters, being undead, recognize that one foe has been felled. I'm going to float their way to the next closest. So, that's a swing on Lalia.
Yep.
It's an 18.
That will miss.
Alright. This creature is going to come around and make a swing.
Mhm.
It's a 17.
That will miss.
And this creature is going to come at you from behind.
Yep.
That's a 19.
That will still miss. AC is 20.
Then you are safe.
Whew.
And it is your turn.
All right. Bonus action, Divine Favor on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Charlie. And I'm swinging at the Alapia.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That will hit.
That's going to be 11 points of mauling damage.
Okay.
Plus 2 points of radiant, and I will use a smite first level for an additional 6. So 19 points of damage total.
Okay. Still standing. It's looking very rough as you manage to smite it once more.
Alright. Second attack. That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
So that is 16 points of mauling
Mhm.
and 2 points of radiant.
As you make contact with it this time, you watch as its incorporeal body begins to collapse in on itself, and you just hear let loose one more scream as its body vanishes before you.
Alright. I'm just standing ready with everybody else.
Alright. It'll bring us back to Rhaegar.
Alright, Alright, I'm gonna move up and I'm tossing 2 daggers at this one to the right of Bink's body.
How far up you moving?
Just within range. So 20 feet. I think I'm actually at
Yeah, you're within range as it stands.
Okay, well I'm throwing dagger. Oh my god. It's 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yay!
Yay. It's 11 piercing, and then 1d6 from Hunter's Mark, which is another 6 piercing. And then a d6 from a Dragon Tooth Dagger, which is 2 cold damage. And then I'm tossing a Vicious Dagger at the other one. Natural 1.
That will
Yikes.
miss.
And then I'm going to use my feline agility to run diagonally up to like where the post is, like the mast on the other side of it, like directly above Lalia. One more down. Yep, and then I'm ending my turn.
That will bring us to the Alip, which is gone. Bink, which is gone. Aiden, you feel your limbs begin to release. You've gotten control back of your body. What would you like to do?
So as Aiden begins to regain control of himself and his eyes land upon the now lifeless body of Bing, he's going to immediately action surge.
Okay.
As he has now become, I guess you could say, enraged in barbarian standards, but he's not a barbarian, so he's just a really, really fucking pissed off fighter.
Yeah.
And he's charging straight into the fray. And he's going to go for the specter that is right behind Lalia.
Okay, so you've got plenty of movement. Where would you like to stand?
Put me in between the one that's in front of Bink and then the ones behind Lalia.
So here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm taking 2 attacks at the specter behind Lalia first.
Okay.
So first attack. We love natural ones. Like what the hell?
Man.
Fortunately, that will miss. You're just a little unsteady on this rocking ship. Not making contact. You rear back for your next.
Next attack is going to be with bonus. It's going to be with feigning attack, so that'll be advantage.
Okay.
Much better. 26 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
That'll be a total of 12 slashing and 2 cold damage.
Okay. You got it. So you get a good hit on this one. It's still standing. Not happy. But you did surge, so you've got another action.
I hit it again.
Yep.
That'll be a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
My god, what is with damage rolls? So 7 slashing and then under 5 cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's still not down?
It is looking very rough, but it is still standing. Getting some low rolls.
In that case, I'm gonna change this attack and hit the specter to the left, or the right, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's another natural 1. What the
Oof.
fuck?
Yeah, we're getting rocked on rolls here.
Yeah, like what the hell?
I rolled 3 nat 1s.
Well, swing and a miss.
Jesus H. Christ, okay.
They are
my
definitely
turn.
interested. Alright. Which will bring us to the specters.
You got it.
So, I think this one's going to flank around, seeing Rhaegar come down. Reach out and try and touch Rhaegar, who had taken a few swings on it already.
And I'm gonna use my reaction and use protection.
Okay. So it is a 23 to hit. What does protection allow?
It makes it disadvantage.
Okay, so I will swing again. And a natural 1. So it will miss.
All right.
Woo.
This
Thank you.
one is going to take a swing on Aiden, being attacked by him. That's a natural 20.
Jesus.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so it'll be +5, so that'll be a 13 mod. Okay, so that's 15, so it'll be 20.
Okay, you are safe. 5, 9, 10. But you will take 20 points of necrotic damage. And then this one as well is going to swing on Aiden. It will miss with an 8. This one will swing on Lalia. Also an 8. The last one will swing on Lalia. The natural 20.
All right.
Oh my god.
Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. Oop. If my app will work. It's freezing again. Unless it showed up over there. Come on. Okay. I mean, it's a +9 if you want to roll it for me. Because Beyond keeps crashing on me.
Yeah, I can roll it.
Here, let's give it. Let me try. There we go. I should have let you roll it. That's a 12.
It's alright, you needed a 10.
Oof.
You only would have failed with a natural 1.
Oh wow, wait, I didn't even need to roll it because I had a +13. Wow.
You know, if you got a natural 1, you could have failed it.
Well, that's true.
But yes, you only needed a 10 to save. But there's 19 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit. All right.
That will end their turns and will bring us to Lalia.
All right. Let me roll another con save if it lets me to see if. Yeah. Okay. My divine favor's still up. So I will wail on whichever one hasn't been hit yet. I guess to my right.
Neither of these have been hit.
Yep. So Michaela's right is fine. The one by the mast.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
So that is 9 points of maul damage plus. That's not fantastic. 11 points total, 2 points of radiant.
Okay.
Second attack. That is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that is 13 points of weapon damage.
Okay.
Plus 3 points of radiant.
Okay. It is still standing, also looking very rough.
Alright. I'm gonna hold my ground.
Bring us back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, I'm hitting this one above me.
Okay.
Again, because it has me locked in place. So it's gonna be 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
Christ, dude. Look at these roll. So that's 12 points of piercing plus d6 of piercing. 2 piercing plus 1 cold damage.
Okay. That is just enough to take that one out. So as you turn and make a slash on this one, you do manage to remove it from the battle.
Alright, then I'm moving 1 up and to the left 2. And then I'm gonna take a hit on the one in front of Aiden. I think I can reset.
This one?
Yeah.
You got it.
That's a 10. So, no.
Fortunately, that
What
will
a
miss.
grief.
Holy shit. Alright,
Hey, you know what
bonus
I
action,
think,
I'm
guys?
moving-
Will slip.
I'm moving Hunter's Mark to the one that I just attacked.
Alright, so that one has taken damage, and this one has taken damage. And this one has Hunter's Mark.
Lordy freaking Lou.
You got it.
Jesus.
That's what will bring us to Aiden. You'll be next up in initiative.
Okie dokie. I'm taking another swing at the one in front of me that looks really, really beat up. If I don't whack it here, I'm gonna be really, really sorry.
These are both looking pretty bad. Do you want the bottom or the right?
We'll go with bottom first.
Okay.
Oh my god, please tell me a 12 hits.
It will just hit.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Jesus Christ! That's 9 slashing and 6 cold damage.
All right. There's enough as you bring your sword around back onto this creature, having flame in your eyes and ice in your hands. You dispatch this one from the field.
I'm hearing a lot of a song of fire and ice right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being said, that has now inspired me to use feigning attack, as I want a guaranteed hit on this freaking thing on the right. He is entirely enraged and he wants to avenge his fallen gnome friend.
You got it.
With advantage, that will be a 27 to hit. Almost natural 20, but alright.
That will hit.
12 plus. So that'll be 18 slashing. And 6 cold damage.
Woo.
You got it. That is
Fury
enough.
was
You have
felt.
slashing from one creature,
Alrighty.
continuing the strength onto the next. You have dispatched 2 now.
You can just move me and next to Lalia, so I can give protection for my reaction if in case it does happen.
You got it. Alright. That'll bring us to the specters. So the one on the right is going to take a swing at Lalia.
I have protection.
Okay. You will use your protection here, so this one will roll with disadvantage. That'll miss with a 9.
Phew.
The second one is still focused on Lalia.
Okay.
Will take a swing. Also a 9.
All right.
Alright.
Bring us to Lalia's turn.
I'm going to try something different. I'm going to cast Word of Radiance.
Mhm.
I need both of the specters to make Constitution saves of their own. Turntables.
Yeah, how's that feel, DM?
So the one on the right,
Oh.
the one on the right gets a 13.
That will fail.
The one on the left gets a 7.
Those will both fail, so they will each take... Wow, that's a good roll. 9 points of radiant damage.
You got it.
And unfortunately, that's my action, but that barbecuing them. So
Just hear like a sizzle and a crackle.
exactly.
See them both kind
Exactly.
of reel back from this radiant energy emitting from your paladin. Is that it?
That's it.
Back to the top with Rhaegar.
Sorry, I forgot turn orders were fast. So, how does my paladin look right now?
She's okay. She's more pissed than
Okay.
anything.
Alright, so then I am going to move over. Hold on. I'm gonna move over to Bink and start working on this scroll revivify. I know we're in combat still, but I'm still gonna work on it.
Nope,
'Cause
that's
I think
fine.
they can handle those two.
So running over, pulling out the scroll. I'll say in combat. Take you an action to pull it out and read it. So go ahead and make a. It's going to be with your spell attack modifier. So whatever your spellcasting ability is plus your proficiency bonus, add that
Plus
to a
8.
d20.
Yeah, so D20 plus 8.
It is a 3rd level spell, so you need a 13.
I rolled an 18.
Woo!
10
Yep, because
plus
you got
8.
plus 8. You got it. So as you
You're alive
begin,
again, Bink.
as you begin chanting the words on this page and script, you watch as a little bit of divine, magical, what you can only assume is maybe clerical energy begins to fill the lifeless body of your little friend. He's not awoken yet, but you feel the spell effect take hold, and you feel fairly confident that it's working its magic.
Cool.
All right.
I am going to step down and to the right in case this thing gets any ideas.
You got it.
and with my bonus action, just nudge him backwards, so he's away from me with telekinesis.
Welcome back. Push.
That's fine. He's not he's not
Raga's like, you good, buddy?
he's not conscious enough
okay,
yet to
jump
resist.
back in
So
battle.
I think he's got what, 1 hit point?
Sorry.
he's not conscious enough yet to resist, so his body is just rolled away for a moment.
Did you say it roll away?
Little gnome tumble.
My body
Alright, and that's my
flops
turn.
over on its side. Am I gonna be like unable to fight this whole time now since I just got revived, or like am I gonna be able to get back up?
I
don't know
think
how that
you
works.
should take a minute, bud. I think you should
So
just...
this is how I'm gonna rule this. I came up with this. If you are revived in combat, in order for you to rejoin combat, you need to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you have enough energy within yourself to get up and fight, or if you need to wait till combat is over.
First, quick question.
Yep.
Is my health back to 57, or is it still like 41 from the?
It is
like,
still a
attack?
maximum of 41, but you are
Okay, got
at
it.
1 hit point.
I'm at 1 hit point.
Yes.
Got it. Okay,
So,
let me just
at this point, like I said, if you are revived during combat, generally you would feel compelled to sit out until combat was over, or at least a minute had passed. However, if you want to rejoin prior to that, you can try to make a Constitution saving throw on your initiative count, and if it's a pass-fail, so basically if you, like a death save, if you get an 11
then
or
I'll
above.
just still lay like I'm passed out on the floor, like a little fish on the floor.
Okay. Yep. So yeah,
Totally
it's
Good
acceptable.
choice.
it's basically just, do I have the Constitution to get back into this fight, or do I
Yep.
need to sit here? And it's your
Okay.
choice. So
Yeah. Wait, is it my turn?
yes, it would be your turn. So if you wanted to rejoin, you can make a Constitution save. or
Beak is
you
gonna
can-
make the flop, and it's a 9 turn.
Okay, so you successfully bring yourself to
I'm
consciousness.
not reviving you again.
You are prone. You have 1 health, but you do feel like you have the ability to get up and fight should you choose.
Can I heal myself?
Yes, you can.
Good choice.
I'm gonna heal myself with a 3rd level healing spell through everything. I didn't use any spells this time around. Frickin' 3rd level healing word.
You got it.
Losing spell slots is better.
High on everything. 13 health.
You got
Let's
it.
get it.
You're back to 14.
I feel alive-ish. Wait, so like you said, I'm prone, right?
Yep.
So I cannot do any regular spells, correct?
You can.
Oh, I can. Oh, I
And
just
you can
can't-
stand up.
okay.
Standing up only takes half your movement.
Oh, okay. I stand up then. I'm gonna like lean against the wood on my side.
You got it. You watch as Bink stands and kind of
And
grasps
then I'm
his
gonna
own
cast
shoulder.
3rd level dissonant whispers on that bitch.
Okay,
Jesus.
so your healing word was a 3rd level. So the highest level you can do a secondary spell is 2nd level. So you can do a
Oh, really?
2nd level dissonant whispers.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then.
On which one? The one over
That's
here?
a thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can. It was the rules we set. You can cast 2 spells in a turn. You can cast 2 leveled spells in a turn. But if one of them is higher than 2nd level, the second one can only be 2nd level or less.
Oh,
So you cast a level 3 healing word, so you can still cast another spell. It just has to be second level or less.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that dissonant whisper 2nd level.
Okay, you're doing it on this one, you said?
Yeah.
And that is a wisdom save, I believe.
Of 17 or more.
That will fail with a 14.
Hey.
And I deal 14 damage to it.
Wow.
All right. So, standing up, feeling invigorated, also feeling a little pissed, you concentrate for a moment and shout into this thing's mind, and you watch as it as well disperses amongst the mist. That will bring us to
Wait.
Aiden.
Who else has a scroll, anyways? Other than, well, Russ just used one.
I think I do, and Valeria.
Okay, yeah, I figured Valeria had the other one, man.
Yeah. Watching one specter just disperse in front of him, Aiden's ire just turns to the last remaining specter, and he's gonna start whacking like a maniac.
You got it.
That's a natural 20.
That will certainly hit.
It's like, and it dodges.
Mm.
About time we get some high damage numbers.
That's 16 slashing and 3 cold.
It is barely hanging on.
Bonus action, feigning attack. I am hitting this thing. I will refuse to miss right now. That's a 19.
That'll hit.
9 slash. Well, wait. Scratch that. 17 slashing.
Oh my god.
You got it. And that is enough
And
as you
6 cold.
as you bring yourself around for another hit on this creature. You watch as the cold takes its form, it also disperses and joins the mist. Dum dum. You have dispersed all of the specters and the Alep. That is the end of combat. You guys watch as the mist that had gathered around the boat begins to recede, and the deckhands begin to come back to consciousness and kind of looking about confused, not sure what happened to them or on the ship, but seemingly okay and alive.
Phew.
I tell the guys immediately, guys, I think I saw God. He told me not to go to the light.
Can I make a wisdom check really quick, Chris?
Sure.
I am going to walk over to Bink and pat him on the shoulder and say, "Welcome back, little buddy," and I'm going to pour all 35 points of lay on hands into him.
Never mind, I don't need to make a wisdom check. Never mind.
I give a big ol' hug to Lalia. Saying sorry about the stab.
That
Bink
is
crying.
okay. I'm just glad.
Bink is crying a little bit because he just experienced death and died immediately after stabbing Lalia, so he felt really bad.
It is okay. I'm just glad that you are okay, little buddy.
Bink starts to feel better.
Say, Bink, what did you see after death? I'm curious. Did you see anything interesting?
I saw this guy with. It was a skeleton in a black robe, and he just pointed at me and said, "It's not my time." And then my body flew back straight down to earth. Or whatever. I don't know.
No, that works. There's a lot of darkness, and a figure appeared before you and seemed to point you away from the light, and find yourself waking back, still in the midst of combat.
Ragar's like, you're not done yet. Get up. Light your sword.
I can imagine being like Raggar's like, "You okay, buddy?" I think so. Can you stand up? Yeah. Can you hold a sword? I think so. Okay, start
Nope.
fighting.
Right?
Nope, I don't even go through the formalities. I'm just like,
Can you stand up? Can you breathe? Can you fight? Okay, start fighting.
jams my hand into your mouth. Cure wounds. Live, damn it.
It's not working. Okay, Thunderbolt level 3.
I was considering using that call lightning spell I have,
Lightning,
God.
clear.
but not. It was gonna hit Aiden, Bink, and Lalia. So
Wait, I have a question. Would that be considered a way to possibly resuscitate someone?
No.
If they're no, not if they're dead, but if they're like well, never mind. To restart their heart, I'm saying.
If they have a heart
Is that
attack,
even like is that if they're having a heart attack? Is that even like a
Beer Gut may
situation in
have
the
a
game?
heart attack.
maybe, but that probably won't happen here. If somebody in this campaign has a heart attack, they're just gonna die.
can just
Then we have
imagine
the
freaking-
spells.
I can just imagine Rygar being Larry the Lobster, just fucking, darn you, kill, your wounds. Oh,
Yeah, wounds! Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get off track.
No, you're good. You're good.
First time a player's died, so
Woo.
a little shaky. That was some bad rolls though that led to your death.
Dude,
Like,
so like
you had,
I
like, 3 or
couldn't, I
4
really
bad
couldn't
rolls
do
in a row.
anything. Like, okay, so like after like I attacked with my sword, I'm like, okay, I'll use a spell next. And then I kept like getting shocked, and I couldn't make the right save rolls, and I just kept getting screwed over. And when it was my turn, I couldn't do anything. So that was just really bad luck on my end for this
I
battle.
think it was just a little bit of bad positioning on my part as a tank, just being away from the enemies. I'm like, oh, well, but yeah, note to self: don't, as a tank, don't be away from the party because people can't take damage like that.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Chris.
No,
Yeah.
that's all right. Letting you guys process. It was a big moment. But you guys have collected yourselves. You are all standing again. The mist is receding from the ship. You see most of the crew members are a little relieved, kind of a little unsure about what happened, but picking themselves up and carrying on best they can at the moment. But the captain kind of approaches you and says, what was that all about? I remember a scream and mist and then waking up.
Let's just say the rumors of the ghost ship were not entirely just rumors.
Well, I'll take your word for it. Are we continuing on? Do you want to set course for Thundercliff still?
That is our mission.
Sorry.
All
Yeah,
right.
good.
Well, we will continue. I appreciate what help you may have given, though I'm not sure what happened. I'm glad that it seems we're all alive and you're all safe. And we shall continue on. She makes her way back towards the
Like to
steer.
imagine it was at that moment that Lalia burst into tears. Then quickly tries to compose herself.
Better be careful there, Lolly. I have 19 passive perception. I might have seen you cry.
So, taking a look, scouting the area, it seems the mist is completely dissolved at this point. No longer any trace of a ship. The crow's nest has given the all clear. The night sky, dark as it is, you guys continue on, making your way north. It is definitely dark, coming to the end of the day. You see that shifts are switching. Looks like the captain has appointed some temporary relief to helm the ship and keep it on track, on course. Is there anything you guys would like to do or discuss before potentially bedding for the night?
Beak is just gonna go to sleep.
I think that's a good plan, but
He's got nothing too much to say after that experience he just went through.
Yeah, I don't really have anything. I mean, besides just taking the time to fill in the captain on what happened.
It's fine.
Ain't got no songs left in him for now.
Yeah.
I would like to take another watch again, especially after that. I will reserve my remaining radiant energy to stay up and keep an eye out.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch as well. I just meant before we go to watches is the way I took it.
Alright. So being kind of solemn, you guys talk about heading to bed, dishing out some watches. I've got Lolly and Rhaegar that want to take a watch. Not that you need to, you have people on the ship, but did anybody want to take a third watch?
Roll a wisdom check. See how Aiden is feeling.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 7. He feels like going to bed.
You got it.
I do not blame him.
All right. So, making your way downstairs, taking off into the night. Lalia, taking the first ship watch, keeping an eye out, being still a little high on adrenaline from combat. Make a perception check for me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, 24.
You gather that most of the crew are recomposing themselves, getting things together. Things seem to be getting back on track, moving briskly again, and taking a look out onto the sea and the ocean. Doesn't seem like any other threats are coming their way at the moment. Nothing too out of the ordinary for a dark night at sea.
Mhm.
So, taking yourself downstairs, giving a knock on the men's barracks. One of the male sailors greets you and takes your request to wake Rhagar. And Rhagar, you are awakened, brought to the ship deck. If you'd like to take your watch and make a perception check, you can.
Yep. It is a 13.
Okay. You notice at this point that it's pretty much the skeleton crew. It's the night crew for the ship. Everybody seems to be hard at work or relaxing and keeping a very vigilant eye on the seas at this point. You as well don't really notice anything out of the ordinary, nothing that triggers you on the sea. Everything seems to be fairly well off at the moment.
All right. I'm gonna head down and go to bed then.
Making your way back, Aiden, lying in your cot, having quite the outrageous experience today. The death of a friend, the attack of some mist, a little regret for being so far from your party. Tossing and turning in your bed, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
God, it's been a while since this has happened. Jesus, okay. Natural one.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, things were just a little too rough. Didn't quite make it through. Things have really seemed to take an effect on you. I will grant you the benefits of a long rest. However, you will take a point of exhaustion on ability checks, as you have a very tough time keeping your thoughts disconnected this evening. No help from friends, as you've kind of internalized a lot of this at the moment. Heading to bed immediately and just kind of rethinking, going through the paces and thoughts of things. But seems to have affected you. But, like I said, you'll get the benefits of a long rest. And only be disadvantaged on checks.
Wait.
Making the way through the rest of the night. Nothing seems to happen, seems to pass fairly well. Waking the next morning to the sounds of the breakfast bell. You find yourselves awake. The sea is a little rough, doesn't feel like you're moving at the moment. You are all awake in the
Okay.
bows of the ship. What would you like to do?
Can I, are there like windows in the bows of the ship where we're at, or
There's some portholes, yeah.
can I look out one of the portholes and see if I see like why it seems like we're not moving?
Yeah, make a perception check.
28.
Alright, so, staring out the porthole of the men's room,
Ew.
not only do you smell piss,
Hey.
But it appears that the ship has anchored. But looking through the side, you can't really see what's ahead of the ship. You just see a little bit
Right.
of land off and a bunch of sea.
Did you say land?
Yeah, you guys have been traveling close to the coast. You
Okay.
weren't like deep into the sea. You were just headed north up the coastline. So you can see a little bit of the coastline still.
Well, it seems that we've docked. Not docked, but anchored. I wonder what's going on. I'm going to go have a look.
I'll have
I'm gonna
headed
go
up
upstairs.
too, since I won't have been privy, pun intended, to this sight or conversation.
Bink, Aiden, you guys headed up?
I feel like wanting to sleep in.
You can continue to sleep or lay in bed. Bink, what are you working on? Are you headed up? You staying down for now? I take it he's napping. Bink is
Yep.
out. So
Conked.
the two of you, Rhaegar and Lalia, you do make your way up top first, and you see on one side, kind of to the south, to the east, to the west, it's fairly bright. Looks like a decent morning. Nothing too out of the ordinary that way, but turning and seeing what you have, where you have docked, and what's ahead of you, to the north, you see the tops of some very, very high cliffs visible in the distance. You can see that you're about a mile offshore, and ahead of you brews a storm from what you can only imagine is probably the cliffs, the Thunder Cliffs. At which point, Captain Stepsentar walks up to you and says, "Well, heeding the words of my good friend Captain Winchet, I believe this is probably as close as it's safe for this vessel to go. Given the floating debris that they had mentioned and the increasing storm and waters, I don't know that we can take the ship any farther inland. We're only about a mile offshore. However, we do have a large rowboat that you can take. It should make good time getting you there. Unless you have your own way of getting off, I don't see this ship making it through that mess at the moment. However, go ahead."
I was just gonna say at this point, Rhaegar hearing this is slipping on his winged boots because if he's gonna have to go on a ship in the perilous sea, I need at least some way to get out of there. I'm just slipping on my boots.
You get it. She says, "Well, don't feel like you need to move right away. We will await for your return. We've been paid for 10 days. It's about 5 to get here and back. So we can wait here for you. We can drop anchor for about 5 days or so. If it takes longer than that, you're welcome to cover the extra days at your own expense. But we have 5 days of waiting. I don't know how long you plan on being in there, but this is where we will wait for you."
See, well, to wait for us, we will pay the overcharge. As it goes back or past probably a week, I don't think it should take us longer than that. So, if you haven't heard from us, we're probably dead.
Fair enough.
Rhaegar reluctantly looks at the rowboat, looks back at the party, like, what the fuck are we about to get in? Seriously? A rowboat?
You do see a relatively large rowboat has been docked alongside the ship. A makeshift walkway has been made to it.
Fantastic.
Looks like it could probably easily fit about 8 people Looks like there's oars that need to be operated by at least 2.
I'm ready.
If that is your situation.
Ragar's gonna grab his things and head on the boat.
Alright. So Ragar's on the boat. Lolly is getting ready for the boat. Bink and Aiden are asleep in the ship.
Yep.
Alright. Splitting the party, I guess.
Ragar's gonna yell out to the other 2. I'm assuming I'm at like the side of the ship.
Yeah.
So they might be able to hear me through one of the portholes.
Yep.
Come on! Get up! We're leaving!
And he's like, okay.
I'll wait on deck until the other 2 join us. Not too crazy about trying to climb down this makeshift ramp thingy.
Alright. So, the 2 of you still in the bows of the ship, hearing this call ring out to you. What are you doing?
I get up and I'm gonna hop on that boat because all I got is my bag of holding and my instruments.
Alright. Aiden, are you headed up top?
That's all kinds of groggily, like he really didn't want to get out of bed.
As you, Aiden, make your way up to the top. Okay. You notice as one of the tabaxis has eyed you, one of the crew members, and she kind of steps over to you, says, I'd like to thank you for helping. I was part of the mutiny, and I realize now that maybe you and your group were right, and things were not as it seemed, and, well, I feel terrible about everything, and, well, it's my duty to keep watch at night, and I heard tossing and turning through the evening from the men's quarters, and, well, apparently I've found the cause, and, well, it's not much, but hopefully this can help you on your way. And she reaches out and touches your shoulder and casts a spell. And you feel yourself reinvigorated. Tirelessness has lost you. Your exhaustion has been removed.
Hey!
You feel, even though you didn't get a good night's sleep, that you got a great night's sleep. So, this clerical tabaxi has used greater restoration on you. and
Holy
has
crap.
Removed your
All
exhaustion.
these clerics all over the place. It's like Chris is afraid we're gonna die.
No, I was just hoping he wouldn't get a natural 1 on his wisdom save.
Aw, yeah.
That's all right. I'm not going to send you guys in there totally screwed over, so. But you feel rested, invigorated, full of life, headed up to the
Did
top.
you say long rest feeling?
Long
Yes.
rest.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Get those hit points back, Mink.
I know. I just forgot to do my maximum HP back. That's all. I'll put it back to 57.
Jesus.
You get it. So headed up.
Aiden is very much taken aback. He's like, I got this sudden feeling of energy. He's like, oh, what the fuck? Thank you.
No worries. I hope your mission goes well, and we will await your return. And she kind of strolls off towards the eating quarters.
It's like, so strange. Aiden will head off to the boat.
All right. I'll say for the purposes of this, I don't know if she'll be here next week or not, but your wizard is probably waiting in the boat as well. Just so you guys understand.
in the boat with us.
Yes.
Like the rowboat.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
I
that's
was gonna say because
it's my way of making
Otherwise-
sure
Sleeping
that.
in the boat the whole time.
Yep.
otherwise I want that revivify scroll she's got on her.
No, that is to ensure that if she does make it next week, she is
Present.
with you guys. You're not leaving her on the boat necessarily.
Gotcha.
So, getting in the rowboat, being pointed in a direction, you can see it doesn't look super rough. It's not storming yet. It's just darkness, little darker over the cliffs. You're kind of pointed in that direction, and you see you're about a mile off from what you've been told are the Thunder Peaks. Are we rowing out?
We are rowing.
We're doing our best. Lalia takes two of the oars and is ready to try this. She's not sure how it works.
I guess Aiden will take rows as well.
There are 2 oars. They are
Okay.
about 20 feet apart.
All right, then I will take 1 oar.
And Aiden's taking the other.
I'm too
You
short.
see
I'm not
Lalia
too
like
bored,
left
so-
hand out, right back foot
I'll
reaching for the other one.
For whatever reason, I thought it was like 2 oars.
Malia, they were designed for 2 people. Huh?
Oh, you're right. Okay.
This craft can fit about
Unless
8 to
you're
10
a
people.
Are you guys horsing around back there?
All right.
Horsing around.
Horsing around.
So,
Hey.
as you guys begin to row off towards these cliffs, you notice that the water and the air, after a few minutes of being relatively peaceful, you see the storm is starting to pick up a little bit. You row for a while. You gather you're about halfway there, about half a mile offshore. Not too much farther to go now. Get a little bit closer. You recognize that the water in the air is suddenly starting to turn violent. The storm is picking up.
Oh dear.
The rain is starting. I'd like you all to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
Everyone?
Well,
Alright. This was a 12, so everybody, as you... Wait, did I get one from Bink? Or is he not back yet?
Oh wait, no, I am.
Perception!
What roll?
Perception.
Perception.
Perceive me.
I got 13.
Alright.
Hey, twinsies.
Guys, looking off in the vicinity, understanding that this storm is picking up and is usually an omen of things to come, you notice 2 boulders, what you assume were boulders, towards the tops of the peaks begin to move. You see that both of these large boulders that you assumed at first, it's hard to really make them out, seem to sprout wings and take off into the air. These 2 creatures have left the peaks and are now airborne, seemingly headed your way, but dipping in and out of dark clouds. It's hard to keep a trace on them. And you just hear the rain and the thunder picking up. And that's where we'll leave it for tonight.
Alrighty.
you know,
Oh,
I don't
man.
think we really need to go there. We don't like this half elf that much.
All right, Scrape.
You know, it seems, you know, we don't need to do that.
Aiden doesn't feel any different yet, does he?
Nope, nothing yet. Nothing noticeable from your scar, Mr. Potter. But I'm going to sign off the stream. I'll be right back. Alright. That's it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Hope you all had fun. A little bit of a cliffhanger there at the end. You have to come back next week to see if we make it to the cliffs and what the cliffs hold for us. The caves within. So, but that is going to be it for tonight. So tune back in next week on Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern. And we'll catch you next time on The Beaker Show. See you later.